Welcome all to our Monday night double header live stream right here on Pub Sports Radio. Jets-Dolphins getting us popped off a Hard Rock Stadium, Miami Gardens, Florida. And then we head to Empower Field at Mile High, Denver, Colorado for Bengals-Broncos. And highs and lows yesterday. The 1 p.m. games went great. The late games and then I didn't move on the late game here. I have decided to put myself in a position where I can have a profitable week. I was wondering if I could. I'm sitting here 6-8, and I had just the Broncos double result, minus 138 left, and I've wanted to be on the Dolphins all week. I used the Dolphins in the Cappers contest. And I will discuss exactly why I'm on the Dolphins, but I moved on them, Troy, and I believe we were on the same page here. And I also believe we have two different routes of how we got there, which will give me a lot of confidence.
I like to hear that. I love more confluence. You can never have enough.
But first off, Troy, thank you for joining us here, man. Monday Night Football, my co-host from Bankroll Blitz. How are you, my man?
I'm doing good. I woke up actually in a good mood today. It's probably because of how great week 3 was. I was just like, okay, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. I'm going to take it on the chops. I'm chasing 2.2 units roughly on the week. Still got to reconcile the balance. But, as it goes with the show, because I posted a bunch of live bets that I got absolutely slaughtered in the live betting markets. And I should have heeded my own advice yesterday. I was like, this game's going over. When it was 13-2, I was like, this game's going over. I seen routes, and actually Dak Prescott surprised me. And I guess, I should have expected this. I don't know why I didn't see it. Hafley and his inverted zones. He ran into some good quarterbacks that were ready for it. Obviously, I don't think Flacco was good enough to take advantage of it. Jared Goff was not ready for it. And then after Dak Prescott seen it 2 or 3 times, after 2 or 3 possessions of seeing the inverted zone, the corners dropping back into the safety, he was ready. He was able to deliver, and it was impressive. So still believe I could have got the win last night, but I'm chasing right now. I don't want to say chasing. You know how it is. Man. We're about to get that one tonight.
I know exactly how it is. I'm feeling the same way. And I'm ready to attack. I'm ready to attack the game here. Thank you guys for joining us. We got Talk Sports with JT, Hoove, Louis, Pepe, Gerald Jones, Frank, Virginia, Kenwood, Kong's Clips, Flea Mathis, James Ace, Benny, Penny Bombs, Justin McKelvey, the Nuke Worker going to be joining us here live on screen, Rich H, Gerald Jones, Man Bear Pig. Great to see all of you guys.
Cash on the Cowboys yesterday. I know he did.
Oh, yeah. And so let's look at it from a couple different angles here. First off, live betting with you guys is going very, very well. We've hit 5 straight. We've hit 7 of 8. The only one we missed was Detroit-Baltimore under 57.5, which wasn't part of my script. It was me watching the game and believing an angle. And that's not what's been working for me. It is the script. And I have a script for game 1, still working on it for game 2. So we're now 14-5. Live betting. We're 4-0 on the week. We cashed Cardinals plus 10.5, Seattle, Arizona over 37.5 on Thursday. Cashed Cowboys plus 10.5 and Cowboys plus 15.5 last night. 14-5, 73.7%, plus 8.2 units ROI, plus 43.16%, an average line minus 115. And I know what I want, and it's just the Dolphins. That's the only team I want. And we've talked about the breakdown, and we have different, now that we've been sitting with it since Tuesday, we have different, feelings about all of this. Yes, there is concern on the injury front. The Dolphins secondary is out. Storm Duck and Jason Marshall Jr. This is not a good secondary. It's not a deep secondary. So that's a concern. The Jets are also missing cornerback Jarvis Brownlee and Jermaine Johnson and edge rusher. So I don't like that. But what I really like is how this football team has seemingly come together under very difficult circumstances. They had the first game and it looked horrible. The second game they should have won. I think that we can respect it a little more watching watching New England last week or a few days or Sunday. Jeez, mess. So I think we can raise our thoughts on that loss. And then they played the Bills tough. And what that led me to think was just straight up, just if this was on a neutral field here, I like where the Dolphins are coming. And I think you can say the same thing about, Aaron Glenn's Jets.
Well, to that point with the Dolphins, it's not just upgrading the recent strength of schedule. It's how they progressively got better throughout the weeks, too.
Yes.
You can visibly see it.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. But this was it for me, Troy. This is an unfair situation. The Dolphins have extra rest, extra prep, and they're at home against the Jets team that's playing their second straight road game against a tough opponent in the heat. And that was enough for me to understand that I have an advantage here. I have an advantage because the Jets came back on the Buccaneers. And I have a huge situational advantage and rest and prep advantage. And that was enough for me to not just go for a unit on the Dolphins minus 2.5, but to also add the double result at plus 145. I could have just taken the first half minus a half, but I wanted more because I think I have an advantage here in this football game. Troy Torrance, take it away.
That big plus money just sounds so good on the double results. I know they haven't worked our way lately. Actually, we've cashed quite a few lately, but it's just I'm thinking of the Ravens yesterday. I'm thinking of the Bills 2 weeks ago against this very Dolphins team. And I always get, when I'm speaking out loud about this team, I always call them the Eagles. So I'm going to do that from time to time. Just know when I say Eagles, in this case, I'm talking about the Dolphins. But we talked about upgrading the strength of schedule. I think the resume after this third week, seeing everything play out how it did, I upgraded them immediately and progressively. Like I said, they got better each game. Tua, I should start everything with, I talk about the Dolphins coming from the place of where I was prior to the season beginning, that they had a cancer and that something had to change. And there was going to be massive changes to the roster, massive changes to coaching and ownership, or the front office, I should say. But they have put together some good games, but it doesn't matter how good they look tonight. If they do not win this game tonight, shit's about to change drastically. And when I look at how Coach McDaniels has responded, talked about him being a drug addict, likely on some type of hallucinogen, he's really starting to come around a little bit. His eyes are a little bit the bags are a little smaller. The redness is receding. And his speech is not as slurred as it usually is. He's usually kind of almost incoherent sometimes the way he speaks. And I think that he's kind of showing me progress as well. I think about Tua. He's been injury ridden. I talk about his concussions. I know he's on his last straw. One concussion is going to knock him out for the rest of his career, which means he's got to get the ball out. And pressure is a major concern for a quarterback like Tua Tagovailoa, because it's not just can he escape with his legs. It's something hits different when you know that if you get tackled, you take a hit one wrong way, your career is over. It changes the mindset. Like, you kind of have to adapt to it. But one thing I want to point out is they allowed 0 sacks last week. They allowed 0 pressures last week. And each week so far this season, like I said, they're progressively getting better. The offensive line is part of that. Each week, his time to throw has been increasing. We know the weaponry is all there. We know Tyreek Hill has potential, Hall of Fame potential. Waddle, A-Chain, Waller, insert Waller at tight end, another guy that can make some plays. I am concerned when I look at this offense. I do think they can make plays. They're going to be able to put up points against a lot of defenses. They can't run the football right now. And it's because their offensive line is really just disgustingly gross at run blocking. However, that's only one piece of the pie. I'm going to give you the good and the bad when I need to. And defensively, we've talked about the issues with this team. We talked about the injuries. Seiler, the defensive front not being able to return to form. That's definitely a concern. I do believe they have talent in their secondary, and even Jack Jones is a guy that I think has high upside based on how he plays. He's a very polarizing player, but if he can kind of contain that, harness it, and put it to his right, he could be a great defensive back. And there's concerns with this defense. There's no doubt about it. I think that the offense is in a much better standing and gives me much more hope than the defense does from what I've seen. But looking at the names on paper, you got to admit, they do have some caliber there. And it's not like when I go back and watch tape on the defense, it's not like I could think of – I don't think it's necessarily a weak or like incompetent scheme that, they're putting together over there. So I think they have some upward mobility to experience. The Jets are a team I backed 3 weeks in a row, so I'm fading the Jets. It's like how I faded the Colts. I got the win, very tough win, very coin flippish down the stretch with the Colts Rams yesterday. But just like the Colts, I bet this team 3 weeks in a row, and now I'm fading it. I think that we look at the common opponent between the Bills playing these two teams, and you could clearly see a difference in the caliber of team that you're playing against. And with Justin Fields at quarterback, and we've watched him in Chicago. I'm not a Chicago Bears fan. Maybe I could get there if our quarterback stops painting his nails. But Fields is very easy to prepare for because you're just going to have to make him throw the ball. You're going to have to keep him in the pocket, stop the run, make him pass the ball, and he's going to embarrass himself. He's done it over and over again against the Bills team. He posted a 1.1 QBR. That shocked me. This is a guy who is incompetent for years now running the play action. So even if they get the ground game going, like it's make this guy pass the ball any way, shape, or form you have to. And if you do that, you're going to be in good shape because this offensive line, great run blocking team, but they allow pressure at the 5th highest rate in the NFL. And I just believe that this is a perfect spot. I'm just going to read off some things that I actually sent you, and I posted these on Twitter. But, right, like you said, I'm just going to kind of summarize it all right now. Dolphins, extra time to prepare coming off a Thursday night game. Jets, only 2 road wins in the last 2 seasons. Those 2 wins against the Titans with Will Levis and the Jaguars with Mac Jones. I always wanted to believe in this Jets defense to be able to return to form where they were incredible under Saleh a couple of years ago. We haven't seen that come to fruition at any level of the field, on the line, at the linebacker level, or the secondary. Everyone is falling off, and the grades continue to post that. So when does it become reality? The Jets' pass rush is 26th in the NFL. They pressure the quarterback at the 29th at only a 13% rate. That's 29th in the league. So if you're going to give Tua a clean pocket, I believe he's going to have success. And if you look at that box score, like I bet on the Jets last week, and I felt more than fortunate to win that bet. People see that score, they look at $29-27, like the Bucs are a competent team. Baker Mayfield, like they're a good team, right? They've been in the playoffs. They got outgained by 1.2 yards per play. They were only 25% on third down. Third downs looked horrendous. And the Bucs had 14 penalties in critical moments of the game, in the middle of drives, where the penalties changed the game. And without that blocked field goal that went for a touchdown, I think the optics of this particular game would be different. I think that the spread would likely be different too. I think we would be looking at a 3.5. So one play, I think, moved this from a 3.25 to a 2.75. And I could talk a lot about the numbers in the market. It's a very difficult, nuanced market because we're talking about a divisional game where the markets do operate much different than they do in non-divisional. And you're talking about a primetime game. So there's 2 different elements to that. But I will say that based on where this is, especially on the prime, looking at the primetime matchups in this price range, this market type, very bullish. But I'm not overly, I'm not overly excited about what the market has to offer in this case. But I do believe it's something that's not keeping me off this side. So I'm on the Eagles. Here I go. I'm on the Dolphins, -2.5, -120. And I bet the first half straight on the money line at Bet Online, -136. I did tease them. I'm sorry. I had to get the action in, especially when the teasers for these 2 legs, 2 favorites, 2 home favorites, right? Super square. This week I'll be square. Next week I'll be betting the 2 biggest dogs on the board for a full unit. So
I love it. What is the teaser numbers you got?
I do be on that trading view chart. I was on it all day looking at the Russell 2000, trying to figure out when am I going to sell my bags because it's almost time. I'm very concerned. And, there's going to be a lot of people celebrating the market crashing. But what's up, Jimmy?
What is the numbers for Dolphins Broncos?
Dolphins, Broncos. Oh, yeah, I did. So I took a minus. Sorry, I did not do a -120 teaser. It's not the traditional 6-point teaser. I did a 6.5-point teaser. I got the Broncos down to -1, and I got the Dolphins +4, -130. So I paid 10 cents for a half a point. And I did that specifically to get this 4 in this game right here, because there's a shocking amount of games that landed on the home team losing by 4. Like out of the 8 losses in the sample, 5 of them, let's see, 5 of them landed on +4 exactly. So, or 3 or 4, sorry. So 4 would basically be a push.
Let's touch on the market and then start bringing on guests for our big Monday Night Football doubleheader right here on Pub Sports Radio. The Dolphins have been at 2.5 or 3 as favorites throughout this. The look ahead was 2.5 at -110, and it moved to 3. Then, while the look ahead was still available, it moved back to 2.5. Then Sunday night, it becomes available at 2.5. It quickly becomes a 3. It's a 3 for a while. Now it's 2.5 at -120. So 10 cents of movement towards the Dolphins. And then from a total standpoint, we have a 44. This look ahead was 44.5, and it opened up Sunday night at 44. It's gone up to 44.5 and down. Some interesting stuff here from the chat that we do want to discuss. And from Sweaty Butcher saying, but that was with Tyrod Taylor at quarterback. We should talk about, if we feel like Fields is how much higher do we rate the Jets with Fields at quarterback? And it's a tricky question. It's a loaded question.
It is very tricky. And the first thing that comes to mind on that question is, well, it depends on how you perceive the running game because, right, he's way more of a threat to run the football, which means you have a dual threat in the backfield at all times. And the offensive line is built to run the football. So that's the question. If you're betting the Jets tonight, you're betting that the Jets are going to be able to run the football.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. 54% of the tickets, 63% of the cash is on the Dolphins. 62% of tickets, 52% of cash is on the under. We have action coming in from cappers in our chat as we speak. Talk Sports with JT. Chase under 67.5 receiving yards. Hall over 22.5 receiving yards. And Sutton over 65.5 receiving yards. Spenny Penny Bombs SGP for the night. Breece Hall 75 plus rushing receiving. Waddle 40 plus receiving, 40 plus rushing, and Waddle 40 plus receiving. Fields 40 plus rushing, and Fields, Achane, and Waddle anytime touchdowns. Achane is 23-1. Kong's Clips parlay. Denver double result. Sutton anytime touchdown. Dobbins anytime touchdown. That's boosted to plus 668. We have also Dobbins 60 plus rush, Higgins 50 plus receiving, Franklin 40 plus receiving, and touchdowns from Dobbins, Higgins, and Ingram at 65-1 for Spenny. Hoove has Lutz over 1.5 field goals, Dobbins 40 plus rush, Sutton 4 receptions, Sutton 50 receiving yards in the under 50. Ronnie Lofton SGP, Jets plus 3.5, under 45.5 and plus 205. He also has Hall over 80.5. Rush yards at -110. Big show picks in the house. Razor sharp picks. Dud Juice, Lou Chase, Fox. A bunch of great cappers here. Sweaty Butcher, Troy Torrance. And Sweaty Butcher said he's taking all QB1 reps in practice. Chemistry has to be better. I'd like to believe. Skill set wise, probably not much difference from Sweaty Butcher.
All right, I got a text from my boy telling me to read off the one that I sent him, the one profile that I sent him. And next time I'm going to tell him right now that you better create a damn profile so you can start hopping in chat so I can read it right up and not on my phone. But so I'm going to give you one. I'm going to give you one right here that's I think is pretty interesting. And looking at specifically when home teams open and close between 2.5 and 3, very tight spread range around a very key number. I feel like it's very specific. It's a very specific, but you have to get that profile down to that specific in this case because it's such a key number, right? There's 70 games in that sample. ATS is 50-50. Straight up, the home team's winning 60%. It's pretty much priced right around break even, essentially at -150. So if you just stop there, then you could stop there and just take it for what it's worth, saying this is a break-even game, ATS or on the line. But I went a little bit deeper. And if you got to filter this down. It's in division. And I looked at the cash flow because I thought the money line splits are very like these money line splits in this price range. When I see it like this, I always talk about it. And it's when there's 50% or more of the bets on the home team money line, but 50% or more of the cash is on the road team money line. And that's when you start to see 81% trends, 13-3 straight up on the money line, 11-5 ATS on the spread. And one of those spreads was a safety non-cover late in the game. So it really should be a 12-4 profile there. So, most profiles do suggest the home teams are winning in this spot.
I'm pumped up for this game. I think it's going to be great. I think it's going to be tons of excitement. I think there's going to be a ton of action. I don't think it's going to be a boring Monday nighter. Plus Money says, take note of this Ollie Gordon bet so you'll know why I'm celebrating so much when it hits. Ollie Gordon anytime touchdown. Ollie Gordon first Miami touchdown plus 750. All right, let's start bringing out cappers here and see how they are attacking this. Wine Time Sports just ended the first half under 21.5 at -110. Also Jets -120 and Bengals plus Jets plus 3 -120 and the Bengals plus 7.5 -110. 10. We are going to talk about the Bengals game before this one starts. Our first one starts, so that we feel that we've got everything kind of set and planned. Everybody knows how we are attacking it. Cool Kev's on the over, fading both defenses.
I know there's some very sharp people that are on the under, and there's someone who talks about luck rankings, and I've been tracking his luck rankings on totals, and it's been because totals are fascinating me right now. I can't win a damn total, it seems like, unless it's the NFC West. I can't. It's just ridiculous. So I've been paying attention, and I've started tracking this guy who has luck rankings on totals, and it's insane what I've been able to see. And he says this is a luck rankings under, and if you look, they're putting up a ton of points. Both defenses are better than they've showed.
Yeah, no, I mean, we had such a high. I mean, I lost on the first half under, full game under in the Bucs game. But I was fortunate to catch the Jets to make it less painful. But
the Bucs Jets. Oh yeah.
There was a time too it was 21-6 or so going into the fourth quarter where even though I just barely missed the first half under because of a late touchdown, I thought I was still going to catch the full game under, and then things went nuts. Let's start bringing on guests, Troy, here. And our first guest joining us here, he is a fixture of our live streams. He has also starred alongside the very Troy Torrance as pickleball champions.
Pickleball.
Down at Pub-A-Palooza 4. Please welcome the Nuke Worker in the house. Nuke, what's good, man? How are you?
I'm good, Jimmy. Thank you. How are you doing?
Good, man. We both got the same Pub-A-Palooza San Antonio.
Oh, if I had known. Yeah, I hear you.
I like it, man. You're looking sharp in yours, my friend. Take it away, my man. How are you getting paid this evening?
Okay, well, it looks like I'm kind of with you guys a bit. I'm not as bullish on Miami as you guys are. But like you, Jimmy, I do have them in the Cappers contest. I won't talk about the other 4 picks. So what I ended up, I got Miami -2.5 at -110. Now this was like earlier in the weekend. I don't know what I heard somebody say it's -120 now. I don't know what you do for the show, but anyway, I got it for -110, and I'm not really that bullish on it, and I'll tell you why. Like I was looking. I look at the Jets. I know they're playing on short rest, and it's going to be hot in Miami. But I looked at their 2 losses or 3 losses. One, they got blown up by Buffalo, but I mean, everybody does. And then they lost to the Steelers at home by opening day by 2 points in a game they should have won. There's no doubt about it. They got outscored 17-6 in the fourth quarter. And anyway, that's the Jets being the Jets. And then last week against Tampa, they didn't show up till the fourth quarter. But, I mean, again, they only lost by 2 points. Whereas Miami, keep in mind, I bet them tonight, but they've been getting smacked every game. And anyway, I bet them, and that's where I am. But I'm not as bullish. You guys seem to think it's a good thing, and I'm with you. I'm hoping it is. But so that's my first bet. I took Miami -2.5, -110.
You are in business, so you have refrained from any SGP or interception.
No. I got bets.
Okay.
Yeah, I got 5 bets in total.
Oh, beautiful. Okay, keep rolling.
So I in this game again, I've got Will McDonald to record a sack, anytime sack, +125. I mean, Tua's been sacked. He's been sacked 8 times in 3 games. So, I mean, I'm just going with that. He's a defensive end. He's got
2 games.
Hey?
8 times in 2 games.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's even better then. And so anyway, he's a defensive end. I think he's got 2 or 2.5, maybe even 3 sacks on there. So I just think, that's where I went with that. So that is Will McDonald recorded +125, Jimmy.
You got it. What's next?
And then I've got another sort of a same game parlay on this game, but it's also related to the next game. And this is a +1 interceptions. It's a parlay. The next game I got Browning to throw +1 interception or 1+ interception. And then I got Tua tonight to throw 1+ interception. Again, Browning's throwing 5 interceptions in 7 quarters. And Tua's thrown 4 in 3 games. So it's really only 2 games. Is that what we're saying?
For Tagovailoa?
Yeah, Tua. I thought he played all 3 games, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So he's thrown 4 interceptions in 3 games. Browning's thrown 5 interceptions in 7 quarters. So that's where I went. That's plus 190. And yeah, and then okay, so that's my first 3. And then okay, I think I heard you, maybe Jimmy or somebody. I took Broncos double result. I got minus 138. I'm not sure what you got.
The
What
same
they're
thing.
going.
That's made me uncomfortable. That double result has not moved 1 cent.
But we usually
Yeah.
don't see them. They're very stagnant.
They are. They are.
Yeah, that's true. And again, it's just because of Cincinnati. The reason I did that is like I didn't want to touch the point spread. 7.5 points, way too many points for me. Especially, I mean, you look at Bo Nix's numbers. I think he's completed. Oh, geez, what was the numbers I looked at earlier? But he's completed like 60 passes in 3 games. I mean, I just didn't like giving the big points, but I think that they can get out to a lead, and then with Browning, hopefully, start throwing the ball all over the place. So that's where I went. Double result, minus 138. And then in the second game, I took Sutton, anytime touchdown, plus 125. I mean, he's caught 2 in 3 games. He's a second leading target for Knicks.
Yeah,
I mean, Knicks, like I just said, the offense hasn't been clicking. I just hope they get it done tonight against a shitty Cincinnati defense, and that's where I am.
I like it. Dolphins minus 2.5. McDonald sack plus 125. Browning interception, 2 interception parlay plus 190. Broncos double result minus 138. Sutton anytime touchdown plus 125. Dennis Garcia saying Jets player for player are better than Miami. I think there's a legitimate argument to that. And the most important angle to me, and I've already said it, but I'll say it one more time for people who are with us who've come later, is that the Dolphins situationally have an enormous advantage.
Absolutely.
Rest and prep, extra rest and prep because they played the Thursday nighter last week. And then you have a Jets team off back-to-back road games in the heat. Well, this is the second one, So 2 straight road games.
Yeah.
Like it's an unfair situational spot. And
that's why I took them. That's why I took them at Miami, because I agree with you. But like I said, I just looked at it. Now, when you give that advantage, it changes everything. But I mean, like Dennis Garcia said, I think I agree with him on the man for man. They could be the better team.
I think from the X's and O's, that's more of like a situational spot. And I think from an X's and O standpoint, it's about Tua Tagovailoa being protected long enough to throw the ball. I think
we're going to find out, I guess.
We are, and we still want to talk about Jets-Dolphins. Let's bring on our next guest. We got 2 more guests jumping on with us right now. Please welcome our next guest, known for a depth of knowledge that seems to be surpassed by no one in our community. Encyclopedia of sports. Please welcome the Goracle to the show. Gorky, how are you?
How are you, brothers? That's the most important thing. Let's cash. I like Dennis Garcia's view on this Jets game, and I agree with him wholeheartedly. I believe that this is going to be a game where the Jets finally come out and get a dub.
Yeah, 0 wins. Nary a win between these 2 squads. Gorky, what is your action?
My action is on the Jets game. I played the Jets money line plus 125, and on the second game that starts at 8:00 on ABC, I'm on the Broncos to win by margin 11 or more points. I just think that they have too much on both sides of the ball, Jimmy, and that will come to haunt Cincinnati, especially playing at altitude in Denver. This Denver team is seriously better, and they should be able to win by open lengths, as they would say in horse racing. But here I think it's going to be maybe a 3-touchdown game.
Yeah, it's hard to...
and I will say this about the Dolphins too. Dolphins at home on prime time, 0-5 ATS since 2022. But those games, I mean, Bills, 3 of them are the Bills. Then it was Tua was out against the Titans. Then they lost outright as a 13.5-point favorite against the Titans. So it's Bills, Titans, and then Steelers back in 2022.
I would
won by 6 that game.
I would rather have Fields behind center than Tua, to be honest with you. The way that this offensive line has not been able to stand up for Tua.
Oh, they did last week. They have something to say about that.
But they didn't have to deal with Jermaine Johnson, did they?
Let's bring on our next guest here, rocking with us. One of the stars of the Locker Room Talk podcast, also one of the stars of Betting with the Bag, ready to rock with us on our Monday night doubleheader. South Jersey in the house. Please welcome Mr. Billy Brisbane. Brizzy, what's good, man? How are you?
A lot more locked in tonight than I was last night. Last night I was kind of just chilling, laid back, just watching the game and shit like that, and left some money on the table.
Sipping on gin and juice, Billy, last night?
No, I was just chilling. I wasn't trying to get back any profits. Last Monday night doubleheader, I got fucking smacked in that Raiders-Chargers game. So I'm locked in tonight.
I like it.
Oh, hey, wait. I just said that about the Dolphins at home. Well, the Jets on the road on primetime are 0-5 straight up as well. So
I was thinking if it's very difficult to come up with historical stats for these two teams that are
exactly.
Well, the defense hasn't changed for the Jets, that's for sure, and not for either of these teams.
Look, something has to give me Jermaine Johnson and that defensive line, and I'll take my chances. If you guys end up to be right, I will say congratulations.
Right.
We will receive your congratulations with humbleness and kindness, Gorky, if that is the case. And I hope it's the case, Gorky. Brizzy, tell us your plan of attack here.
Yeah, let's get into the game here. The first player prop I had to go with right off the bat, Garrett Wilson over 5.5 receptions, -120. Kind of attacked the player prop market tonight more than like sides and totals. I really like the matchup here for Garrett Wilson. Justin Fields is back, two Ohio State boys at it. I think he eats tonight. I think that prop line is way too low. Like if you look at the volume that he's been having these last couple of weeks, granted last week was Tyrod Taylor, he's just been highly productive. Like he's getting a lot of first read targets. This Miami secondary is kind of trash. They need to give the ball to their playmakers. There's just a lot of things that are going his favor tonight. And then like Miami ranks first in completion percentage allowed in the NFL, which is fucking crazy. And they have their wide receiver 1 set at 5.5. That's like Puka Nacua or something like that. We'll see that line at like 7.5. And he's gone over 5 catches in 4 out of 4 Monday Night Football games. The anytime touchdown prop that I took in this game, it's kind of square, but fuck it, the square bets hit. Devon Achane, anytime touchdown. Got it boosted down to -104. We're watching the Bills game last week, and shouts to Miami. It was a good scripted first drive that they have, throwing in little Ollie Gordon. I'm a big Ollie Gordon fan. I think he got drafted to the wrong team. Story for another day. But Ollie Gordon kind of like touchdown vultured his touchdown. I don't think that happens tonight. There's just so many ways that Devon Achane can score. Scored like last year, he scored 12 of the 34 touchdowns for the Dolphins. He's had 2 out of 6 offensive touchdowns this year for the Dolphins. Theoretically 3 if you count the Ollie Gordon touchdown. So if you think the Dolphins are going to win, you should have some Devon Achane props, probably receiving more than rushing. Then the second game, I did a same game parlay. I got left at the Alta last night for the same game parlay. The Packers did not cover the 2.5, and I could see my destiny with about 6 minutes left. So same game parlay tonight, going back at it. Denver, double result. Bo Nix, over 1.5 passing touchdowns. I think J.K. Dobbins scores, but I'm not confident in that shit. It could definitely be some fucking
they may not let him play goal line snaps.
Yeah, it might be some R.J. Harvey. Yeah, I feel like R.J. Harvey is going to bust out one of these games. He's too good not to. But story for another day. I did the team total over 20.5 points. So Bo Nix over 1.5 passing touchdowns. Broncos team total over 20.5 points. Denver double result, and it was plus 199.
Plus 199 for Billy Brisbane here. HN, anytime touchdown. What was the first one that you dropped?
Garrett Wilson over 5.5 receptions, minus 120.
5.5 receptions, minus 120.
I like
You are
just more than yards.
I agree. I agree with that. With the first prop you gave, is that your favorite one?
Probably so, yeah. The Octane one was kind of just like built in. Like you gotta have to. It's like how am I gonna watch this game and not bet his touchdown prop? But
Because I think that receiving prop, I think they're going to be forced to throw the ball, which means you know who's going to be getting the damn ball.
Jimmy was talking about this in the player prop market. I forget what conversation it was or what show it was, and he was saying how they be putting the average. They like put it right at the average for like what they're doing for the year. It's like I think it was Kyler Murray's rushing yard prop or something like that that we're looking at, and it was just like, why does this look like so obvious but not obvious? I'm so want to bet the under, but I think for the wide receivers, his receiving yard prop is too low, like for yards, but the catches aren't high enough. He can easily catch a fucking 1 to 2 yard screen pass and like boost that number up. That's exactly what you would want to do against the Dolphins. So I like the Garrett Wilson over 5.5 catches. Even if you want to take Breece Hall, I think Breece Hall is going to get some work tonight as well. I'm with Gorkel on this one. Call him fraud alert. Talk about buy high, sell low. Fraud alert on the Dolphins. I get the rest advantage spot, but fraud alert on the Dolphins. When I was running the daily fantasy,
Fraudulent if you're 0-3.
no, I'm just saying of like when I was running the daily fantasy shit for like the Sims for like best optimal lines and dude, they're pushing. The industry is pushing Justin Fields tonight. Like fantasy. I don't know why. Like the highest priced player of all the quarterbacks on the slate tonight.
Look,
I think that's
the fact, brother, that the Jets got Justin Fields and the Bears let him go tells you how much the Bears actually are not a franchise that wants to win in the near future. They don't. If you want to win, you keep a guy like Justin Fields. That guy's done nothing but win.
Justin Fields?
not in the NFL.
not in the NFL. In college, he was a great player. That's why I think he plays fucking alumni Garrett Wilson tonight.
Let's take a second to give a shout out to David Bruce joining us from Glasgow, Scotland. In the house.
He got drafted to the Bears when they were with Eberflus as their coach. That's all I'm going to say about that.
No, that's valid. It was a tough situation. But we have to talk Dolphins. Oh, sorry. We have to talk. We've got Dolphins action. I want to go over some more action from Cappers in the chat, and then we got to get into a full Bengals-Broncos breakdown. But first, David Bruce, thank you for joining us. Glasgow, Scotland in the house says, let's go, Jets.
Oh, is Jose around?
Oh, he'll be here any minute. Jose will be joining us here any minute.
With his jersey and everything, decked out in green.
2 jerseys he must wear. He knows the rules. He must wear 2 jerseys.
Zach Wilson?
Yes, 2 Zach Wilson jerseys, or he's not welcome on the stream, and he'll have them on. All right, guys, let's talk the second spot here on the board. But we got Tone Miggins, Tyreek Hill, anytime touchdown plus 128 for 0.55 units. Spending penny bombs on a Franklin Gesicki touchdown with HN and Wilson parlay at 80-1. Birdie in the house. Higgins anytime touchdown plus 240. First touchdown at plus 1400. Higgins 2 touchdowns plus 2500. His SGP for the late game is Browning 3 passing touchdowns. Browning 275 passing yards. Higgins anytime touchdown. That's a 23-1. Tone Miggins on Mims Jr. anytime touchdown plus 380. Myron Kidd back to the Miami spot. Double result. First quarter, full game at plus 190. Bo Jackson in the house. Shout out to Bo Jackson. We missed you, man. Bengals money line for Bo Jackson. Markel on the Dolphins first half minus 1.5. Tone Miggins also on Lazard anytime touchdown plus 475. We have Lamont Williams on his max bet. His Tyreek Hill receiving yards, over 63.5. We talked about Wine Times edition. Chang Kim in the house is on the Jets team total first half, over 9.5. Myron Kidd on Gordon, anytime touchdown plus 295, and anytime touchdown in the first half at 6-1. Thank you. And then Big Show picks on Waller, anytime touchdown plus 550. And Edward is on Malik Washington, over 15 rushing yards at plus 295. I'll keep copying pasting action from cappers in our chat. But let's bring on our next guest, running hot here and flying high off of the success of his Dallas Cowboys last night. One of Brizzy's co-stars in the Locker Room Talk podcast. Please welcome Just My 2 Cents in the house. TC, what's good, man? How are you?
What is up, boys? Jimmy, thank you so much for having me back. Shout out to all you guys. Billy, Troy, Gorky, Nuke. What is up? Shout out. Who we got? Who's the producer? I always forget to shout out the producer because I don't know who it is all the time. Who's producing the show today?
Well, I have Swiggy backstage setting us up with the graphics for the odds, which I should
Awesome.
put in
Shout
here.
out Swig, man. Shout out Swig Bets. And shout out to everyone in the chat, man. Make sure y'all smash the like. I'll keep this short because I know the game's about to start. Yeah, dude, last night was awesome. It was awesome being on stream and just cashing with y'all. And I am back with a couple plays tonight. Only have 2 plays thus far. It is in the first game, Jets-Dolphins. I like Garrett Wilson anytime touchdown plus 164. And I like Breece Hall anytime touchdown plus 152.
I was thinking about you 2 seconds.
I love that. Whenever I want to bet the Jets, I just bet their 2 touchdown props.
Dude, I'm saying because I don't know who's going to win this game. I really don't. It's not that I don't care. I just don't know. I think it's going to be close. It's a divisional matchup, whatever. But I know this. Miami defense fucking sucks. And their red zone defense is just about the worst in the whole fucking league except for us. So, yeah, I think the wealth is going to be spread around. Give me Wilson anytime touchdown plus 164, Breece Hall plus 152. That's all I got so far, Jimbo.
And Jimmy, I just want to touch on one more thing before I forget, brother, because, I have the memory of a bird when we're on stream. And so I just think also that the Jets are coached by a man's man as it comes down to the Dolphins. They are at a disadvantage when it comes to the head coach, head-to-head here.
Rewind. Timeout. Rewind. What is that?
He's sobering up. He's sobering up, man.
It's not about being. He's just a weirdo, dog. It's not even.
He's a weirdo, man.
It's not even the vape. It's
Aaron Glenn dancing up the sidelines. Doesn't really protrude is a good word for it, but doesn't really demonstrate.
It wasn't even like he was prancing. He was frolicking.
He was excited. They came out of nowhere to be in that game.
I don't know how manly that fucking dance was going.
I was on that fucking sideline watching the Dolphins play. I'd probably be smoking a fucking vape too.
He was excited. He was proud of his team, but they couldn't come all the way back. I can't blame the guy.
Man, I would prefer my coach doesn't dance up the sidelines. But look, maybe I'm getting old. Let's talk about our next spot on the board. Thank you guys for rocking with us. There's a lot more of action that I'm copying and pasting. Thank you guys. Robert Franklin on Ollie Gordon anytime touchdown here, and a lot more here that I will keep copying and pasting. All right, let's talk game 2 here. And so we have 12 minutes until game 1. So let's just put a bow on the game 1 here. Finally, I've got everybody's action that's on screen. For the script, I will live bet the Dolphins, but I'm a little unclear about the total. It kind of reminds me of the Browns-Lions total yesterday that I was pretty sure was going to go over, and I pushed the over 44. I think this should be a higher number. I would expect it to be higher. We haven't seen great work from the defenses, and Troy brought up a big point that there were much higher expectations for these 2 defenses than what we've seen through 3 games, and it's not beyond the realm of possibilities that they both show some of the talent that they have. The Jets defense we thought could be a top 5 defense. The Dolphins defense we thought could be a middle of the road defense.
Yeah.
I know that they have stars that are now coming back from injuries, and we're questioning whether they're able to play at their old level, and we have not seen them doing it. They just don't look good. So I'm not sure what to do with the total. I think I would be best if I only focus on moving live on the Dolphins, and that be my only look. Does anyone want to jump in with their live script before we talk about game 2?
I will say with the total that I'm scared to play it because I have a bunch of counterpoints for each side. There's too many holes any way you want to play it. But what I will say is I would lean from a market standpoint towards the over, strictly because I know these divisional games in the MLB and the NFL, divisional games go over at a higher rate, which is kind of counterintuitive. You'd think that, you see them, you can prepare for them much. Well, that works both ways for offenses and defenses. Divisional games go over at a higher rate.
I'd be sort of interested if it's very low scoring at first, which I doubt because we have the scripted plays. I would have interest in a live over, but behind most importantly is to look at the Dolphins. Let's quickly go around the horn. We have 10 minutes to talk game 2 here, starting in an hour and 9 minutes. I moved on the Broncos double result. We talked about that line not moving. There is some talk about the similarities between the Dallas Cowboys last night and the Cincinnati Bengals tonight. And I don't really honestly see a lot of similarities personally. One, you have Cincinnati traveling against a Denver team that's angry coming off of a loss. I think that the fact that this just moved to 7 10 minutes ago, over where we used to play poker, is a good sign for the comparisons to Dallas last night. I think that when you have a dog, you need your quarterback to be in a situation where you'll receive at least competent play. And we had Dak Prescott, who's a good quarterback, playing at home on a big dog, and he had the ability to control a lot of what went down in that football game, especially when the Dallas offense was on the field. He's in control of the success of that football team. Here, you're Browning on the road, and I find it difficult against an angry Broncos team that's sitting here 1-2 to expect competent quarterback play from Browning here. So I do think there's more differences than similarities. And I don't know, Troy, how do you compare the Bengals situation to the Cowboy situation, which we saw was so clear? Because the reason why there's a similarity is because 75% of the tickets and 78% of the cash are on Denver, and this line is seemingly not moving. And this half-point move back towards the Bengals is appealing, I would say. Do you find a lot of comparisons or a completely different situation, Troy?
I wouldn't say it's completely different, but I will say that it's a much bigger difference when you are home dogs of 7.5 compared to road dogs like the Bengals are, which I guess from that standpoint, you'd say, then the bookies are higher on the Bengals than they were the Cowboys yesterday. And then I would have to argue back a little bit. Well, we're through a key number now because that was 6.5. Now we're at 7.5, 8. So you can look at it both ways. I don't think it's quite like yesterday. All markets, to me, like this is a completely different market. None of that sample yesterday has fallen in a sample I would even consider today. So, yeah, it's completely different.
Yeah, in my first when I talked about it the first time, it was still at 7.5. And I was like, look, it's through that key number. And then I sit and open it up, and it has moved to 7 10 minutes ago, which did take a little bit of away from my breakdown. But let's talk about it here. Let's talk about the line history and the cash flow and the situation. We have rain. Anybody in Denver, Colorado? We didn't talk about the weather. It's beautiful in Miami. We thought that there was possible rain.
From what I saw, it was raining pregame, Jimmy, in Miami.
Oh, really? Because it's supposed to have 0% precipitation at game time.
Well, I don't know, but it was kind of.
I'll be right back, fellas.
Overcast for sure, and there were droplets of rain on the camera.
Wow.
So,
yeah, let me just take a quick look at because that's what I had initially written. I had chance of showers in the game. That's what we talked about on Tuesday.
That would be awful for the Bengals. That would be awful.
Well, we know that there's going to be rain in Denver. At least that's what they're every site was saying. Here, I don't have any chance of rain tonight. So It's
Yeah,
completely
Jimmy, I've always
clear.
used you as my weatherman too for like
Thank you.
probably 4 or 5 years before you even knew who I was.
Well, I do it twice. That's the only thing. I do it Tuesday and then I do it before games. It's completely clear as what the expectations are for Miami here. And then we have old E in the house, the Godfather, saying don't forget they're in elevation, 5,820 feet. This will have some effect on the Bengals. The Bengals come off a disastrous 48-10 loss in Minnesota, and the offense did nothing. Man, 171 yards. Browning looked terrible. Everything went wrong. And they allowed a backup quarterback to go 4 or 5 in the red zone. It's ugly. And it's hard to expect a bounce back because the Broncos are so angry coming off their second straight last-second loss. They only put up 5.5 yards per play. They had 9 first downs last week. You have to think that Peyton is so angry, and he's expecting them to put their foot down on the throat of the Bengals and press down, but this line is just not moving, and it's not affording anybody who likes the Broncos. I had even thought about using the Broncos in the Cappers contest, and I didn't, but I thought initially because betting the double result, I'm obviously high on the squad. So here we go. Troy Torrance, take it away. Dennis Garcia played the over 47.5 at plus 154. I'm going to keep copying and pasting action from all you guys in the chat. Thank you for rocking with us. Troy Torrance, take it away. Your plan for Bengals Broncos.
So let me just give you a breakdown on this market. Why I use divisional filters, why that matters. It's a perfect example. This happens all over the place, especially around key numbers. Home favorites that close at -7 after the market. The spread had moved towards the road team. I'm going to say in division first. In division, those teams in the Broncos spot tonight are 1-4 ATS. Out of division, 4-0 ATS. If you open that up to 7.5, you're going to look at 6-2 ATS. If you open that up all the way to 9, right, 10-2 ATS. Divisional home teams in this market get smacked. Non-divisional home teams in this market smacked. And the more cash flow, there's a correlation between cash flow and the result, which is basically the margin of victory. So I think this market is bullish. I even like it at more than 7. Now I'm starting to consider adding the side. So if I'm getting a good 7, I'll be looking at that pretty soon. From a matchup standpoint, I mean, it's pretty clear where I am on this Broncos team. I'm not very high on Bo Nix. I praised Peyton last year for his development, his quick, expedited development of Bo Nix. And now I think he's probably taken it too far. It's really hard to tell. It's kind of a subjective thought for me, because it's unknown how complex, how much shit he's throwing at him. But knowing Gary Payton, there's another one. Knowing Payton, he's throwing a lot of shit at him. And where he's really struggling is where he barely throws the ball, and that's in the intermediate portion of the field. Only 12% of his attempts, which is significantly lower than the next highest quarterback. Only 12% of his attempts go between 10 and 20 yards. The next closest is double his, right? So a quarter of quarterback's attempt. So that's just crazy. And he's sandwiched. And the crazy part about that is he's sandwiched in that intermediate portion of the field between 2 other quarterbacks that throw it at a very low rate. And that is Jalen Hurts and Patrick Mahomes. And the difference is they're posting quality grades and both posted an F. They did address that ADOT issue. I was complaining about the ADOT, and they addressed it last week. I mean, and look what happens when you start stretching the defense like Bo Nix did against the Chargers. Dobbins goes for 7.5 yards per carry. This is going to be the worst defense this Broncos team has seen. It's a perfect game for them to break out. The Broncos defense, I've been calling for regression. I believe we've seen some regression already, but I do believe that they've seen quality opponents. The Colts and the Chargers, 2 really good offenses, and the Bengals with Browning are much closer than one of their other matchups, which are the Titans. I think my biggest problem with this Broncos defense is Vance Joseph. I mean, I think he needs to get his shit together because great front four. They got goons in the secondary. Why are you blitzing at a 40% clip? It makes no sense. So I think this unit is significantly better than we've seen, and I think the coaches have been failing them. I really do. But this is a perfect spot for them to get right, to be honest. And the Bengals, I mean, this is a team that I think should be 0-3. They should have lost to the Browns. They should have lost to the Jags. 4 offensive linemen are grading out below sub 50. Bottom 3 or 4 in their respective positions. So 4 of the offensive linemen are bottom 3 or 4 in their respective positions. But I don't think that the Vikings exposed them completely. Jake Browning is not a competent quarterback. He's behind an incompetent offensive line who's 26th in the pass block. 3 touchdowns, 5 picks. I think Vance Joseph is going to hamper the blitz, because actually Browning, where he's been best is against blitz. Against the blitz is where his numbers in the NFL have been at the highest ratings. So I don't think we're going to see a lot of blitz from Van Joseph. Thank God. I think he's going to let the front four do work. And I feel like they're going to dominate the trenches on both sides of the ball. And I think the Bengals are the Broncos are a much better coached team. And I think I'm on the Broncos with you, Jim. I bet the double result with you on Tuesday. And I'm tempted. I was tempted to take the Broncos team total over, but history shows that if they go over their team total, they cover every single time. So it's hard to make a case for team total over for the Broncos. So I'm on I'm considering adding a spread as well. And I have the teaser between the Dolphins +4 and the Broncos -1.
I like it. I like it. Great breakdown, Troy. We've already heard Gorky's move. Gorky's on the Broncos by 11+ points. And we've heard from the Nuke Worker as well. He's got the Browning Tua interception parlay, Broncos double result, and Sutton anytime touchdown. Let's bring on our next guest here.
Jets are about to kick off, Jimmy.
Okay, beautiful. Thank you. Let's bring on our next guest here. We also haven't heard what Brizzy's plan is. Oh, no, we do, because the Broncos double. Sorry, Nick's over one half touch. So we got everybody's action. But we don't have this man's action wearing not one, but two Zach Wilson jerseys as the deal, for any Jets game. Here he is to watch his beloved Jets, knowing, I think, that we are all on the other side, except for his friend, the Goracle. Please welcome Mr. Jose Bouquet to the show. Jose, how are you?
What the fuck? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Okay, well.
Hey, but don't worry, Jose. We are the sharp side tonight, man.
Okay, good, because I'm betting Jets money line as we speak, +126. You want to know what's a bad omen?
What's
Jimmy, I told Jimmy I was going to be on like 30 minutes ago. I was searching my house. Searching. I only found the one jersey. I don't know where the second one is. I was like, what the fuck? I was furious.
Maybe Helga took it for a cleaning device.
Fuck, who knows, Gorky? But god damn it, I was pissed. I was so pissed.
Dennis is on you. No, he took Gorky's on Jets money line. He has Broncos to win by 11+. Jose has just moved on Jets money line. What did you get?
+126.
+126 for Jose. And Dennis Garcia said it's me, Jose, and Gorky again't the world.
Good. I can't wait. Let's go, DG.
I like to be on the sharp side. That's all I'm gonna say.
I couldn't believe it though. I'm like, oh my god, I only have one jersey. Oh, I'm gonna be unprepared for the day.
Yeah, you won't be sweating.
Yeah, I've been sweating all weekend. I'll tell you that.
Let they go trying to run outside zone. The guards cannot block. We just got the Dolphins just have to pass the ball. The guards.
Troy? You hate that drug addict on the the other side.
I've been talking.
Why are you on him?
Talking about his red eyes starting to widen a little bit.
You think he's coming off that smack?
I think he's coming off the smack because I think that he realizes his career in the NFL is about to be over if he loses.
Facts though, Troy. He's definitely had that man in the mirror moment the last couple of weeks of like, yo, I get fired here, I might be in college.
Oh
yes, this will be his last. He'll be an offensive coordinator in college.
Nice completion over the middle there.
We have Craig Wood here. Craig Wood giving us a
can't give that up on third down.
Boots on the ground. Thunderstorms in Denver moving out east came through early. So Craig Wood, do you think it's going to be all good? No rain?
Yeah, only 15% chance of rain, Jimmy.
Yeah, I think the field will be a little bit wet, but outside of that, I mean, they should be fine. I don't think the greens is that bad. I saw a little bit of move on the under.
I've been thinking about the under in that one, but it's just the Broncos are so angry and their defense has been such an issue. And Coach Teplitsky says Broncos defense has been good. He says not great.
These guards are so bad. It's incredible how they're still on the field. I mean, we don't have anybody like it's time. I mean,
Leonard Williams is going to eat that shit up.
165 snaps. The left guard is the worst run blocking. Right now, he's posing the worst grade in PFF history.
And I said Leonard, I meant Quincy, apparently.
So Coach Teplitsky is on the under, you guys. He says that the defense will play angry, make a statement with the underwhelming Broncos offense. So Coach Saplitsky is on the under. I'm interested in the under in that game as well. I fear that I don't have conviction. I've been really trying to only bet totals when I have conviction. We have Truth Teller in the house, a Truth Teller running hot, and he's on liking the under here in this one. It's a big drive.
We got to get off the field.
Yeah,
here.
this would be nice to get off on a 3rd and 7 here. 3rd and 7 comeback, first down for the fucking Dolphins. Tyreek Hill.
I would like to see some points scored in the first half of this game and get in on a live under. I wanted to bet the under pre-flop, but I thought the number was just a smidget too low. Like,
why are they getting you on 3rd down? Guard the fucking
bro. If this goes to 49.5, I'm taking the under.
49.5, that's your number?
Guard the fucking sticks.
Let's go, Fish.
All right.
Oh, my God.
By the way, did I hear some slander about my man Glenn's dance moves?
Yeah. Yeah.
What the hell? Did you see the video when he was Earth, Wind, and Fire in the background? I think that's the band. That was hilarious. That's my man right there right now. I'm willing to cut ties very quickly, but that is my guy for the time being. Emphasis on the time being.
But I will say the Dolphins have fire jerseys tonight. That's what
they look good.
I gotta say.
I mean, I think the Jets would look better if they had one jersey over top of another jersey, but that's just me.
Well, all people do.
Kong agrees. He said, I don't even like the Dolphins, but I might have to get one of those.
Oh, great design. That's a great play, man.
3rd and 3, 3rd and 2 incoming.
Yeah, well, fucking prevent defense on the first drive. These fucking.
Well, on 3rd down, the Jets play zone out of nowhere. The only downs they play zone are on 3rd down, which makes no sense.
When you really got to have it.
Come on, man. Stand up.
Little screen pass almost gets him a first. I think Gorky's well ahead of me.
Yes, we were way ahead of you. 3rd and 3. Incompletion! Puts him in the fucking seatbelt. 4th and 3 incoming.
There's the stand up. I feel good about myself.
And they're walking off the field because McDaniels is off the smack. He doesn't want to take risks.
Yeah, he's off the. This is a perfect example of him being off the smack.
Yeah, I like it.
No, this is not. This is. I don't. This is a. There ain't gonna be a whole lot of points in this.
Who's their kicker? Jason.
That was pass interference, man.
Riley Patterson. No, it
I think
wasn't.
you take the points. I don't know about you guys. Would you go for it on 4th down?
No, I fear.
Kick away and it's good.
The way these teams are scoring, you got to take the points while you can.
Granted, if you go for it and you don't get it, it doesn't really hurt you on the first drive of the game. But damn,
but it kind of does.
No, it doesn't though.
Game like this in a divisional match like this, I think you take the points.
But it does though because
I agree.
You fuck up a 4th and 3 and just blow a drive in a game like this.
The booze, you get the immediate booze.
Yeah, you give the other team good field advantage too, right?
No, that's not that crazy a field advantage. I mean, it was on like the 35.
It would just be a momentum
It's
killer.
still not bad.
The Jets also get the ball out of halftime, so you want to get all the points you can because why not?
Yeah, but if you go down there and you go for it on 4th down and you get a touchdown, like you get the first down and you get a touchdown on that drive, everybody on the sidelines like, oh, yeah. You know, they're pumped up. But, you know, you kick the field goal, you're like, all right, let's go.
It's a huge risk reward, too, because they have the first possession. The Dolphins are going to get the ball, or excuse me, the Jets are going to get the ball after halftime. So it's like I think you take the possession there instead of just a blown, drive. Completely.
4th and 3
Take the points there.
At your own 35 and you give them 15 yards of extra offense.
Shout out to Dougie Wise, by the way, his free bands play of the day. Dolphins -2.5 there as well, along with everyone else.
Well, Dougie Wise, I got a good conclusion for you, brother. You're covering right now. Congratulations.
No, I love Dougie Wise. You want to be on the same side as free bands.
Jimmy, I hate to break it to you.
Yeah.
But I do have the dirty water out, and we're drinking some Malibu today with some,
no
some
creme
great
de cacao.
Fanta.
How is we want to hear about the wedding. We also haven't heard, though, TC's plan for game 2.
Well, Jimbo, I'll tell you this. I'm going to kind of treat it like I did last night. If I have cheers, brother. If I have early success here, I will probably put a little something on the latter game. If I don't, then I'll probably hang tight. But it's kind of one of those just like wait and see.
No, you'll bet it.
More contingent on the
We
results.
all know you will.
I'm never a recommendation
Cheers, brothers.
guy, but if you ran that Jordan Love stat parlay, I feel like that stat parlay for Bo Nix would be bank in this matchup.
Perhaps. We'll see.
Justin Fields, my guy.
Because Bo Nix runs a lot more than like what the public like preconceived thinks. Like if you watch a Bo Nix game like the entirety, that boy be running, man.
That's true. That's true too.
I felt good about the Love stat line parlay because our defense sucks so fucking bad. I'm not as big of a believer in Bo Nix, but I do think.
Oh, you bastard!
Have you seen the Bengals? Wentz had like 4 touchdowns last week.
Yeah, I know. So it's like I'm
It's
probably
just
not
coming
going to do anything if I don't get either of these ATDs, but I feel like I'll at least get
Well,
one
they're
of them.
bringing that
So
back.
we'll see.
That's a flag.
Come on, you fucking butt munch. Just take it
It's
in the
against
end
the
zone and
judge.
take it at the 25, like a normal person.
Going back.
Wah, wah.
Why did it have to be a butt munch?
I just want to let everyone know I just quietly bet the Jets again, plus 143 as well.
'Cause they're
Wow,
munching
look at
butts,
that.
dude.
That's bravery right there,
Look
Jose.
at that.
A little bit of conviction in you.
So how was the wedding, Jose?
It was interesting. It was good. You know, it was one of my good friends from a long time, and growing up. His girlfriend's his fiance is very controlling. So I was not one of the groomsmen. I guess that says a lot more than about me than about them, which was hilarious. That's something I learned. 9 guys, Jimmy. Nine guys. I didn't make the cut. I was like, oh my god, this is unbelievable.
9 people in a fucking wedding party. Good God Almighty.
God, and I was like, what the fuck? I couldn't get a bone thrown my
Good
way?
Lord.
You couldn't even make it an even 10? Girl said no. I was like, all right, whatever. Fine by me. But at the end of the wedding, you know, they try to make the, flashy exit. You put these sparklers up. The couple runs through it. It's a beautiful thing, whatever.
That's awesome.
Guy bumps into Helga a little bit, turns to her, and obviously, by the way, we're the only 2 Hispanic people at the wedding. It's all white people. And the guy bumps into her, and he just looks at her, and he's like, oh, sorry, my bad. If I hit you again, just pull out your chancla and just smack me with it. And he starts laughing, and Helga looks at me like, is this motherfucker for real? Did this guy just say that to the only Hispanic people there? And then like he takes a second, sits there, he's like, oh, because I say that because I have a few friends that are Mexican, and they've got Hispanic parents, and I was like, oh my god, it's hilarious. It was a good time.
That's a real one. He doubled down on that shit.
It was quite funny. I was like, oh my gosh, this is 2 sitcom comedy. Run, Braylon! 2 sitcom comedy right there.
Well, maybe that's why you didn't make the cut, is because
Yeah.
Braylon Addison, first down. No, it's not.
Really, people are saying that. People are questioning that.
We good.
But it was a good time, and if the Jets do something good, I'll have something here soon.
Oh, that's funny stuff, man.
Yeah, it was quite funny. Helga was shocked. She had no idea what it was like being the super minority living in San Antonio. I was like, welcome, Helga. This is what it was like in Virginia. Come on. Justin Fields' first down run for like 7 yards. Haven't seen that in a quarterback in years.
He looks good.
Justin Fields is a winner, bro.
They were saying Justin Fields
When? Where? How?
doing the fantasy shit.
Ohio State, Nuke. Ohio State.
Justin Fields in him is a winner. Where he has gone in the NFL has kind of messed that up for him. But
I
he's still-
wouldn't say winner because
He hasn't won nothing though. I mean,
win shit
yeah.
in the NFL. I would say he's a playmaker. He makes plays, either good or
I disagree with everything. He sucks.
Okay.
he makes.
Nuke, he's going to show you tonight, Nuke.
The New York Jets are a quarterback fucking meat grinder, dude. They will chew you
What the
up
hell?
and spit you out.
What is this slander? I'm
Even
just
Aaron
taking it from all
Rodgers-
sides.
Even Aaron Rodgers couldn't help the Jets.
I feel like Bonnie Blue right now, you bastards.
Yeah, well,
I'm
And
surprised Jimmy knows that reference.
We see what Aaron Rodgers went and did yesterday, right?
I didn't think Jimmy would know that one. All right, fair. By the way, Nuke, I like your shirt.
Thank you.
I hate your hat right now, but I like your shirt.
Yeah, well, I hope your Red Sox beat the Yankees, and then we can smack your ass.
Yeah, well, I can't wait to beat those motherfuckers. And by the way, if you're a gold or silver member, those live streams will be in the Discord. Myself, T is gonna join because he's a Yankees fan piece of shit.
You're doing a live stream, dog?
In the
Yeah.
Discord, it'll be for Yankees, Red Sox. We'll be watching the game in there, and I will be cursing up a storm probably.
Can I come on
nice,
if
dude.
I'm on the Yankees?
I would prefer not, but if you'd like to, I suppose so, Gorky. It's open for everyone in the Discord. So if you're in the Discord, you can join. And I know you are, obviously.
So
By the way, the Jets just shoving the ball down the Dolphins' throat right now. Just run.
I'll pick a spot in either game 2 or 3 where Boston can win, but tomorrow Max Fried is gonna dominate. So
Allen looks good.
can't do that.
Yeah, it's a young boy right there.
Get these big
Young boy with
yardage
fresh
ones. Wear
legs.
yourself out. Give Brees Hall the short yardage, goal line looks.
It all depends on what type of team it is. Because the funniest was when I was watching that Notre Dame game this past weekend, it was like Jerry and Price kept on getting it down to like the goal line, and then they'll put in Jeremiah Love, and then he would just score a touchdown. It was just
Run, Justin, run,
Run,
Justin.
Yes! Down to the 20.
Even when we look like we're going to pass, we're still running the ball, guys.
that was the-
Jets football.
Wilson.
Just run. Never throw the ball. I want
Jimmy
this to look like
Wilson,
Army.
Jimmy Hall.
Hey, Taysom Hill should quarterback this team.
I don't want any throws.
Old timey
And I-
football.
Flag.
Give me the wishbone.
Late hit on the quarterback.
Give me that sweet Army shit.
Yeah, man. RPO.
More runs. QB
RPO
run.
without the PO, dog.
The Jets have actually been good to me this year. They've been good against the spread, so I've been satisfied with the Jets season thus far.
Yeah, they haven't been beaten against the spread. What are we talking about? Well,
So
except for against Buffalo. Yeah, they lost that one.
I've been happy with the performance. Covering the spread and losing
Right.
for the Jets right now is a perfect victory for me. But of course, I've bet money line twice. So
Second down and 8 here, or 6.
yeah, second and 6 incoming for Justin Fields back there. He's audibling, pretending to be an actual quarterback, but he's gonna run the ball like we know it. Run goes nowhere. Third and about 6-5
Oh,
ish.
good.
Know what
I-
you need
I
to
was-
do.
I
Aaron
thought you
Wilson,
were
Bo.
cheering him
That was
running the ball.
Braylon Allen, Jose. It wasn't Justin Fields, but yeah.
So who knows what's gonna happen here on third
Tell
down?
me,
Are they
did
gonna
he
throw
throw
the
the-
ball for the first time?
Tell me he
I
throws
would.
it to Garrett Wilson, please.
I lose years on my life when they do.
But you gain years back when they get touchdowns, don't you?
3rd and 5. A sweet 28% conversion rate, tied for 31st in the
They run
league.
it.
They run the ball. They get the first down
First down.
anyways. Army football, baby. Come on.
Oh, yeah, he got it.
Crown and fucking pound.
He
Boo.
got it.
God, if McDaniels was back on the stuff,
Tell me
the
something good,
defense would be
Jose.
stopping the run right now. This sober McDaniels, boo, boo that.
Tell
It
me
was a
something
lovely
good,
time.
Malibu Ken. Tell me something good, Malibu Jose.
Hey, Jimmy, are you trying to watch this game on 365 at all?
Yeah.
I can't get it. Can you?
Yeah.
Right
So keep
now.
trying.
Okay,
Time
okay.
Time count.
All right, great, great. The Jets store the Jets, delay game, backs them up 5 yards.
There we
Yes.
go.
Not
Time
good
Wilson
for the
there
run
for a
first
fucking
offense.
go.
Not good for the run first offense.
Dang.
He broke the huddle with literally 2 seconds on the play clock. What the fuck are we doing?
Malibu Jose is good. TC coming up with yet another nickname. I think we have what? We should put them all down on paper, Jose.
Jesus, the lists are just being
Let's do
It's
that.
like
Let's
Pete's
start-
album.
Yeah, but no, I don't know why I don't. Let's start. I'm gonna get that list going.
First and 15. Fields is looking like he's gonna throw the ball, but
Throw
he
the ball.
scrambles out, and it looks
Wow.
like there's gonna be a flag. Looks like a face mask or something. I saw a helmet on the field, so
No, I think that's a
someone got a helmet taken off somehow.
penalty against the Jets. It looked like to me live.
Hands to
no.
the face
We got bailed
defense.
out. They got
First
bailed out.
down.
There should've
Even
been
when
a
we
hold.
try to throw the ball, it doesn't happen.
There should have been a hold.
Gorky, whose team are you on right now, Gorky?
He's just
I'm
an
on-
honest man
on the-
here,
I'm
giving
on
us.
the-
A
I'm not
fair
looking for
description-
honesty on my bandwagon.
Giving us a fair description of the football game, Jose.
I'm on the
I
white
want blind
team, dog.
faith.
Hey, is there a way to actually put Jose on mute?
No, I love this. This is the reason. I'm
Where there's
here.
a will, there's a mute button.
It's amazing.
First and goal.
because he loves you so much.
You
Okay.
can't take your grandson, your
Yeah.
Venezuelan grandson. Look at him. He's a winner.
I know. Well, then I guess I could tell him to shut up since he's my grandson.
Brees
Shut up.
Hall, more yards on the ground.
Maybe.
Good to see
That's
Brees Hall back in the game, though. I thought he got nicked up a little bit.
10 rushes, 1 pass. Great drive setup. I
Army,
love
baby.
it.
Hey, all it takes to win. Do all it takes to win. That's all I give a shit about.
My newest biggest BB, Olufushanu. Big boy. Big boy offense.
Miami recovers.
Another run. Another. Oh my God, they fumbled.
Yeah, I'm ahead of you now, Jose. How do you like it?
God, son of a bitch. God
That's
fucking
fucking
damn
wild.
it. Oh my God, that's so classic. That's
I hate
such.
to hear that.
Oh my God.
Oh my God!
And
How
that's
did
why you
that
don't
happen?
put Brees Allen in the game. Braylon Allen. The fuck are you? Put Brees Hall back in the game.
Braylon Allen, bro.
Fucking idiot.
He was looking to reach for the end zone.
God
before I-
damn it. That's so fucking Jets. That hurts.
You know what though? That's good because now they will sit that motherfucker the next time, and it will be Brees Hall or nothing.
And usually when something like this happens, each team has driven the length of had a decent drive and stopped at the in the first around the goal line. You want to bet a live over, but there is nothing I saw from that Jets offense that makes me think they're going to put the points up on the board easily.
That's what y'all get for not having Brees Hall in right there, fucking idiots.
Idiots.
Wow, you know that this line was all over the place. That it on 365 there was a Jets plus 6.5 was available. It's now 3.5 juice. So
It's just astonishing to me. Like, I get it. He got you down there, but put in the guy that has the hands. Like,
That's what I'm saying. It's like that's what you have the lightning and thunder combo for. You use.
But Braylon Allen is a hell of a running back too, bro.
yeah,
I'm not saying he's not, but it's like that's why you have the committees for situations like that. You put fucking Brees Hall and he punches it in. You know.
that's what the NFL paychecks are for, so your feelings don't get hurt when that happens.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know, take your big ass out the game.
We'll be back. We'll be back though. I feel like I still have the better.
That's the
defense.
consolation prize is that fat fucking paycheck.
Yeah, like you know what I'm saying. Like sometimes they like reward the guy that like got
Don't worry
it.
about it.
Nah, fuck that. Take him
Game-
out.
game-
The guy that can catch and run and isn't gonna fumble the football.
Yep.
And it's
Fumble!
in the locker room. Tell him to shut the
Game-
fuck up.
Games are not won in the first quarter. I'm still as confident. Don't
Yeah,
worry
but
about it.
my thing is, if that's the script of plays, what the fuck are we about to see from this Jets offense tonight? About to be a whole lot of 3 and outs.
Brad
Early
Oliver
shenanigans.
in the house.
Against this defense, they didn't stop them. They stopped themselves.
Mally Mal here. We have live action from Plus Money. He did take the over 37.5. When there's a goal line stand here, if the Dolphins get a first down, that'll drop. Right. The only way that the total really won't drop is if there's a quick 3 and out. I try to get under that 37. I expect to see a 36.5 here in the next 3 or 4 minutes. I still don't want the over. Yes, they were gashing the Dolphins defense, but it was all on the ground. It was all tough yards. There was nothing, But I will be cheering you on plus money.
I don't need beauty, Jimmy. I just need to win the game at the end.
First play, run up the middle by the Dolphins stopped.
Yes. Come on. Come on. Stand up. Defense.
Defense.
God.
You guys don't know, Jose. You guys don't know what it's like to be in the fucking casino and you be having like the fucking people slamming on the defense, slamming on the
Oh,
ground.
dude, that's so fucking corny. Those people are the same people that clap on airplanes.
Fuck down. You're not at this game. You're in the
Yeah.
Right? Like stomp, like they're stomping their feet, like they're in the fucking stands. Like,
Yeah, man. Like, that shit happened. Man, I'm gonna record that shit. Fucking one March Madness.
Quick out to Tyreek Hill for.
First down, Tyreek Hill.
It should be a first down, but this thing they're marking it right at the line. I can't believe that they're marking it that close. I thought he got there by a yard.
literally gave the Dolphins their first fucking turnover of the season. Unreal.
That was their first turnover of the season?
Yes,
For the
dude.
Dolphins
They gave
defense,
the
yeah.
first down, Jose.
God, fucking unbelievable.
Early shenanigans.
They gave the first down. God damn it.
All right, here we go. First and 10, another run. HN goes for about 6 yards.
And there the first line of defense got gashed.
Let's go. Fish.
You have to keep your defensive integrity, damn it, to the sides. Man.
That would have been a perfect live betting spot, though. If the Jets would have scored on that drive, I might have taken the Dolphins.
You should still take the Dolphins, but
No, I want. If I'm taking the Dolphins, I want plus money.
okay.
Craig, run left, Jets playbook.
Another run by HN goes for
Yeah, I saw
another
that.
10 yards.
I mean, if you're
Flag, though.
But
A flag.
It is coming back.
A flag.
I hope this is a hold. God, please be a hold.
A flag.
Yep.
Holding.
Offensive
Offense.
holding.
Back that ass up.
Offensive holding. Isles Monche, bravo na terasa.
All right, second and 14.
America,
Second and 14 incoming.
it's like some soccer chant.
It is. How'd you know?
I watch soccer.
Yes, sir.
Uh,
Good job.
I don't watch as much soccer as I used to, though.
It's actually called football. Don't say
Football.
soccer, dude.
Yeah, football.
It's very unsophisticated. No, I'm just playing.
Wearing fun.
second and 9. Just kidding.
Total down to 36 and a half.
Shouldn't it be first and 19? Anyways.
I was second and 4 there. That's first play. God
Oh.
damn it. Tyreek Hill, this little jitterbug ass motherfucker just everywhere. First down.
Hey,
26
Tyreek.
yards.
Tyreek, nobody won a game in the first quarter, okay? Oh,
All right.
I forgot. You haven't won a game since.
Aaron Glenn, they've
leaving,
got
Andy Reid.
2 guys.
For
How are
me.
we going to stop them?
I'll be right back. I'm going to go heat up this dinner.
Anyway.
Thoughts are out in force tonight. All right.
Are they ever?
When is this
Don't
defense?
show an end of quarter.
When
Yep,
is
end
this
of the
defense-
first quarter? 3
This
nothing.
this defense better stop these motherfuckers right now.
By the way, we have Joey DFS, Wine Time Sports, Spooner, TJ, and Connor Mack joining us through the next couple hours.
Nice.
And Bobano. Don't forget, Bobano will be here at halftime of game 1. So a lot of action and hijinks still in store.
Yeah, this is going to be a very interesting first half here now. I mean, the Jets, if the Jets have any brains, they have to play action deep bomb the first play they get
Jimmy,
next
when is
drive.
game 2? 8:15?
Yes.
Okay.
Any kind of balls or hope in Justin Fields? They play action deep bomb next drive.
They
First
have
play.
to.
You know what I realized today, Jose, is that it doesn't matter if I succeed, have a good season, have a bad season, doesn't matter. I finished the Major League MLB season broken. I'm a fucking broken. I can't look at another full scale. I couldn't do another one. I'm just so it's the weight of how long it takes, all the angles, how difficult it is. Oh, good.
Bro, how long is playoff baseball gonna take you to do breakdowns? Honestly,
No different than a regular season game.
so
the
I
like,
would say about like an hour.
Yeah, but
So,
there's
like-
only 4 games, Gorky.
Yeah, it'll be
No,
much
no,
better.
can we do an hour a game? Like that's what I'm.
No.
Oh no,
Jesus Christ, no.
no, we
I like my 5-hour sessions in a backstage here. You know, when I'm waiting for you on a Friday night, when I'm waiting for you on a Friday afternoon.
I'm just
Yeah.
it's just so difficult. It really it's
Yeah,
painstaking.
It's
the
playoffs.
Mets found out the hard way too.
Oh man, the
It's playoffs, bro. We gotta take it seriously.
people
Yeah, I
hammering. the
saw
Mets,
I
man.
saw a stat today where I think it was middle of June or something. Mets were 45-21, had the best record in Major League Baseball.
Yeah.
And then from there on in, they had the 5th worst record in Major League Baseball. I don't know who the other 4 teams were, but how bad is that?
With
And
that,
Razor and Mikey M told us that May is the Mets month, and then they collapsed, and they did. Shout out to those guys.
that investment in those players, I mean, it's and then having the team with the lowest payroll in the league, the Marlins knock them out. So they'd be knocked out 4 times on the last day of the year in the last 15 years or so. 3 of those times it's the Marlins, the low budget Marlins taking them out.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
All right, Tyreek Hill, big play.
Chang says
yeah.
just take the Dodgers -1.5.
Oh.
I just can't. I'm not like I'm comfortable with cap and play baseball. I just can't do another 15 game card. I'm just broken. And I ended the year poorly, which bothers me. All that hard work and then
April is only 9 months or so away, Jimmy. You're good.
yeah, thank God.
All right, first and 10 for the Dolphins. The Dolphins recover. Bad snap.
Oh, shit.
But they lose about 5. They lose about 5 yards on the play.
Okay.
Okay, now the Jets defense has to stand up.
Kind of uncoordinated there by Tua. Very catchable, but whatever. I guess it was the concussions.
4-yard loss on the play.
And my boy Ollie Gordon recovered. Shout out to my guy Ollie.
Perfect time for the Jets to come up with a stop here.
Would be a shame. I'd hate to see it.
I know.
I hate to
break
see
your heart.
it.
I hate your. I know. Just
Hey,
break your
Doc,
heart
Doc,
right
damn
now.
Screen pass to a Washington, I believe, goes for like 3-4 yards. About 3rd and 11.
These guys are going to give me a heart attack, Jose. How are you a fan of this team?
Well, I'll tell you, I'm a Jets fan, I'm a Celtics fan, and I'm a Red Sox fan, obviously. And I feel like I have to have one black sheep franchise, and the Jets are mine.
Wait, what are your other two? The Red Sox and the Patriots?
The Celtics, obviously. No, the Celtics. And obviously the Bruins, which are now fully just ugly. Oh, my God. 3rd and 10, and he fucking lobs it up to Waddle. He's open. Disgusting. First down.
Yeah, what I like.
Yeah, the Bruins are going to be bad, I assume, this year. I have no idea. But I see that
I
preseason
think
hockey has started.
I think they're going to be better than everybody thinks.
I agree. I think they'll be better than everybody thinks.
Okay, good. That's nice to hear. They're not going to be actually good, but that's
no,
nice.
but that doesn't mean they're going to be contending for the cup.
Or the
Yeah.
playoffs, even probably. Not.
But they'll no. Well, I think they can be around an 8 seed, Jimmy, come April.
A fucking weird ass reverse play that goes for about 7 yards, 8 yards.
Yeah, Steve.
Okay, put it on the board now. 10-0, and then we fight back on offense. This offense has to do something, though.
Shout out to our
Shout
guy,
out to the
Old
Marlins.
E. Old
Marlins-
E. What a
Yeah.
guy.
A lot of pride for the Marlins. Shout out to them for going Sandy, Yuri, and Edward Cabrera in that series against the Mets.
Yeah.
That was that made me very happy to see.
Tua thinks he's a point guard now.
2nd and 1. Run up the middle.
First down.
Yep.
First
First
and
and goal
goal.
from like the 6-yard line.
All right, let's get Ollie for that first touchdown. Roshia has it. A bunch of guys have it. First half touchdown. Let's get Ollie in for you guys.
He is in the game right now. I very much love my boy Ollie Gordon.
Jimmy, is that Melvin Gordon's son? No, I'm
Nope.
No.
That would be cool.
First and goal. Where the
Ken Wood has made a move. I like it, Ken. More fish. Let's get a 10.
Ollie's in the backfield. They hand
on,
it to him.
Get it.
He
Stop
gets
his
stopped
ass.
behind the line. He's
Good.
right at the line, about
Good.
1 yard loss.
Good. I am lit up.
That is true, Craig Wood. He's Ollie's Gordon's son because he is the second. That's facts.
Well, supposedly.
Craig Wood. Or the
He-
third.
He could be named after his uncle or some shit, but whatever. You know,
2nd and goal.
you never know. The third. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hut. Let's go.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
third down. Good.
Great tackle.
Third down.
All right, 3rd and goal. The closer you get, the harder it is. I'll be happy with 6-0 right now.
Oh,
I
I need
would
10.
be-
I need 10.
I would be ecstatic.
Come on.
Oh no.
All right, if you're ahead of us, you want to call it?
I don't think
I
am.
will. 3rd and goal here. By the way, the Dolphins 3 of 4 on 3rd down. The Jets 1 of 1.
I don't think I am.
And
ahead.
somehow there are no touchdowns scored in this game.
3rd and goal. Snap. Not yet.
3rd and goal. Motion.
incomplete.
Snap to Tua. He throws it. Oh, and it's batted down at the line.
Sherwood. Yes.
Wow,
Big
that
time.
live total now dropped to
Big
35
time
and a
stop.
half.
Big time stop, fellas.
At what number would you want the over? I think I just got to stick to the script, man. I always get in trouble when I kind of get out of the script.
Oh, I think they're going for it. Or are they?
Yeah, I think
They are indeed going for it. 4th and goal.
Oh,
Big
come on,
time
Jose,
stop
take
right
us
now.
home here.
I hope he gets in. Fuck it.
Awkward snap. Tua grabs it. He lobs it up in the back of the end zone. Then a motherfucker catches it. Son of a fucking bitch.
Who got the first touchdown?
Miller.
Darren Waller.
Waller in his first game back. Nice.
Alrighty.
Well,
There you
Oh, the
go.
touchdown. I think he got both feet in. It was very close. I do think he got both feet in, though.
Let's go.
He's
Yeah,
in.
don't
He's
call
in. He's in.
Let's go.
Yeah, that should quieten the Jets guys a little bit.
I don't
Not
think so.
much.
Not yet.
Probably
It's too
not
early.
much.
Hey. Plus, I get the ball second half. There's no reason to be quiet. It's a 0-0 game.
Oh no, it's all good, man. You can. I didn't mean you to be quiet. I just meant more Jose than you, Gorky.
It's a 0-0 game. Jose should be feeling good about himself.
Well, Gorky, I can break it
I'm
to you.
just
I do not
kidding
feel
you
good
guys,
about
man.
myself
Fine.
down
That's
10-0.
fine.
I will admit to you.
Well, I do.
I this game should be 10-7, but unfortunately, the
that.
Jets are the Jets.
It should
Absolutely.
be.
I agree with you there.
It should actually be 7-3 for the Miami Dolphins.
I will say that the fucking Jets Mets fans are very
Or-
common,
for the
so
Jets,
shout out to all
for
them.
For the Jets. Yeah, 7-3. Jets.
How are you doing over there, Jimmy?
Good, man. Good.
Fuck.
Good. So what?
We're fucked.
I decided to put myself in a situation where I can have a winning week. So
Good, Jimmy. Good.
Did you get your Brewers cash, by the way? I mean, obviously they won
No.
everything, but
no, I asked if I could have it, and he said no.
what?
He said you send it at the end of the year, at the end of the
What?
Super Bowl, end of the World Series, and it's like we've always done it.
Wow, that's fair. Okay, all right.
What? You're made
Yeah.
to wait until what?
I
Why?
have to wait till the end of the season. I have to wait. Always with my futures, I can't send them in. If I was in a really bad spot, I'm sure he would say okay. You know, like if I was like, look, if I was like, down 5 or 6K with him, I'm sure he would let me send it in. But it would not, like, he would have to pay me more money, and so he said no.
Put it this
That's
way:
funny.
it's money in the bank for you, Jimmy, when
Yeah.
you finally get it, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
I did want it though.
I get,
Of course.
I would want
Of course.
it. Too.
How about that 70-1 hit by
Donut silk.
our guy yesterday, man?
So I've decided on a couple things here, and I'm going to probably move on them tonight after the show. I've decided to take Tigers to win the series,
Oh, here we go.
and I've also decided. I think I'm almost there with what Spooner was pitching on the Padres to beat the Cubs.
How about you do game 1 in the series, Jimmy? Gives you a little bit more money.
No. I don't know if this was a longer series. If they would lose game 1, I mean, you're just in deep trouble.
They won't the Scuba won't be beat twice in 1 week by the same team.
We have a question from Stan Don Biz. Says,
Yeah.
Gorky, should I run that Denver play, bro? You want to hit us with your
Which one? Mine?
yeah, Denver.
I deeply believe in it, bro. But that doesn't mean that it will always come true. I also deeply believed in TCU, but I would play it. I believe in it. I really do. It's my best play of the week of the NFL season so far, in my humble opinion. Or maybe not so humble. We will see.
Jets get a decent return to the 25-ish.
Well, it could have been better than that, but yes.
Are you guys starting to like the rule changes on the kickoffs?
Honestly, Jimmy, not really, because I like the physicality of what it was before, but the rules are what they are.
I kind of like the knuckleball kicks.
I like how there's a strategy into the kicks now.
Yeah, I'm starting to enjoy that. and
Timeout.
enjoy-
Somebody's injured. Timeout.
Oh,
There's
Man
a-
Bear Pig hates them.
There's
I'm
a
curious.
jet down.
I
on
hated them at first, but they're starting to grow on me.
there's
I
a
just like
jet-
how there's actually more returns now.
jet
No, it's-
down on the field with what looks like a head injury.
There's more returns and everything, and I enjoy that aspect of it. Everyone's getting great field position too. Like I bet you at the end of this year, the average field position to start drives will be like 5, maybe even 10 yards higher than it's been in the last like 5 years. I mean, it's been crazy.
Have you, Jose, moved on any baseball yet?
No. I was waiting. I'm gonna wait and do it with you guys, manana. I haven't even looked at the series prices besides the Red Sox one, which obviously
we went over
pissed
them
me
all
off.
last night.
Yeah, it pissed me off greatly. Obviously, seeing what it was. What was the Padres one? Because I mean, no.
Padres are plus 105, I believe they were.
Padres are plus money.
Yeah,
I mean,
they
I
were.
guess because it's they're at on the
Not
road.
anymore. Not
Well,
anymore.
yeah, they got all three games on the road, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's why they're
All 3 games in a wild card series are
Yeah,
where
so
they are.
all the visiting teams are going to be dogs.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the Padres actually have
Wow,
But-
it's not plus 105 anymore. It's moved 10 cents minus 105.
no, yeah, it's
Yeah.
not-
And it's not minus 110 each way anymore either. The Tigers are minus 120.
Okay. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah.
That's why I
When
took
Cade
the
Horton went out, that's when the Cubs were done for me in my
I
head.
took tomorrow. I took the Tigers on the run line. Oh yeah, run line minus 1.5.
And the 6.5 in game 1, Tigers Guardians went down to 6.
Wow. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. I feel like all these totals are always unders, but now they're going to put them down to 6s, and here we go. Incredible. I haven't looked at anything really though. I'm always excited to look at things with you guys, obviously. So
we're back to betting baseball.
Oh yeah.
Braylon Allen.
Braylon Allen series. That looks like money, bro. Fuck out of here at the Guardians.
Braylon Allen was the player down, and now he is probably out of the game for the entire game.
Gorky saying that with no fucking, just seeing him limping on the sideline. He's fucking dead. He's fucking dead. Just shoot him like a horse. He's dead.
Well, fuck. That's what usually happens in this game. One nick and you're done for the game, brother.
He fell. I'm just saying that he fell on the Miami guy, and he's the guy that got hurt.
Yeah, he got the defender just basically hit him right in the knee. So.
Okay.
We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, Gorky pronounced him dead, so mark that time. 7 o'clock Central, Monday, September 29th. Braylon Allen officially deceased.
Braylon Allen, we barely knew ye.
Deceased.
All right. Let me go back to the UFC bullshit.
Apparently they're saying this is a fumble, and they're challenging the play, and they called it, okay, they stands. Goddamn fucking surprise challenge.
The is called, and this guy loses his timeout and a challenge. He cannot challenge for the rest of the game. Sit down, Mike McDaniel, and suck on your vape, sir.
I thought you got 2 challenges a game.
You got to win the first one.
I think you get 2, Gorky. You get 1 per half, but I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure you have to win the first one, don't you?
No.
I think that's basketball.
If you win one, you don't lose one.
Yeah, basketball is the one
you still
do
get
that.
a second one.
Run from Brees Hall. He scampers away. Go, Brees. Run, Brees Lightning. 15 yards.
Kick the field goal right now, Jets.
Yeah, you get 2 challenges a game.
Yeah.
All right.
But you have to have a timeout remaining.
That's a rule change from like recently, though. Then.
Hell no, Gorky. Gorky's living in 1995 apparently right now.
No, dog. Well, I wish it was 1995.
He'd be on that.
I was 8 years old or whatever. Yeah.
This is America.
All right.
Fuck.
First down here for the Jets again.
Fucking NBA.
Brees Hall toss on the outside goes for about 3 yards here. Why stop running the ball?
I love this Braylon Allen out of the game, dude, for Brees Hall. Let's fucking go.
Why stop running the ball if they haven't stopped you?
To switch them up and get them off guard.
And Aaron Glenn being a hell of a coach there, Jimmy. I hope you're seeing that. Leader of men.
Yes.
I bring out some. Still only let Justin Fields throw the ball one time.
Bring out some glow lights. What are they called?
Smelling salt?
I don't even know what they are anymore.
Smelling salts are illegal in the NFL now.
No, they changed that. Justin Fields scrambling, and he gets tackled behind the line for a loss of like 2 yards. Third and yeah.
God.
Shout out to the Rucking Wing, by the way, watching on Twitter. Shout out to you.
Come over to YouTube, dog.
Calling Gorky Fowler, giving this play-by-play.
No, I think I'm better than Chris Fowler because I focus on football. That motherfucker does every sport in the book.
All right, 3rd and 8. Big play. Will the Jets pass the ball here? 3rd and 8. They blitz. He throws it. Go run. He trips. Okay, thank God. He tripped and no one touched him, and he rolled to the first down out of bounds.
Let's go.
Even when they throw the ball, it looks horrendous.
That's a New York Jets.
First. Yeah. Oh.
He got tackled by his own feet.
Even when we throw the ball, it looks ugly. EWM community asking, where's Garrett Wilson? No damn targets. That's the second pass of the day for the Jets. Yes. That might be your issue. EWM.
The turf monster got this guy, man.
1st and 10.
Come on, Justin. Fucking 4 seconds on the play.
Play action, but I don't think Garrett Wilson was set, so they're going to call that back.
Yeah,
and he throws it out of bounds. So probably a penalty on the Jets there.
Great.
Yeah, but if he didn't throw it away, he would be sacked. So anyway,
Just get into the red zone again without that
Illegal
fucking
motion.
dumbass Braylon
Yeah.
now, and you have a good chance.
illegal motion Jets. Or sorry,
right.
they call that illegal shift in the NFL, right? Yeah.
All right.
What happened to your mic, Jose?
Someone killed your mic, Jose.
Okay, hold on.
No, you're
No, I
back.
can
You're
hear
back.
you. I can
You're
hear you.
All right, never
Okay.
mind.
That's better now.
First and 15, empty backfield. Justin Fields hiked the ball, you motherfucker. They blitz a free guy. Justin Fields skirts away and runs for no yards. And Justin Fields might have just got knocked the fuck out again. Because he just got hit someone's knees back there, but he pops up
his own
and runs
player on the
over.
bench.
Yo,
Yeah.
Ooh,
And that
was a-
couldn't hurt him. He had a helmet on.
I got kneed in the back of the head. I don't know. They don't allow punches in the back of the head for a reason, I guess. But he looks fine,
No,
thankfully.
he's fine.
I'm glad he didn't get kneed fully. It looked like he just got a boot to the back.
Tyrod Taylor is the backup here.
Yeah, he's a good backup.
Yeah, he used to make my childhood hell.
Serviceable. game
That's
manager.
offsides, right? Oh yeah.
It should be.
shit.
No,
Tyrod,
that's gotta be.
he had
No,
looking the best they looked all year.
that's offsides, right? Membu
Yeah, you're
didn't
right,
just
you're
fuck that up.
It should be, but these motherfuckers are talking about
No,
it.
no, it's offside. It's offside. You guys,
Are you sure? about
congratulations on your tremendous success.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Jimmy, the Jets offense needs every yard they can get. Every
that?
single yard.
This might be worse than the Army offense.
Just get into the red zone. Just get it into the fucking red zone.
What are you actually on? I forgot.
I'm on Brees Hall anytime touchdown and Garrett Wilson anytime touchdown.
Well,
Okay.
no wonder, by the way, TC's back here. Last time he was here on Thursday, he was just cashing everything left and right.
He's a beast.
Yeah.
I cashed everything that I bet on last night too. That's the only way I won. I was down bad yesterday, like 0-3, and then
Holy
went 3-0
shit.
last
Another
night on
penalty
stream.
on
So
the illegal motion Jets, false start.
Well, there you go, Jimmy. No blood.
On something called a Taylor. What's a Taylor anyway? Yeah,
No blood there.
Allen is headed back to the locker room.
Well, Gorky, you were mentioning about Melvin Gordon earlier. At least here's your fun fact of the day. Mason Taylor is Jason Taylor's son.
I know that, sir. Yes, he is.
There you
God
go.
bless him. He's a LSU.
Are they related to Tyrod Taylor?
Nope, but it is a first completion to Garrett Wilson. There we go.
It's a Garrett Wilson reception.
He's alive. He is alive, EWM community. He is alive. Third
who's
and
the-
five-ish.
Who's the kicker on this garbage team that I'm on tonight?
My favorite kicker of all time, Nick Folk.
Oh, he's actually decent. So yeah.
Yeah, returns.
He's the what, the 40-something guy?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
he's
older than you, Nuke.
He might.
And he is old.
He might be 42 years old for real.
Yeah.
Zoe Cold. Everyone besides me and Gorky are on the Miami Dolphins. The loudest contingent are on the Jets because we need to will this team to victory.
It's worked
The-
so far.
The guys that are cashing quietly are the more. Justin Fields back there's a flag, 3rd and 5. He has forever to throw, and he fucking throws a shitty ball.
They're gonna
Incomplete.
fucking take us out of field goal range here,
There's
Jose.
another flag.
And this is a penalty on the Jets, it seems.
Yeah, I think
Illegal shift again.
Zo
the
Cold,
second-
who you on? Let's see who Zo Cold's on, man. JD's, why am I watching this game? Oh, yeah, because the other game starts in 7 minutes.
This
Yeah,
game,
I'm just going to get a quick beer. I'll be back before the start of the next
Fourth
game.
down.
5 minutes.
Sounds good, my man.
Penalty was declined on a 4th down.
4th and 5. Will the Jets go for this, or will they kick this field goal?
I don't want them to go for it. Don't talk that shit into existence. But they
The
still
offense
do.
is still out in the field.
What are we doing? Do you have any sense of self?
bro,
I don't know if Nick Folk could make a field goal this long anymore.
they're down 10-0. That's like 20-0 in this game.
Yeah, for the Jets especially. 4th and 5. It looks like the Dolphins are blitzing. They don't blitz. Justin Fields fumbles the fucking
Asshole
ball,
off the ball,
and the Dolphins pick it up.
Oh fuck!
Didn't you learn last year with the Aaron Rodgers shit, watching those Jets primetime games? Like, Jets in primetime ain't it.
I was wrong being high on this Jets team. God damn it!
You can have thoughts, Corky. Just don't bet on them all the
Huh?
time. You can have thoughts, Corky. Just don't bet on them all the time.
Why? What's the point of thoughts if you're not gonna act on them?
Not all the time. Don't do it all the time. You gotta be disciplined.
Yeah, definitely
that
don't act
sucks.
on. Definitely don't act on every thought. That's not.
No, but I only have thoughts that hurt my pocket,
This is disgusting.
that are negative thoughts.
Oh, that was good stuff. That was like, oh man.
Are the Jets gonna continue to jet? That's the question.
Well, I hate to blame myself, but I can't. This second jersey, man. If I would have had this second
I
jersey,
think you're right.
I think they
Maybe-
don't fumble.
Maybe Jose, maybe they get a stop if you take that jersey off and actually put on a shirt that is respectable. Because let's be honest with yourself.
Gorky, you keep talking shit about the Jets. I'm gonna boot your ass from this fucking stream. You're with me, Gorky, you son of a bitch.
Zach
We're supposed to be together.
Yes, but Zach Wilson isn't even on the Jets anymore, and there's a reason for that.
And he might be better than fucking Justin Fields for all we know.
Yeah, he's on the other team, man. He's on the fish.
Yeah.
We love him. We love him in Miami.
Yeah, I'm sure he's fucking doing coke off of hookers' buttholes.
Hey.
Yeah, he likes.
And he's watching his brother on Saturdays suck dick for Utah,
Whoa,
probably.
whoa. Let's go back to the
He
hooker.
hasn't, the poor kid hasn't taken a snap
Hooker's
for
asshole.
Utah.
What?
Unbelievable.
Calm that shit down, Jose. I don't expect that. I don't expect those type of things from you.
Well, expect a lot of them tomorrow night when the Red Sox and Yankees play on the Discord. We'll be watching it live.
What time is the game?
7.
That's a great question, Billy. I don't know.
7.
It's like 7 o'clock, I believe. 8
7.
o'clock.
7.
I would love to.
Because the other one
6
goes up-
o'clock.
You know what also tomorrow is?
It's game 2 of 3. The other one goes off at 9:30.
Semifinals. Beaver Bowl season.
Oh, yeah.
Las
The
Vegas.
Mercury, Billy. You're living, Billy. The Mercury are fucking living right now.
Oh, you should have seen me last night. I was singing the Mighty Mercury, Mighty Mercury, Mighty Mercury. We are number
Are
one.
we gonna get down 17-0 here?
You know what I couldn't stop thinking about though when I was watching them win? Damn, Diana Taurasi must be pissed somewhere sitting at the
Yeah.
She
She could have been on the bench for this.
He was trying to go to the finals so bad for so many years before she retired. Like she should have retired like 5 years ago, and she kept on playing.
Shout out to Nasty Nate, by the way. The good luck charms going to New York City Wednesday or Thursday for the game. Come on.
Nice.
We need you, Nate.
Oh,
We
nice.
need you. Those rat fucks aren't selling tickets to people in Massachusetts, those fucking fuckers. So we need you, Nate. We fucking need you. All right, Dolphins ball, second and 10.
What a series that's going to be. We're lucky.
Yeah, it's going to take years off my life. Screen
Yeah.
pass to Tyreek Hill goes for nothing. 1 yard,
One.
if that.
1.
Jimmy,
1
my favorite fun fact that I like to repeat often is that the New York Yankees have not beaten the Jets since 2000. The New York Yankees have not beaten the Red Sox since 2003 in the playoffs.
Wow.
Aaron Boone, that piece of shit.
How old were you in 2003, Jose? 6?
It was a 97 birthday, so.
Let's bring on our next guest.
Yeah. So
Yes, and yes.
I'm
about
not
the
looking
yeah?
forward to whatever Jimmy is looking at right now. Third and
more.
long.
Yeah.
Incoming Tua throws it over the middle of the field, and fucking Tyreek Hill somehow catches it between two people and
Oh,
scampers for 5 yards running around the field. This
No,
motherfucker.
coming back, holding. The
Good.
live
Thank
line
God.
from 11.5, 7.5. Our next guest, so disgusted with the game, wanted to turn it off, and I like that passion, man. This is pretty ugly football.
Sean Higgs?
No, Higgsy's had a rough Sunday. He's nonplussed. He thinks he'll take it out on us. He's angry.
I would
Which
love
is
to
where I
hear
love him, but he's
I would
obviously
love-
dealing with some foot
I would
fungus
love
as well.
I would love to hear Higgsy's opinion on this game.
Oh, it wouldn't be. Well, let's bring on our next guest who was so disgusted he wanted to turn it off. I said, share it with us. Please welcome this man, a hell of a capper, our guy. We got Callie in the house. Talk sports with JT. JT, what's good, man? How can you move your camera?
Yeah. I got you, man. I'm so used to having it straight up. What's going on, fellas?
We needed some Dodgers representation in here,
What
I
up,
guess.
JT?
There we go.
How do you feel
Yeah.
about your Dodgers against the Reds?
Man, I feel good. I mean, I feel good. I'm a fan. I'm saying it as a fan, but overall, as far as our pitching rotation, I don't think we'll last probably long through the series. You know what I mean? I think if they catch up to it, they can put some bats to them guys.
How?
You know what I
Who's
mean?
going in game one?
Shoot, I haven't even looked, bro.
Gotta be Yoshinobu.
I've been looking at college football, capping that and these
Yamamoto.
props.
Yamamoto.
But I don't even know. But as far as our pitching rotation, I think if it's not the Reds, somebody else is going to catch up to it. And that's the only thing I'm worried about is our pitching rotation, bro.
This game is about to kick off too, Jimmy.
Oh, Snell game one. Sorry, Dougie White saying Snell game one.
The Reds, man, I like the Reds, though. The Reds are nice.
Yeah, no, they've got they're a playoff type baseball team. You know,
Yeah.
they can manufacture runs and pitch
Denver
well. and-
kicking off, Jimmy.
I don't put nothing past no team, bro. I mean, I love my Dodgers, but I don't put nothing past no team. The Dodgers don't look as strong as they did last year, and then trying to repeat a World Series in baseball, bro, it's pretty tough too. So
Yeah, hasn't happened since the Yankees. By
Yeah,
the way, Blake Snell game 1, Yamamoto game 2. I'd like to say Otani for game 3, but who knows? We'll see.
Yeah, Snell. Yeah,
Why
I
don't
don't
you
know. We'll see.
Emmett Sheehan the chance to become a fucking legend?
Man,
They want someone that has the fucking contract to be out there. Someone with that pay grade to be out there. I think that's above his pay grade.
I think that you always have to have the young pitcher that steps up in October. I think Emmett Sheehan is that pitcher.
He can step up in game.
I can't believe that Kershaw's not pitching one of these games. I understand the history of it, but he's been the best pitcher for the Dodgers. Yeah,
Dougie Wise said Dodgers is repeating. Yeah, I love it, Dougie Wise, but it's pretty tough, bro.
Dougie Wise saying Otani game 3 official, or they've already mentioned it, so we'll see. So good. I mean, that's gonna be fun. I doubt it gets there, but that'll be fun. By the way, Jets have another injury, probably a concussion.
Yeah, I turned this shit back on. I don't even know. Yeah, the other game hasn't started yet, huh? Yeah, I think this game is fucked. This game is horrible, bro.
Just now it started.
All right, yeah, this game is
All right,
horrible.
3rd and long again. Under route to a Washington again. Whoever that is, a small receiver. The Jets stop him there, and it's 4th down.
Wait, Jose, did my ears hear me right? The Jets actually got to stop. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes.
That's what we do.
Holy shit!
That's what we do.
That's
And
America.
where are the Dolphins?
35, 40 yard line.
4th and 10 though.
Let's see if we can bang one through, man.
I will say though, Denver defense coming out hot, man. They just laid the fucking wood on that man. Who did he?
All right. Yeah, I'm not going to watch a moment of that game, but I am rooting for the Bengals.
We got Kwin Betts. He's on Denver -7.5. We'll go over more action here from Cappers in the chat. But
I think the second game has so much intrigue of like Jake Browning is not that bad. Like as bad as he played last was fucking crazy. Like that looked like he should not even be in the NFL last week. The shit that he was on, and then the Broncos side, they have a lot of high expectations this year, and they haven't done shit.
Yeah, and this is a huge game for Bo Nix.
Like for
sucks here again.
Purposes, I feel like I've made money on the Broncos, like last week and the week before, but in like real life scenario wise, like they're super living under expectations. They have not looked that good yet.
Did our guy in the chat end up moving on my bet, Jimmy?
Oh, I believe so. He didn't mention it, but
Okay.
I don't think he was asking for him not to do it. So I'm
and you
sure
gave
he's on it
a
with
pretty
you.
confident feeling on it.
Well, Gorky's confident about all of his bets.
I am
So.
until the game starts.
He lives life on
Yeah.
the edge.
And then he turns your back on you fucking halfway through the game and just tells your players they're dead immediately.
Yeah, dude, you're never wrong till it starts. For sure.
All right, we got the Bengals up 2nd and 6 here. Bengals got a nice run out of Chase Brown.
I got
Running-
second and
Good for Chase.
Lon-
You,
Say
need-
what?
you know it was bad last week when you saw Samaje Perine be the lead back for the lead rusher for the Bengals. Like I
Oh,
didn't.
it's ugly. He had 10 carries for 3 yards, Chase Brown. The worst game I've ever seen him have.
I didn't even know Samaje Perine was still in the league.
Well, he's not anymore. He broke his thumb yesterday or last week.
well, he's in the league. He's
Fuck
just-
that guy too.
God, Browning looks terrible. He looks awful.
Browning might be terrible.
That should have been an interception right there, Jimmy.
That's
And
honest.
by the way, the Dolphins are punting.
How long do we wait to get on the Browning interception?
Okay, so we have the 33
I'm already on it, Billy.
I was gonna say as soon as Nuke said that earlier, I was like, "Yo, Browning is like
Yep.
he'd have a good game and throw it in."
Jets have the ball at the 22-yard line. Jimmy.
I said the 32.5 was going to be so that a 2013 game would get me over. I still will stick to that. It went from 33.5 to 34.5 to 36.5. You guys must be running or rolling.
Billy, Browning's thrown 5 interceptions in 7 quarters this year.
Oh, trust me, I know. I've
Jesus
seen.
Christ.
Jake,
I hope the Bengals do the right thing and just trade for Jameis.
Jake Browning was so bad that it made me bet on Carson Wentz so much, and then I fucking doubled down last week and got smoked in that London game.
First down.
That's how bad Jake Browning was. He made me.
T. Higgins first down.
All right.
Who-
First
who got
down,
the
New
first
York
down?
Jets. No, they're about to run their first down play for me at least.
See if T. Higgins could have a game because T. Higgins
Oh,
is
I'm looking at the Bengals.
smashed the Broncos.
I was talking
Yeah.
about the Bengals game. I have both of them up, yeah.
Yeah, so do I. So I wonder what our live script is for the Broncos. I guess anything under 3.
Points is what I'm.
First down run for 5 yards for the Jets.
But as soon as we get a -2.5, I think we should probably
First
move on
down
to Broncos.
reception that time for Brees Hall.
What time are you at, Jose, on the Jets game?
134, 133, 132.
Okay,
Second down.
You're only a few seconds ahead of me now.
Fuck.
Second down, little
12
pitch
more yards.
to Mr. Brees Hall. First down, Jets.
I'm at 110 on second down already. That's okay. I'll shut the fuck up.
We thank you for your service, Corky, because that's another Brees Hall run for 7 yards.
The Gorks.
Bengals in the red zone already.
First, Bengals are in the red zone. Wow.
Yeah.
Already, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm
but-
a little behind on the Bengals game, but
Jake Browning
ooh, that's
is not as bad as he played last week. That was
no, we know that. Yeah,
just
So-
no way. Like that wasn't even the floor. So if he played remotely better, I feel like some of the guys probably pay out.
First down on the second down there. Pass play, 46 seconds left. The clock was steaming there, as DeJuice was saying. First time out for the Jets.
That's
Let's
why I'm
go.
kind of a little bit nervous about the double result because it's like the Bengals are going to play better than what they did last week. But
it's very difficult to fade a team after they lose, 48-10 or what, after they get embarrassed.
hmm
Again, it's always about buying low and selling high, and
like if you made me reserve myself to just a spread bet in the game, I would take the Bengals. But I don't.
I took the Bengals in my contest, not the Cappers contest, but in a pool where you have to take the spread in every game. I took the Bengals. It's something just didn't seem. If it was really too easy, we know that the 7.5 turns into a 9.5 or 10. Like we saw with the Lions Browns. The Lions moving to a 10 was a very powerful move. Same with the Patriots game. The Patriots look ahead was 5.5. The Panthers win 30-0, and the line opens up at 4 and is immediately bet back to the 5.5, as if the 30-0 didn't happen. Those are strong moves. Strong moves. And of course, those two teams just demolished the opposition.
Fourth down and 2.
Fourth down.
Cincinnati, 4th and 2. I don't know where they are. And I think they're kicking the field goal, though. Yeah.
They are inside the red zone, I believe, on about the 18-yard line.
Truth Teller moved on the over 33.5. I'm going to still 32.5 is going to be my number, and I don't really want to bet it.
I don't want to bet it either. I thought if this goes under, if this is like 30 range, I was going to take it, but I just don't even want to sweat this game. Like I have I don't think that it's plus EV betting the Dolphins Jets game. That game is going to be bullshit. The Jets are going to end up scoring eventually and like beating the Dolphins like 14-13.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
The
ugly.
Jets have used their time horribly so far, but a field goal here and they get the ball at the half. So
That's right. That's
We'll
what
see.
I'm talking about. That was a big stop right there.
Gorky, you've been the most negative person here about the Jets, so I don't know.
Well, because
I have not. I have been honest about the goddamn.
He's got
Jets.
money on them, man.
All right, 1st and 10, 46 seconds left for the
You'll
Jets.
love this. You'll love this, Jose.
And that's a.
I'm
full
not
start
looking
to the
forward
goddamn
to-
Jets. Oh my god! Coming out of a timeout, you cannot take a false start. You do not have Tourette syndrome.
Gorky on
Didn't
their
want to say
ass,
anything,
boy.
Jose.
Yeah. They're costing Gorky cash, man.
Yeah.
You cannot do that, man.
Oh,
Hey,
it's
Gork,
Adam,
would you take in the
Alan
Jets
Lazard.
game?
Of course.
Gorky's on Jets money line.
Oh shit.
And of course, by the way, of course, it's Alan Lazard, fucking Aaron Rodgers' best friend, who fucking fleeced the Jets for a shitload of money and sucked dick for 3 years.
Gorky got balls on the money line on this game, huh?
Hey, man.
1st and 10 or 1st and 15, excuse me.
What are 2.5 points gonna do for me?
Alan Lazard makes up for it with
I
like
don't
a
know.
10-yard
We're gonna find out.
catch-ish. 34 seconds left and counting. The Jets still just fiddling with their dicks. The clock is ticking. 30 seconds left.
Jose,
Play by play.
Back there to throw. Justin Fields simply cannot throw the ball downfield. It's only just underneath hitch patterns. That is the only thing he
Justin
can do.
Fields is fucking trash, bro. I mean, he don't got the best offensive line either, but it's like he looks at his hot route and he just tucking his head and he's out of there. Like, I don't know. That dude's just something else.
I would
3rd and 7 incoming
honestly
for the
take
Jets.
the points
23
by,
seconds left in the game.
In the first half.
First out,
Yeah.
Garrett Wilson, 11
Timeout.
yards.
Timeout, damn it.
17
Timeout.
seconds left.
They're gonna fucking short
God bless
pass.
you, Garrett Wilson.
You have one timeout.
Okay, so
17 seconds left, one timeout, 1st and 10 here. Not in field goal range yet, especially for old ass Nick Folk.
Well, old ass Nick Folk can hit them from 60, but it's okay.
I mean, you-
Gorky, I will not believe you there.
you just think it'd be a lot of offense in that game, but
I mean, the Jets have had 3 drives this half.
yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
it's
Yep.
like even if they were having a good offensive day, like 3 drives is just good God.
What are you gonna do in 3 drives? 3 touchdowns or 3 and outs? Which is what
Put up an egg. They got an egg up there.
All right, 1st and 10 here, 17 seconds left here, around the 50-yard line, the 49 probably to be exact. Throws an underneath route to somebody who runs out of bounds, thank God. 5-yard game, 2nd and 10. 2nd and 5, excuse me. Nick Folk warming up on the sidelines, looking fat as fuck. Oh, my God. The white is not doing him any favors.
Nah, dude, he's in really good shape. He's very young and spry and in good shape.
Jesus.
all the kickers are always in great shape.
Good God. By the way, Gorky, Nick Foles' career-long field goal is 56 yards. So I'm going to go ahead and say he does not have 60 in his bag.
Well, there's always a first. That's why it's his career long.
Gorky, I'm gonna continue to say that there's just no shot he's kicking a 60-yard field goal. Timeout Dolphins. 2nd and 6 and coming still.
See, and that's why they called the timeout, because they know that the biggest weapon is on the bench.
We have a couple shout outs here in our Cappers contest, Pub Sports Radio Cappers contest. What a start for MMA Mad Hatter. 16-4, and both MMA Mad Hatter and Earl Sports Bets are now have one perfect week for the $1,000.
Yeah, I saw that. Good for
That's
them,
big
man.
time.
Good for them.
That's big time.
MMA Mad Hatter 16-4, Paul Shalou 14-6, Earl Sports Bets 13-7, tied with Ron Crawford and MMA Locker Room, and then AM in that next group right below.
Justin Fields gets the snap here, 2nd and long. They're not even blitzing it. They're not rushing anyone. They did blitz. They rushed absolutely no one, and he was just sitting back there, fucking jumping around still. But there's a flag. Not one person was blitzing, and he was sitting back there, just scared as fuck. Illegal use of the hands to the face on the defense, though. First
Looked
down.
like he was tap dancing.
Well, while they
God
sort
damn,
that out,
dude.
while they sort that out, boys, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. I got some tape study to do, and then I'm gonna try and hit it on the early side tonight. But Jimmy, dude, thank you so much for having me, man. I'm gonna stick with my my 2 bets that I have and see what happens in the second half. But best of luck to all you guys.
TC, before you go,
All right, TC.
Tell us a little bit about what's happening on Saturday for UFC and where can you set the stage for us?
Absolutely. So tomorrow, not only will we have the aforementioned pay-per-view card, UFC 320, we will have the episode of the Locker Room Talk podcast for you boys. That is premiering at a new start time, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, right here on Post Sports Radio. But yeah, it is a big pay-per-view week, UFC 320 going down in Las Vegas and at the T-Mobile Arena, and we will be back Saturday for that. I'm not sure exactly when the fights start, but it'll probably be around a normal start time. But yeah, Locker Room Talk podcast tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then right after that, you can catch myself, Billy, Joey, and a whole cast of characters for Dana White Contender Series. Boys, got another fight card for that. So check that out. And yeah, man, best of luck to all you guys in the games. And Jimmy, dude, thanks again for having me, man. Appreciate it. And catch you guys on the next one. Kick ass.
Our pleasure.
All right,
There's our guy, just my 2 cents in the house. And we will keep an eye on his touchdown props for the rest of the evening and support our big UFC show, Contender Series, and Locker Room Talk podcast popping off tomorrow. And then, of course, our live stream.
Thanks again, Jimmy, man. Appreciate it. Shout out to the whole club.
KTC.
Our guy, just
Nick
my...
Folk is on the field for the field goal.
Yeah, if you hear me,
58-yard field goal.
Wow, there was before he kicked it, there was a 32.5.
This would be a career long then, Jose.
I don't feel like he's gonna make it, Nuke.
Well, I don't think he will. Career long. He's
Oh, he snuck it in, the son of a bitch.
There you go for doubting me, motherfuckers.
Well, now the Jets did something good. I've been waiting for this for a while. Everyone, let's celebrate, guys. God damn it.
Jump up.
He needs a drug test, man. Fucking 42 years old, hits the longest of his career.
celebrate the times. Come on.
Come on. Back in the game.
We got him right where we want him, Jose.
Back in the fucking game.
Well, not really.
Unbelievable.
How much time
Got
left
their
in the
shot.
how much time's left in the half?
There we go, guys. Fucking the celebration's on. The Jets are here, everyone. The Jets are here. Let's go. We're doing the damn thing today.
Jesus Christ.
Fight song.
That, you got to show that again, Jose. Sorry, it happened so fast.
Jose, what was that? The limbo?
Oh my God.
It's my happy dance, Nuke. We're fucking doing it, Nuke.
Jesus.
We're fucking doing it, Nuke. And you'll see it again when the Jets score a touchdown out of the half, too.
Alrighty.
Oh, you must be fighting pussy off you, man, with those moves.
Yeah, there you go. Jose goes up to him like, "Hey, you want to dance?"
The
Oh,
man
my
is
God.
happily-
Yeah.
The man is
Yeah.
happily
Elder
engaged
got
in
mad. All the
nothing that
women
shit.
were over Jose.
Just a
Yeah.
lineup. Just a lineup of
Yeah.
beautiful women waiting to.
Jose, you are a happily engaged man, if I know correctly, right? Yes.
You're not. No, you're not correct at all.
No?
Not engaged even in the slightest.
Oh boy. All right. Well, my apologies to Helga and the crew. In my backstage.
No. So I need wedding ring money first, and that's coming in the playoffs. God damn it.
Does
There you
Helga
go.
know this?
Well, she's here. So she's hearing it now.
That you have to bet for make wedding ring money? That's not a good idea. Don't tell your secrets, brother.
I should just sell you mine, man.
Yeah.
I proposed 16 years ago. We never got married. I should just send you down that ring.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there
you
you
can have
go.
that one
Perfect.
right there. 38 years.
Oh, wow.
39 this
38
November.
years. There you go.
39 this November. I should
Nice.
have put it on that finger. But 39 this, you know what I mean?
He's stupid.
Oh, hey, you know.
It's a lot. Swig's saying instead of 3 months' salary, it's 3 playoff units. You guys know my unit size. I mean, it's a lot of units I'm going to shell out for that ring. I don't know. I need TJ to do the maths for me. Put it in units.
Jose, are you going to invite your Canadian grandpa to your wedding?
Heck yeah. If Nuke can make it across the border.
Why wouldn't he make it across the border? What are you implying?
No, of course he will.
Nuke's a dangerous man. Watch out.
No, I'll be there. I'll walk you down the aisle.
That's what I was thinking.
No problem, Jose.
I mean, my wedding is going to be a little bit of a joke. I mean, I have my brothers. I told my brother he's going to marry us. He's going to be the fucking dude saying all the words and everything. So that should be entertaining. To
Don't spend a lot of money on your wedding, man. Use that shit for something else, an investment, a house, or some shit like that. Don't spend all that fucking money. Just make it special, make it sweet. All those commas ain't, well, in my opinion, you can just save that and put it in a big investment, buy some property or do some shit with it.
Well,
man.
say his name and he appears. Say his name and he appears. TJ, before he comes on, can you do the quick math in units? What an average wedding ring price is in my units, please? Thank you.
And he's got to see. We got to get TJ on here. Let's get TJ on here. TJ, what's up, my man? How are you?
I'm good. What did I miss? I haven't been watching the show. I was doing an umpire.
Well, first off, this is
Well,
what
me
you
and
just
Jose
missed.
are the only two motherfuckers on the Jets.
Let's get TJ or Jose. Can you play your dance once more? Here, just so. This is-
yeah.
Oh,
He's
Oh,
doing
yeah.
the twist.
Oh, yeah.
TJ.
oh, wow.
That's
Are you sure
Jose
you're gonna
doing
play
the
one?
twist.
Aren't you guys supposed to have like?
He's like, oh.
Oh man, it goes on.
That's
Wow.
sad.
Oh, how can anybody not love Jose? Come on.
Come on. That's when the Jets do something good, you'll see that video again, motherfuckers.
We had to wait for a 55-yard field goal for that dance.
Yeah, we had to wait a long time. That's been sitting on ice the whole game.
What a lucky girl Helga is.
58,
Those
don't
tips-
take it away from him. It's
Oh,
the
God.
men's career high at 42 years old.
All right, you wanted me to do some math, Jose? Wedding ring math? Is that?
Yeah. How many units is that for me?
I mean, what price are you looking at? I mean,
Well, the TJ, I'm asking you. That's on you here
I
in
would
this
say that,
scenario.
It's a lot of units.
I'll
that
use
you
my
probably
wedding.
shouldn't pay more than 5K on it.
Right.
Yeah. I think
Oh my
you could
God!
Go about 4K on a wedding ring these days.
Yeah.
Oh, how many
yeah.
units is that, TJ?
For you?
For
Yeah.
TJ, that's 133.
133 and a third.
133 units.
Okay.
For TJ, that's
Wow.
one game.
Oh my God! 133 units. When you put it like that, it's just brutal. It's just brutal.
What did you guys have coming into this one? I threw my. Did you guys see the Papa Roach play of the day? I put it in the chat.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes. The
We're
Papa
looking to
Roach
go
play
3-0.
looking very good.
What is Papa Roach play of the day, bro?
It's under 44.5 in this game. It's Jets.
In what game?
Jets.
Okay.
So-
I like the Papa Roach.
I just need the Jets to get to 10 so Jose can dance around for us for a little bit.
So I missed that there was a 3, Swiggy. I don't know how I missed it. I've got 5.5. You know, I
That ain't
fear,
PI.
I fear betting the Broncos at any number just because we know that they're not the sharp side, but I would at 2.5.
Yeah, I probably would too. I did not bet this game. I was talking to Wine Time earlier, and I talked to you, Jimmy, too. That it's the only team I could bet is the Bengals based on
Yes.
the market. But I couldn't get the exit. I couldn't get there.
Yeah.
So I have no bet on this game, which is, you know, I would say if I could get a 2.5, I'd bet the Broncos. But
I don't know if we'll get that opportunity. What do you have in Dolphins Jets?
the only bet I have is the under 44.5.
Oh, yeah, it's a beauty.
That's the only thing I have. I was
Are
kind
you going to look for a middle?
potentially, yeah. I actually just, like I said, I just popped on this. So I'm pulling up all the books now as we speak to see.
Well,
what the
I'll
second
tell you that great to see you, Jacqueline. Thank you for joining us. I would look for I was going to look for the 32.5, and it was there for a split second. I kind of missed it, and a 32.5 would interest me. But when we talked about this total earlier, the Jets are making things look very difficult.
Yeah.
And their defense is good. And so the Dolphins aren't making things. The Dolphins are moving the ball, capable of moving the ball on the ground and through the air, while the Jets are only capable of moving the ball on the ground. So if the Jets are going to succeed, they're going to be long drives where they have to run the ball basically into the end zone. I don't know if
we saw on that first drive, and they fumbled at the one after a long drive.
Yeah, that was wonderful. That really set the stage for us here. It'd be a completely different game if that hadn't happened.
Yep.
Yeah.
So the second half is what, a 21-ish, probably?
Oh, God. After watching this, probably 20.5. Oh, but right now it is 22.5.
Wow, that seems way too high to me.
Gabu Machine says, TJ, thoughts on MLB? Londo moving live on Gordon over 29 fresh yards. I'll copy and paste that. So we did talk a lot about baseball yesterday, but I have not pulled the trigger on any of those thoughts. And the two sides that we were talking about, the Tigers and the Padres, the market's moved towards them.
Yeah. I bet both.
You bet both to win the series?
I took I took Padres game one. I didn't take the series.
Okay.
At plus 105, and then I took Detroit. Big bet for me. Serious multiple unit bet. Detroit minus 112. I got on the series.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make I'm not sure what I should do unit size with the series price bets.
And TJ, you said you bet game one Padres and then Detroit series?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. And that's what we all kind of came to the assumption of last night, talking about breaking it down, and Spooner fading his Cubs as well. And
I mean, who's pitching for the Cubs? Have they even
Matt
said?
Boyd.
No.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Matt Boyd is the type of pitcher that he should be maybe in the bullpen or the taxi squad.
I hope Jimmy didn't see the interview with Matt Boyd talking about how much it meant to him and his grandfather from being from Chicago and all that.
No, I didn't see it.
Okay, please don't watch it because that'll change your opinion, perhaps.
I mean, Matt Boyd as your game one starter is a rough look. I know.
No facts. What the fuck?
He's clearly dealing with arm fatigue. He looked great for the first half of the season.
Yeah,
but he's not your game one starter for the playoffs, Jimmy.
No.
Come on.
I'm just saying, Matt Boyd is what you're going out here and planting your flag on.
Every time Troy and Spoon and Deacon, every time someone said, TJ, can the Cubs be real? Can the Cubs go far? I said, who the hell are they going to pitch? You're hoping Gordon is going to be your stud as a rookie?
Hey, fellas, let's continue this conversation here in 1 second. I'd like to bring on our next guest, Roland.
Walking through the door, boys.
Roland backstage here with us. Part of this young crew of cappers that are so sharp. I can't imagine, I can't compare myself to where they're at in their capping because there are so many leagues ahead of where I was at. And I'm excited. I'm excited to watch these young cappers kind of take over. Please welcome our guy BJ in the house. BJ.
Oh,
hey, how we doing?
Hey. We're doing good, man. BJ, action for Jets-Dolphins. What did you have?
I took Dolphins and I took the Broncos. I just money line parlayed them.
Okay, well, never mind, BJ. I liked you being here, and then you just turned into a Dolphin boy. Now maybe I don't want you here.
Dolphin boy. Wow.
I just kept
You guys are all Dolphin boys today.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Jets are favored second half. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Jets
because
are favorite second half?
the books know, man. The
They
books
get the
know the
ball.
Jets are a second half.
I just felt like outside of like just market alone, like I was just doing X's and O's. I was like, the Jets can afford to lose this game. The Dolphins can't. You know what I'm saying? With the experienced head coach, and just the chemistry, the roster construction, just guys being there longer than the Jets, you know, with the new QB, new head coach, new coaching staff. I was like, the Dolphins, they ain't got room for error, especially at home. They got to get this W. If they don't,
Let's talk about the situation here while keeping an eye on the Bengals-Broncos game.
2nd and 7, Jim.
Thank you, my man. So interesting. The 6.5 has moved to 5.5. So as DG is talking about in the chat, the Jets to win. Now the Jets get to start with the ball, but the Jets are minus 1.5 in the second half. The Jets are minus 175 third quarter and minus money line and minus 175 second half money line. So that's.
I would bet the Jets if they put in Tyrod.
Yes, I agree. Tyrod, I understand that Fields, what he can do with his legs can be a difference maker, but with Tyrod, you do have to kind of watch his legs a little bit. Like you can't just, he can move the ball with his legs, but he's also just so much more composed in the pocket. Like there's no comparison.
Cortland Sutton, first down, Jim.
I love it. Yeah, keep the updates coming, Gorky, my man. So the Jets have had no passing game whatsoever. Garrett Wilson's caught for 19 yards to lead receivers. His live number is 54.5. Breece Hall's caught for 15. His live number is 31.5. Nobody. I mean, Mason Taylor, Josh Reynolds doesn't have a catch. Mason Taylor has gone for 8 yards. Darren Waller, first game of the year, has proved to be a difference maker. He's not expected. I mean, if he makes one catch in the second half, you cash his over yard prop. It's 18 right now, and live numbers 21.5. Devon A. Chan has not been getting the ball outside of the backfield. I thought I had a SGP written up, and then I was like, you know what? I don't want to be. It included an A. Chan touchdown, which he's more capable of getting in the second half. But it had the Dolphins race to 10. It had the Dolphins money line. And it had something else, A-Chan touchdown, something else. And I was like, you know what, I don't want to, and I decided not to put it in. I'm fine with that. Tyreek Hill's caught for 57 yards. He's looked good. His live number is 85.5. And then Waddle's caught for 25. And then Breece Hall has run for 53. Devon A. Chan's only run for 26. Ollie Gordon's only run for 8. And for the quarterbacks right now, the passing touchdowns, it's all gone dark. Are we back?
Yeah, just kicked off.
Okay.
Yeah, just getting back now.
Let me know if anybody moved on anything here. Broncos told under 40.
Oh my God, the fucking Jets fumbled the fucking kickoff.
Are you kidding me?
The referees are.
No, you're.
Oh my fucking God, the Miami Dolphins are covered it too. Unbelievable.
Fuck.
You sound surprised, Jose. You sound surprised.
Imagine being a Jets fan.
Oh, I don't know if that.
You might have been-
And the double whammy of that happened while Helga was talking to me, and I just said that, so she's nonplussed. Double whammy. Hurts me on both ends. Hurts me
Oh
at the
my
home
God,
front,
he
hurts me
did
here.
fumble
Fuck
it.
me.
She can't be more nonplussed than senior dance moves.
No, she loves those. TJ.
She loves the dance.
She likes
She's like, it's all hips. What are you doing? But she loves it. She loves it.
I'm sure that's not what she.
They're not reviewing this. This is crazy.
I would have reviewed that. I thought it was.
This is insanity. First down Dolphins, they run it. Nothing matters anymore. I can't believe that they actually didn't review that.
No, he was losing the ball well before he went down.
TJ, I want to be told twice that I fumbled the ball. Damn it. Fuck me. This team sucks. Only bad things happen on primetime Jets game. The last time I was here, Aaron Rodgers blew his fucking Achilles.
He was not down. What are we talking? He
blew
was
his
down.
fucking Achilles,
What are
and
we
they still
talking
won the
about? He
fucking
was
game,
down.
so they fucking couldn't tank.
Bro, he was down.
Disgusting.
He was not down. The ball's out.
Oh,
Where?
Ollie falls 1 yard gain there. Helga's in the chat. Nice to see you, Helga.
Helga
Oh,
is
I'm
probably
sorry.
also in your house.
I've converted Helga to all of my favorite teams except for the Jets. She just shits on the Jets.
Good.
So Helga loved the dance.
Yeah, Helga loves my dancing.
Let's bring on our next guest, the star of the Hitting the Books YouTube channel. It's been a ugly
touchdown, Denver.
Oh, there we go. Touchdown, Denver. And it is who got it?
Bo Nix
Nix
runs it in.
Run touchdown. 10 yards.
Fuck, I was going to take him plus 280, but sorry.
Please welcome our guy, Mr. Ian Cameron. Bobana, what's good, man? How are you?
Happy Monday night, everybody. Hope you're enjoying the doubleheader. Yeah, Denver just punched one in, Bo Nix. So Broncos lead, pending extra point.
Uh-oh, there's an injury on the Dolphins. I don't know who it was, but grabbing his knee, it looks ugly.
Bobano, your action here in game one, Jets-Dolphins.
Devon A-Chain, Jimmy.
Oh, no. See, thank God. See, I just don't want – imagine the player prop or my SGP dropping because of that. Fuck,
It
I
was
hate
Ollie Gordon.
Oh, it's Ollie Gordon. Still.
That's huge.
Fuck, no, that was Ollie?
Gorky.
The running back is fine. It's somebody else.
Who is hurt, Gorky? Goddammit. Who is hurt?
Okay, let's hear Bobano.
They're showing me Vape Boy. They're showing me Vape Boy being interviewed, and he can barely speak, probably.
Bobano, your action for Jets-Dolphins.
Oh, for Jets-Dolphins. Yeah, Jets +3 pregame. The over's dead. That's not looking good. I took that pregame in that game. I didn't do anything at halftime of that game. And then in Denver, I'm on the Broncos -7. Broncos double result. Broncos team
First down.
split. It's a split between three different bets.
Bobano, can you do a favor for me?
Yeah.
Could you tap your mic real fast?
Is it bad? Is it not in?
No, I think you're on your computer and maybe not your actual mic.
Oh, hold on.
There we
Sounds
go.
good to me.
All right. There we go.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that didn't look like a good injury for whoever that was for the Dolphins. So a lot of fantasy implications if it's one of the two running backs.
Oh, so you know how we have that song that we haven't premiered yet, Jose? That we're
Sure, Matty Ices.
Yeah, your dance. That dance can be a part of it.
We have a.
I've got plenty of those videos in me. I'm
It
sure.
looks a little Trumpish too. If you threw the arms.
Don't do that to me, TJ.
Oh,
Don't
you
do
should
that
throw the
to
arms
me.
in there.
Don't do that to
Let's see it
me.
again. I don't think Bobano's seen this.
No. I'm saving it for good Jets things, and when something good happens, we'll see it
They will
again.
never see it again.
Oh shit! That's
We'll
right.
see it
That's
again.
good. Oh my gosh.
There's
Jose,
Susie
put it
East in
on.
the
Jimmy
house.
just told you.
Susie.
Listen
Nice
to your
to see
boss.
Susie Easton.
Oh, what a shame! Tyreek Hill got hurt. Such a good dude.
Oh, it was Tyreek Hill that blew his fucking ankle or knee or whatever the fuck it was. Yeah, that was ugly.
Well, with Tyreek Hill out, Waddle then will be doubled. Should we now look at HN props?
He's such a
No,
good
you should
dude.
look at Jets props.
Well, Dennis Garcia just bet them plus 10.5 at -120.
Yeah,
Well-
Dennis Garcia. I'm going to move on that right now. I've bet the
Yeah.
money line twice.
A little bit wild.
Why?
They did so many Jets things in that first half. It's ridiculous to watch that football team.
I don't-
By the way,
Do it. Damn, man. You think this game is going to be separated by 10 points at the final?
Why would you bet the Bengals, guys? Other than the market, one reason.
Yeah.
by the way, it was indeed Tyreek Hill. The injury was indeed ugly to
Yeah.
the knee. And by the way, some breaking news. Bruce Bochy no longer the Rangers manager.
Oh yeah.
He's now just going to be a advisor.
But he
person
wasn't
kind of-
fired. He resigned.
Retired kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
said he's not going to return as the manager.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Retired so he
it's
wouldn't
like
get
with the
fired.
wrong way. Oh,
Yeah, ugly knee injury for
Oh, sorry.
Tyreek Hill.
Now I have to watch him get the pity party. You know, everybody come out.
Oh, you know what? I just thought of something. Giants
Such a good guy.
Giants fired Bob Melvin. Is he going to go back to San Francisco? That's the one
Oh
place
my
I could
God.
see him managing again.
That
Look
would
at
be storybook there.
How about the timing? Like, look at Melvin gets canned earlier today.
Bo-
Now all of a
Bochy
sudden,
back to
Bochy's
San
out.
Francisco.
Bochy's a
There a
great.
reunion being engineered by Buster Posey, the man that played catcher for Bruce all those years with those
Maybe.
great Giants teams.
Mick
That would be
Bochy-
I'm
crazy.
telling
Mick
you,
Bochy,
there's
the
something
manager.
to this. Maybe.
Bruce is 70 years old.
Yeah.
I mean, how long? I think he's just fucking done.
Put it this way, Jimmy. He's either done or the one place he'll go is San
Yeah,
Francisco.
I agree. Yeah, absolutely.
Why does Tyreek Hill look happy right now? Like he's like,
Run
"Oh,
because he's
I
already
don't
got
have to
that
play-
money.
I don't have to play for this shit team anymore.
That motherfucker wasn't trying to play this whole entire
He
year.
looks so happy.
What do you want him to do? Sob?
Happiest part of his career.
Well, no, not
First down
Sob.
run to Devon A. Chain.
I mean, he's people are probably making fun of him as being hauled off. You should look, stoic.
So, Jose, you saw that. So is Tyreek dead? Like,
Yeah, they hauled him off. They dragged him out back. They put the tarp over him.
so him and the Jets guy are both dead then.
Yeah. Another run, outside run to Devon A. Chain, 6 yards.
Can we get some stops, please, in the red zone at least? God damn it.
Yeah, the Jets are pretty porous.
I'm gonna need a birthday pick this week, Jim.
Oh
Friday.
man!
Oh, BJ.
Yeah, my
BJ,
junk
who got
Saturday.
your 10-unit bet on today?
Wow.
Mhm.
That
Yeah, my
means,
junk Saturday, so I'm gonna need from y'all Friday.
BJ, that means we have the same birthday.
Oh!
Alrighty.
Yeah, so I'll give you one. You give me one.
I got you.
There we go. Yeah, the Jimmy the Bag birthday is on my calendar, so I'll have to add BJ on there as well now.
Twins, man. Love to hear it.
Play action. He's throwing the ball in the fucking end zone, and stupid fucking Darren Waller catches it again.
Any plans, Jim? Or you just chilling?
No, we're taking off. I haven't told Jose about it yet, though.
I got you.
So I should probably.
Excuse me?
I put you on the spot.
Pardon?
No, we're taking. We're taking off down to Niagara Falls.
Oh, dope, man, dope.
Bring the family down there. It's
Dolphins just scored.
Yep, they've exhumed the body of Darren Waller in his career.
Yeah,
He's
man.
balling.
Thanks to the fucking Jets.
Yeah.
Coming out party.
Jimmy mentioned he only needed 8 yards to get his
One
own.
thing that's a guarantee with the Jets, when you go there to play, you turn to shit. You lose your ability to play. When you leave the Jets, you become good again. When you return it as an opponent against the Jets, you suddenly figure out how to play again. Yeah.
Just is not it right now,
Yep.
man.
Man, the Jets.
And the worst part about this too is it's not like they're tanking for a quarterback. A bunch of fucking terrible slapdick ass quarterbacks in college right now.
Oh, it's
I don't want
Reginald-
fucking Kate Klubnik.
Reginald Lucas.
No,
Archer,
birthday
how's
as
that going? Right
they
now.
want Garrett Nussmeier. That's what
I'm out on all Penn State quarterbacks after Christian Hackenberg, what he did to me.
Aller, Nussmeier, Manning, who take your pick?
I'm out on all
They
of those.
want-
Matter, even if
They
there wasn't
want
good one, the Jets
Nussmeier.
wouldn't take him. They took Zach Wilson.
It's all disgusting.
I mean,
It's bad times, TJ.
yeah, this is a complete, top down. The only hope for a Jets fan is a top down rebuild, and that's not.
That
gonna
feels
happen.
like he's my friend, so I hired him. Hired by Aaron Glenn with Steve Wilkes. I agree. No.
Yeah.
I just want them to lose every single game, cover every game, and draft more linemen.
No.
Keep losing for 2 more years.
Doesn't matter. Todd Bowles, Robert Saleh, Ulbrich, now Aaron Glenn.
Oh.
How many fucking penalties do we have to sit through with this stupid Jets team? The penalties.
It's all and it was all the same penalty, all illegal motion, all
Yeah,
fucking
legal
illegal shift
shift,
bullshit.
yep.
Yeah, that comes down to coaching.
God,
Exactly.
it's so annoying.
But that's the thing. The point is, it's 4 or 5 different damn coaches, and it's the same crap. Too many penalties. Like,
Jimmy, did you see that Saleh was getting bitched out today by Liam Cohen? Or I guess yesterday?
No, why?
I don't know. Cohen after the game said, "Don't keep your fucking my name out of your mouth." Talking
Yeah, what was
shit
that
to him. I, was
about?
Really?
I couldn't tell you. I was like, "Oh my god!"
Oh, you didn't see
Yeah.
that, Jimmy, at the end
No.
of the game? Yeah, at the end of the game, the two went at it.
Oh my god.
Saleh and
Yeah.
Liam Cohen. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
wow. I will look into that.
Cohen said, "I'll keep your name out of my mouth. I'll fucking kill you."
Wow.
Yeah, it was.
That guy's got 10 kids.
Reportedly, Saleh said to Cohen, "Keep my name out of your fucking mouth, I'll fuck your world up. You don't want to fuck with me, I will fucking end your life. Salah said that to Cohen. Yeah. Yes.
Liam Cohen
Now,
doesn't
what
give
caused
a
that?
fuck.
Who the hell knows? Yeah.
Oh my god.
Apparently, Salah accused Cohen and the Jags of legally sign stealing, which obviously, so we got another sign stealing accusation. It's not like it was baseball, except now it's actually football.
Little Michigan football action too.
Yeah.
Signs. I'll take a stand. Sign stealing shouldn't be illegal. Make your signs harder to steal. Switch them up.
Yeah.
Change the indicator.
Yeah, exactly. Do a better job concealing them. Yeah.
We did that in Little League. We'd watch
Can't
the third
believe
base
we
coach
twins,
go,
yeah.
went to the belt and then the chest. It's a steal.
I think the NFL is just too soft now.
That's the thing. Salah accused Liam Cohen of legally sign stealing. Well, do a better job, not making it
I
obvious
teach
what the
my
hell you're doing.
12-year-old softball girls how to steal signs. What are you talking about? I'll fucking end your life, he said. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
How about you beat the
That's all I'm
Jacksonville
talking about,
How about you beat
baseball
the
games for
Jacksonville
tomorrow.
Jaguars with a first-year head coach there, Salah? How about that?
I'll
That
end
was
your
easy.
life.
To
I
me,
mean,
that
these
was
are-
an easy bet.
These are grown men making millions of dollars a year. What? I'll end your life.
End your life.
That was ridiculous. Salah said stuff like that.
I think it's time to say the Jags and the Colts might be pretty good.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. The Colts
That was a
kind
good
of
win for Jacksonville, and that was a good effort and a loss for the Colts. Like the Colts
they should have won the
feel bad
game.
about that.
They should have
Yeah,
won.
Adonai Mitchell with the dumb shit that
Yeah.
players keep doing, fumbling it or dropping the ball when they should have scored a touchdown.
All right. I think this is like the fourth drive they've had, and I think all of them have been fumbles and fifth fumbles and field goals. So find out how this goes.
All right.
Have anybody
Another
moved on
touchdown.
anything for baseball tomorrow?
Oh, that's a highlight. Sorry.
Yeah, TJ's moved on a couple spots. He's
What you got for me, TJ?
when you want to touch.
Yeah, Detroit on the series. Detroit to win the series.
I'm gonna bet that tonight.
I bet that just now as well. By the way, I bet
I
that
got it
minus
right down.
125.
Yeah, I got it minus 112. It's
If you want Cleveland in the series, wait till after Game 1, after the Scooble start. That's what
You
I
got
would do.
Detroit series. What else?
and I have San Diego in Game 1.
And I'm gonna take San Diego in the series.
Pavetta.
I might add more to that.
I don't have much. I think that the Yankees win the series, but it's pricey.
Yeah.
Dodgers, same thing. I
Same
don't have
thing,
much
yeah.
on either of those.
I got you.
You just slide that in there just to fucking shiv me in the back.
Jose, did I not give you a Papa Roach play of the day Boston money line on that game?
Red Sox have to
Everyone
win the
was on the other
Coach
side.
Yeah, of course. But these games
Everyone
mean
did
something
bet
different.
Tigers that day.
Everyone was on the other side. I was the
Yeah.
one person that said Boston.
Right, and trust me, TJ, Papa Roach is close to my heart now. I mean, I have the image.
Yeah.
I have the image. Again, it's kind of very vivid, and it makes me a little uncomfortable, the blood and the scissors, but it's great.
Just snip it
I have
out.
this image. This is the image I have.
Wow, Jim.
You know, we all
That
have,
one makes me more comfortable.
yeah. Yeah.
And
we
And
all
somehow,
have our-
and somehow, in like 5 minutes, I'll be just not comfortable at all.
we all have our own images that mean something to us.
Sure, sure. This one also means a little bit something to me.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Look at,
By the way, Justin Fields is running around the backfield like a fucking crazy person on 4th and 1, and he somehow runs. He's running. Run, Justin, you son of a bitch! He gets in the end zone. Touchdown, New York Jets. The
They're not dead
comeback is on.
We are back.
Well, there you
We
go.
are
That's the Dennis.
black,
They're plus 2.5.
fuckers.
Wow.
Well,
nice.
the comeback is on. You know what that means. Shake those hips, everyone. Rotate those hips.
That's horrible by the Dolphins. Really taking the edge.
Rotate
I
those
was just gonna
hips.
say that, Bobano. That's horrible.
Oil those hips, everyone. Oil those hips.
No containment. That's horrible.
I need
Yeah,
to
the
go.
over's back and got life again for me.
The over is
It's
back in
43 and a
business, and
half.
plus money's 37 and a half
Hey,
is back in
How you
business.
say?
Yeah, we don't want
how you
that.
say
We don't want that
touchdown
over.
in Spanish.
Probably should have bet a half.
Justin Fields is how you say
Tyreek
it.
got
Gorky.
carted off. I didn't even know that.
That's the answer I wanted.
Yeah,
brother.
Tyreek's done for the season, BJ.
Jose,
Exploded his knee.
I have a serious question. Did you get that shirt in the adult smalls or the child large?
Child large.
Okay. Good.
It's also moist because I was extremely sweaty and drunk.
It's very tight.
And I spilled some beverages on me, of course.
He said a dope
17-10.
small child large.
Dolphins.
Hey, the last time I don't even remember not wearing an adult size T-shirt. Anyways, I've been an extra large since the age of 10.
You guys want to see it again? Let's fucking watch it again. Let's fucking see it.
No, we don't.
You guys love it.
You're getting carried away now.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab a drink.
Rotate those hips, Nuke. You know, those new hips of yours, Nuke. Get those things oiled up.
Hey,
Jose, how tall are
you
you?
trying to do the twist or something?
How tall am I? I'm 5'8", 5'9" on a good day.
There's no
I-
difference. There's no real difference between 5'8" and 5'9". Really.
I swear
Oh.
he was taller than that.
No, BJ, I'm a little boy compared to everyone. You should see me in between Cab and Jimmy. It's disgusting.
Jesus.
Cab, Jimmy, and Troy just make me look like an infant. But again, 5'8", but 5'9" on a good day. So shout out.
First down since Denver.
Helga saying, "Where's the rest of the movement?" But again, Helga likes that dance. Don't let her fool you. She loves it.
Off the punt.
Bengals
And
are
also-
gonna have to punt.
Also, nice to know that me and Susie are the same height. So good shout out to you, Susie.
Yeah, except she's a lady. You're a guy, so you know.
Yeah, well, Susie could probably beat my ass up. I'll tell you
She
that. but-
probably could.
I wish Susie would beat my ass.
Hey, TJ, can I get 3 sentences on why you like the Padres? I usually blind tell you, but you heard me, TJ?
Oh, TJ, you hear that? Is TJ can hear us now? Is
No,
TJ deaf?
what happened?
TJ,
said-
give us 3 sentences on the Padres. Why you think they're gonna win?
I think Pavetta in the last 3 months is a sub 2.8 ERA pitcher. The Cubs bats have been cold for a good month, 2 months. They don't have. I don't trust Matt Boyd against a right-handed heavy lineup. And Padres have a big bullpen advantage in a close game, and it's a playoff game, so you know it's going to be a close.
And Matt Boyd's lost that aura of invincibility in the last month or two. He got hit around a couple of
You
times.
just think it's a pick 'em because they on the road?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I think if they were at home, they'd probably be minus 130.
I'll probably
Putting
end
the
up
bet in
on
now,
the
brother.
Padres with you guys as well. Here,
I
good
don't know
return by the
I'm gonna
Dolphins.
look at the splits on that game, though.
Yeah, I'm putting the bet in right now as we speak.
Oh, there's not even the Cubs haven't even listed the pitcher officially on the books.
I see Boyd.
Boyd's gonna pitch, but I'm just looking at the odds board. Oh, there he is. He's up now.
They're rolling Tyreek Hill out of there right now, so he's
Yeah,
done.
he might be done. He going to the local hospital. That's terrible.
Yeah, apparently the move is now go get the surgery ASAP because Jason Tatum might be fucking back in record time here for the Celtics, which is a miracle.
I love
First
playoff
and 10.
baseball, though.
First
These
and 10
totals-
Dolphins.
Oh, you seen Golden State get Al Horford?
That hurt my feelings. Yeah, that really hurt my feelings. Playoff baseball totals, TJ, are insane. They're hilarious.
6-7-7-7. I love it.
Golden
These are
State got.
tight, intense
Wait,
games.
hold on.
Yeah.
Golden State got Al Horford.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
yeah.
the dude starting city. He gonna start.
He played for Florida, didn't he?
Yeah,
he
Yes,
played
he
for
did.
Boston last year. He got traded.
no, but he played for Florida when Florida went
Oh.
back to
Yeah,
back.
yeah.
Yeah.
Might get his jersey retired in Boston, honestly. Very, very interesting case. We'll be interested to see. By the way, obviously a penalty on the Jets on the first play. So
Jersey
first and
retired.
10.
He's that good?
He was for the Jets. Was on the Jets, left, went to the 76ers, sabotaged the 76ers, comes back to the Celtics, and then does the damn thing.
These wild card games, they're 3, right? Not 5.
Three, yes.
Yeah.
Play
That's why I
action
think
pass,
Detroit
first
series
down to
bet-
Waddle.
That's why I think Detroit series bet's a smash because you get Screwball game 1 at minus 165. And
Exactly.
they just got to win one of the next 2.
First
the
down,
next one.
Dolphins, Jose.
Plus,
Yep,
they're
first
not going to
down
be squeezing up.
You
They
just
already
didn't
have
want
the
to.
biggest
You just didn't want to
collapse.
touch the Tigers game one. You rather just do series.
I'd rather just do series because you can always hedge after game 1.
Gotcha.
I mean, they almost had the biggest collapse, and they had the biggest divisional collapse in history. And now it's like, well, we're here. It's not so much pressure. Like, just swing the bats.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like everything's off now. Like they made it. Like who cares now? Like
And Cleveland gave their all to get it, and good for
get
them.
a fresh
man.
start. I got
Like good for them, but
Yeah.
this is fresh. So
1st and 10, little scramble outside goes for nothing to a
I
second. and 10
definitely expect
incoming.
Scuba to outdo Gavin.
Yeah,
think
well, I
Scoop
don't.
will throw 8 shutout innings tomorrow.
And obviously, the last time Scuba was out there, like he was pitching well, then he smokes David Fry in the mouth, and then from there it was like he was mentally out of it. So
You think the under 6.5 look good or nah?
Probably. If I was to lean aside, or a total, I would probably look at the under. But
I'd look at every under on all of the games. Honestly, it's just like it feels insane to me to try to bet the only one that I was really interested in was the Dodgers one with Hunter Green out there.
The public, they're going to see those numbers and they're just
going to touch the over. I got you. Yeah, makes sense.
But they don't. Playoff baseball is different, man.
That's what I was thinking as well. Honestly, like the whole first like wild card series is just under Palooza. It feels like,
And everybody usually get a short leash, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Especially in 3 games. I mean, like you have to pull these fuckers early.
Yeah, you're gonna see starters go 3 innings.
I just put Padres in. Put that Tiger series.
3rd and 8 incoming. A huge play for the Jets here. If they can find a stop here, this would be massive for my ego and self-confidence for the rest of the night. They're back there. Tua's scrambling. Tackle this fuck. Okay, he just got cracked. Oh my god! Unbelievable! This incompetent.
Well, he was short, but they're gonna
roughing the passer. I didn't even look, and I knew. Yep.
I haven't seen it yet, and I knew from his reaction.
I already knew exactly what he meant.
Yeah, what happened? What happened was he slid down. He slid 2 yards short, and then some jack guy came in and said, "Boom."
And just launched into him in the head area. You can't be more stupid than that. Seriously.
He slid, and the other guy just said, "Hey, how
and
you doing?"
And he launched too. He's an idiot.
It's impossible to be. It's impossible to be dumber than that. To make
Just
that
terrible, terrible coaching. It's just disgusting.
Even if he dove, he could have went over him. He tripping.
Yeah, he had time to jump over him for sure.
God Almighty, just like that's such a fucking big play, and you just. They're probably going for it, but like still, like
He
it's
was
just
already down. He
disgusting.
had his knees down. The guy come in and hammered.
And this guy is a well-coached guy from college. Like, what the fuck did Kalani Sataki not coach you up? Like, what the fuck are we talking
enough,
about?
I might say.
One more thing, TJ. Lean Red Sox Yankees game 1 if you had to.
If I had to, I'd bet the Yankees.
Yep.
God,
yes,
TJ.
just end the season. That's true. That's well said, Sweet.
Oh my God, Ollie Gordon should be tackled in the backfield and he gets fucking 4 yards.
Down to the 15.
Is Matt Green right?
All of a sudden, the points are.
At least as of now, I'm not betting. I got to see.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, he's been looking better since that.
For the record, I have Yankees Dodgers World Series if I had to pick. I know it's chalk, but
I have Jays Phillies.
Tackling. Yeah.
Blake Snell, Hunter Green. That's a good matchup.
The Jays bullpen, especially their 9th inning guy, is not the solution.
They're a weird
Seconds.
bullpen. They sucked for a while, and then all of a sudden, the last few days, they were great again.
Padres got the best bullpen in the playoffs right now, right?
Yeah, Padres have
a gas can
for sure.
2nd and 6 goes for a first down. First
Who would
and
be
goal.
behind
Dolphins.
them? Phillies?
But there's a flag.
Milwaukee's got a good pen.
Milwaukee.
Padres pen.
I think the Red Sox have the second best pen in the bullpen, personally. Or
Red Sox
now the Red Sox with Whitlock healthy and
Chapman get it
at the
done
back
every
end.
time.
Yep.
I think
Yeah,
if you're
first
betting
round.
the Yankees, you just go first 5 in every game because
First lot, yeah.
Those are your top 4, like Padres,
Yankees bullpen,
Brewers, Red Sox, all
That's a
good
problem.
bullpens. Yeah.
Stinky.
Horrible. Another flag on the Jets, but it gets
It's the
declined. First and
defensive
goal
holding
still.
on the goddamn Jets. What the fuck are you doing?
Is anybody watching this?
Well, they're down.
It doesn't reflect well on Aaron Glenn that he talked in
Third
the
and-
interview about the
3rd and
penalties.
4 at the 35 for Denver.
The Jets don't want to win. They're giving it to them.
First and
Can't
goal
wait for
here.
hockey. I'm going to be very involved this year in hockey, guys. You'll see.
Pitch play outside
I'll
and
try it out
fucking
this year,
A-Chain
but
escapes
I
for a
don't
touchdown.
look at
H-Chain.
hockey that much.
Way to keep
Yeah,
the
baby.
momentum after the Fields touchdown, Jets. Way to go.
A-Chain just escapes out of there.
I should have tried to middle the over or the under, like Jimmy said.
What's the difference in cap and hockey than the rest of the sports? Is it still like market oriented sometimes?
No, I don't.
I think it's less market.
Yeah,
Less
less
market.
market.
Hockey is all about day to day, man. It's
From
all
my dumb perspective, from like an
about
outside,
streaks
the
and
biggest line movement you ever see is when a goalie gets like they switch goalies in hockey.
Gotcha.
That shit's crazy, man. What is it, Marc-Andre Fleury?
That's it. You got it. Look at her. I'm impressed there. Bill.
Marc-Andre Fleury for the Wild when he starts on those second nights on the back-to-backs.
Well, he retired.
All I know is Cap from Tampa Bay, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
Vasilevsky. By the way, our guy Sweaty Butcher is saying that the total is a 50, I believe it was.
Yeah, 50.
24-10 Miami. Yep. Red zone for the Broncos, by the way. Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely try Cap and hockey with y'all this year, though.
And Weinstein texted me, so he asked my plays, and then he goes, "I'm just gonna bet first half under." He's a sharp dude, man.
Yeah,
that was smart.
Yeah, the hockey is it feels like a very clean market, very simple market. It's not
because it is, Jimmy.
So you don't use market at all, Jimmy? When you do?
No, I don't even tell in my show. I don't. It's not even part of the breakdown.
Part of the breakdown. I got you.
Hockey is the truest sport, day to day. It is.
What I don't do, and what Jimmy does a lot, and other guests that he has on is first period bets. I typically just cap the game, but
First period over.
Touchdown, Broncos, number 19.
You're number 19.
Oh, it's all playing out. It's all.
I feel like for hockey, you really have to pay you more than baseball. Like
Marvin
baseball, you don't have
Mims.
to watch the games. I feel like
Mims.
That was too easy.
Marvin Mims,
Marvin Mims touchdown on an end around.
Sorry, can I hear you finish that, TJ?
I feel like so baseball. I don't think you have to watch the games. It's so much statistical analysis. You can get everything. You don't have to watch every game. Hockey, to me, it means more if you are watching the teams, watching the games, watching the line combos. I just feel like it means a lot more.
Yeah, but yeah.
I just have to pay attention to you guys because y'all know I'm market oriented. So
when you're fully ingrained in a sport, I think you're right. I now like when I'm prepping for the next night, I can't watch. I only listen, but you still get a sense of what's going on in the game. The line combinations are so crucial.
Yep.
The defensive injuries are so crucial. Focusing on hot goaltenders or cold goaltenders are it's all. But for me, and Bobano, the last 2 years, I've been 60 games in at breaking even. And then I've gotten hot in both the last 2 years, late in the season. I'm not entirely sure why that is. I don't know why I'm not succeeding off the hop. Well, I'm always sort of making it difficult for myself, digging a bit of a hole. But the last 2 years, I've started off poorly in October. But how have your Octobers been the last couple of years?
Pretty good. I would say pretty good. Last year was kind of more up and down, but more good than bad to start. I think there's a little bit of a lull in the middle of the season when I go on a downturn, and usually the end of the season I start to get on a bit of a run again. I think the reason why maybe you did better in the second half too is because it's a lot more spot oriented in the late part of the season. The games build up, the schedule, becomes, the wear and tear of the 82 game schedule wears up, injuries mount, and then it becomes just so much more spot related. Whereas early in the season, I think everybody, play with less injuries. You're not feeling the wear and tear and the fatigue factor unnecessarily. And I find sometimes too, at least for once in a while, if I'm going to have a slow start to the year, it's usually because I'm a prisoner of kind of foregoing a preseason opinion I got wrong. And I'll just say, okay, this team's gotten off to a good start. It's not going to continue, but it does. And I'm stubborn and I don't pivot. And sometimes that gets me in trouble.
Florida is going to be a fade, boys.
So it's just more like X's and O's type.
It's X's and O's for sure.
Yeah, but
more spot oriented.
It's a lot more
stronger
spot,
later in the year.
Yeah, a lot more spot and a lot more heart and motivation late season.
Correct.
Jimmy, I've been watching you for years. You're very, very talented at understanding the heart and motivation factor.
So I'm just saying that could be explained why Jimmy's had a stronger second half.
No, that's why he succeeds end of season. I would ask Jimmy, would you ever consider I don't remember what your standard NHL bet is, but would you ever consider dropping it for the first half and raising it second half?
You know, it makes sense. It's 300, but it makes sense to
do like
it makes
200.
sense.
And adding to that, like, what do you usually look for in the first half of like the season with hockey, like, or how you bet it?
Well, generally speaking, the teams that have the most exciting off-season transactions struggle out of the gate.
Yep.
The teams with more continuity succeed. And
Nashville's a perfect example of that last year. Everyone went crazy over the additions, and they just had that bad start, and it buried them.
What about Utah last year, though? Utah was good money for like the first week of the season for me.
The first like 2 months.
Fucking Edmonton was the team that I couldn't get. Like, I thought Edmonton was going to be good, but the Oilers fucking sucked throughout that.
Yeah, they were slow.
I just know the
They went to
Panthers
final last year,
ran
hung
hockey
over. Yeah.
for the past 2 years or so.
The Panthers are going to be down this year without Barkov. Fade them.
But again, you want to fade the public sentiment.
I'm gonna assume Barkov is their best
the Panthers
player. I would
still have
assume.
so much
He's
experience,
the captain. He's their best player, in my opinion. Yeah.
but they still have so much experience on that team, man.
Okay.
Florida's been loaded for what I've seen.
Oh,
They're
yeah,
going to
they're
be a
the
good
depth.
team. They're just not going to be.
The scary part about Florida is they could lose Barkov, which they have. They could lose to Kachuk, which they have. They could even lose like Verhaeghe or Sam Reinhart, and they could plug in Lundell, Lusterinen, and Marchand, who are knocking on the door of being top line caliber. Quite honestly.
Did they trade him or was it injury?
Injury.
Have you guys, you know what?
Shit.
Don't forget Florida every year. Every
What
year.
a fucking!
you know,
I
before
hate
the
to interrupt.
playoffs end,
I hate to
before the
interrupt this
playoffs
beautiful
start,
hockey talk, but the Jets are punting on 4th and 7 down all these points.
List, and all of a sudden they come
Yeah, I
out.
don't agree with that.
Jose.
What are you going to do at the 50, Jose? You have to putt.
No, you don't. They're fucking down 14. Who fucking cares?
You can't
I
stop
think
them.
it's
Giving them two
There's no
touchdowns.
point in punting the ball here. It's just pussy football. Why? If you're gonna lose, if you're gonna lose, who cares if it's by 40 or 15?
I want to play a meaningful fourth quarter, Jose.
We're not getting one at this pace, Gorky. I'll tell you that.
Have you guys, one last thing in hockey before we move on, have you guys heard what they're saying about Matthew Schaefer and what he looks like out there?
Yeah, he's
They
going to be
think he's
good.
already beyond his years. It's insane.
I've heard
They're
of him.
saying he's Larry Robinson already.
Yeah.
Really?
Like they're saying
high
he's
praise.
absolutely mind-bogglingly spectacular.
He's going to be
Both
good.
ends of the ice.
Who does he
skating,
play for,
shot,
Jim?
defensively.
Islanders.
Islanders.
First overall pick, a young
Reads the play
defenseman.
brilliantly, I hear. Yep.
It takes a year or two always for these
Always with
star
the
defensemen.
Well, they said that about Lafreniere too.
No, it's different for
3 years.
defenders.
Yeah, this is a defenseman. Yeah. A little
Oh,
bit
I
of-
know, but
No, they didn't really say this about Lafreniere. I mean, like if you watching Schaefer right now, he's I've never seen an 18-year-old defenseman look like him on the ice. Let me just say that. Like he seems like a man out there, and he's an 18-year-old kid.
Jimmy, he wore an A at 16 years old for his junior team.
He's going. And then my question with hockey this year is all around Owen Power and Rasmus Dahlin. Because this is the time when they now the Sabres should have the best defense in National Hockey League by far. Do you expect that to happen here, Bobano, this year?
Oh, repeat that. Sorry, it wasn't.
Owen Power, Rasmus Dahlin. Do you expect the Sabres to have the best defense in the National Hockey League this year?
Fucking better get something more out of Power. I've been disappointed with Owen Power so far. It has not lived up to the billing. I think they need a lot more out of him. I think he was way too soft in front of the net last year for that team. That's what he needs. He just needs a little more toughness in his game. Physicality. Come on, man. You're a big guy. You're tall. You got to use the frame a little bit. Clear the front of the net. Don't get pushed around. And that happened to him too much. Dahlin,
tough.
we know, is good, but the Power's the key. Power's the one that's got to take that big step forward and just be better, be stronger on the puck. We know he can skate, can be on a power play, but I thought it was his defensive play that left a lot to be desired. Just not tough enough.
I'm excited.
Dahlin has stuff going on off the ice that's gonna hinder his at least start to the year. Believe me.
Jimmy, what happened to the Bruins?
They just have to rebuild. It happens to every team. They had Hall of Famers up front and and they just
They used to be
Bergeron.
elite back then.
No, they were. They were. And I wish they never traded Joe Thornton. Honestly, I wish they could have tried to do that with.
Are you concerned about Schaefer's weight? That's what concerns me.
Well, I'm concerned.
6'3", 180. Like,
yeah,
What's
but I
his
mean,
position?
it's the same thing that Owen Power is dealing with. Like, can Schaefer clear the front of the net? Can an 18-year-old kid clear the front of the net? And the answer is no.
Right. Okay, I agree with you there.
So it's a bad thing to weigh, like be lightweight in the hockey.
How do you clear the front of the net?
Yeah, as a defender, yeah.
You have to clear the front of the net. It's like
he needs to put on 15 to
You can't
20
script this with
pounds.
the Jets.
Yeah,
They just took offside the very first snap of Miami's latest.
Okay,
possession.
this Jets team is fucking insane. They're actually dumb.
This has been the Jets for 10 years, penalty after penalty, and it's been coach after coach after coach. Nobody's fixed it. Nobody's fixed the lack of discipline, the lack of penalty, the penalty problems here.
Come on, guys. This is the game right here. If you idiots get scored on, you're going home 0-4 and might not win a game all year. And I'm serious.
This goes back to the Adam Gase Jets with all the penalties on this franchise. With this franchise, that's a long time ago now.
It is now, isn't it crazy?
Where is Adam Gase now? Is he dead?
Hopefully in hell.
Jesus. No, I haven't heard that name in like 10 years.
2nd and 5 run for the Dolphins gets 2 yards, 3rd and 3-ish. This is just disgusting football.
Well, your attitude has changed. Okay.
Yeah, hearing Gorky complain about the Jets makes me want to drive my head through a wall even more right now as well. So, fun times are being had.
No.
Let's keep doing it. If only I would have had that second jersey.
You know what's funny is that most New York fans, if you're a Jets fan, you're probably a Mets fan. Oh, what a tandem that is. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't imagine that. I'd want to kill myself.
Oh, the Mets collapse is.
Hey, do the Chiefs look all the way back a little bit?
Oh my God, 3rd and 3, and they can't sack Tua, and thank God that they get a defensive slap down there. 4th and 3 incoming.
Okay, well, good fucking stuff. Now
I'll be right back. I got to grab a pint.
All right,
Hey, does Baltimore make the playoffs after what y'all see?
No.
I don't think Lamar plays.
Madubuike's done. We'll see about the other injuries they suffered yesterday.
The other guy, you say he's done for the season?
Yeah, Madubuike's done.
Yeah.
The other
Jimmy, I'll
guys
offer you a
done for
cash
couple
out.
weeks
I'll
too.
offer you a cash out, Jimmy.
The other defensive.
What would you offer me?
The defensive front guy.
What about Lamar? You
Let's
know,
see, it's
we'll see.
8.
Yeah.
What do we settle on? 825.
TJ, be gracious.
He's
Be
gonna be out.
gracious.
That looked like a bad injury.
No, I don't need great. I don't need.
I'm thinking about it because 500 plus. I got to do the math. Give me a second.
Zach Orr's got to be gone.
I need you to be gracious to
I know they
our
got
OG,
injuries,
man.
but still. That defensive coordinator, man, bad.
I love this cash out option we're having here right now.
I watched.
I ain't gonna lie. When they get Rasheed Rice back, they may be dangerous again, man.
I know. It's like, do you give a cash out? Because I think the Chiefs are only going to get better.
Because Worthy changes the whole.
Who is taking the catch out, Jimmy?
No, I'm not taking shit. I'm just he's going to offer one. I want to hear what.
I mean, the
offer
Ravens
is.
couldn't even stop us if we was running the ball.
You guys know about the bet, right?
Why are we talking about?
I was there for it.
You were so confident 2 weeks ago.
Enlighten us, TJ. What was the bet again?
All right. So who makes it further in the playoffs or further in the season? So if one team misses the playoffs, obviously loses.
It's definitely going to be KC.
Who makes it further? I have KC at plus 825. Or if
Plus
Baltimore makes it
162.
further, I owe Jimmy 500. If KC makes it further, he owes me 825.
Nice.
Oh, there we go. Jets are in Miami territory.
OG need a 10% discount, TJ.
Play action again on 1st and 10.
I'd give him a 500 catch up.
It's like when it doesn't matter, Justin Fields can now suddenly throw the football. It's disgusting.
Yeah,
Can I see a drive like this at 2020 for a change?
You ain't cashing out?
No. I remember one of the first times I was in Vegas. I had because when you're in the sports book,
it does fucking matter.
When you're in the sports book in Vegas, you meet people become your friends immediately, right? You know, you have the same blood type, you know. And so I was talking to this guy, and he was telling me we were talking about our situation with our locals, and he was like, "I get 10% off all my losses," and I was like, "What?" That hit me like a fucking. Oh, I was like, "Good God!"
Touchdown jug. Oh, he called it incomplete. Mother cunt. Garrett Wilson with a fucking
flag might.
How did this bookie make any money?
They need to get Garrett Wilson. Going.
So I went back.
Quiet.
How was he getting a 10% discount?
10% on all his losses.
How?
So obviously he was a losing gambler, right? So obviously the bookie wanted his money and
got you.
But 10% off, and I was like, oh God! And I came back and I was like, you know, Dan, I want 10% off all my losses, and he was like, fuck you.
By the way, just to make things sweet, offensive pass interference on Garrett Wilson.
That's terrible.
But I couldn't get it. Even 5% off losses, I would appeal to me. But we know like 365 gives me different lines than other guys on 365. Like it's you know, your local will give you Al Mack was a friend of mine, and I miss him, and I hope he's well wherever he is. He drove down to Miami with a buddy to be part of our big Miami party.
Shit, I remember Al Mack. Yeah,
Al Mack was great. I loved him, and I hope he's well wherever he is. But my local was, you know, working with Al was using him, and my local shut him off of soccer action, and I was pretty surprised to hear that. Like he'd never.
Wow.
He certainly never shut me off of a sport. So Al was really taking him to the.
He was really short. Yeah,
that would have been a touchdown if that was not offensive pass interference. That would have been a touchdown for Wilson.
That's one of the weekest PI calls offensive.
He had to be handing it to his ass, Jim, for that.
He must have been because I was really completely cut him off. Couldn't bet soccer.
Shut off.
Just soccer. He can bet
soccer. You know how many soccer fucking games are on a slate? Like,
yeah, 15 per league.
And soccer's year round, right?
Yeah, no, not really.
Oh, I mean, there are leagues. I go to this Mexican joint across the street from me because they got $2 margaritas, and they got 9 TVs on a different live soccer game every freaking day.
Every country has like their region, and when they play, like the Mexican league basically plays. We'll say year round because they play two national competitions at the same time. Like the first national competition is one portion of the league, and then they shut down for a month and reopen with the second.
I think the best way to explain it is all the big leagues go on during like the real NFL season, and then the league down. It'd be like the MLS is like during the summer and like nobody else.
Yeah, exactly. Well put.
I seen Kevin Durant about to sign a contract extension with Houston.
I'm hyped for that. Might be the best injury to ever happen to the fucking Rockets.
You like that? Yeah.
Bleacher guy. He's a Toronto Raptor winner. Get him the fuck up on out of here and fire me up more Mon Thompson and Reed Shepherd, baby. Dust them off from the G League. The league, baby. Let's go.
I'm excited to watch the Rockets.
That was a goddamn touchdown too by thing. Bobano is right. I just seen it.
Yeah,
I'm more excited about the Rockets than any team in the NBA this year. I want to watch them. I don't know if they're going to be good or not. I just want to watch them.
Luka look nice too now. He look in shape.
Yeah, but you know the Lakers will always be the Lakers.
Yeah,
you can lose the weight, but you can't get the fat out of that fat fuck.
So fourth down, Denver's going for it down inside the 2 here.
Well, is JT gonna be back this year? Or he gonna need another?
I hope to God he's not, but allegedly people are saying he could come back in January, but I hope to God he doesn't. Stay out. Do not rush yourself.
Yeah, I will rush.
Good.
Oh my God, another Jets penalty. Another one. How many? A personal foul this time. How many?
They're going to knock themselves out of field goal range at this point, at this clip.
Eric Glenn doesn't seem to be dancing. I guess maybe
no earth, wind, and fire to be heard today.
No.
He doesn't seem like he's in a dancing mood even.
You know who isn't? This guy right here. I wish I was, so we can watch this goddamn video more.
This is bad. This is getting ridiculous. This is getting embarrassing for the Jets with the penalties.
I have nothing to say about this team right now. Fuck, what did you
I do. I need the scoring to stop is what I need.
What the fuck are you doing? Did you just step on a man's foot? Like,
It could stop.
10 for 86 yards. Disgusting.
Yeah.
I should have moved on that over 3.5. With
take another personal
Yeah,
foul.
they're at the 37-yard line. They were
Make
inside
it an
the
even
20.
100. Let's shut the fuck up. Interception by the Cincinnati Bengals in the end
Wow.
zone.
Yep. Wow. Big stop on 4th down. They needed that, so it's still 14-3.
Can
That's okay.
they-
Do the wild
Okay.
card
Cincinnati even get to
flip-flop
14?
venue?
I mean, we can still get our double result here. I think we'll win the first half. And
I don't think
Never
I don't think Cincinnati can even get to 14 points in this game.
I agree. I think I agree with you. I'm just waiting for Jake Browning to throw an interception.
Oh yeah, we gotta go to see where's the Jake Browning.
Oh, you got Tua's?
Hey, Justin, throw it.
No, I need Tua too, but I'm
second
just
and
thinking
28.
they're going to throw one.
Nice
I'll
pick.
need Tua to throw one.
BJ, were you talking? Did you have a question for TJ?
I said, do the wild card games, do they flip flop venues or they stay in one
No.
place?
No, they stay.
No, they stay. Yeah.
Gotcha.
That's why the Padres being at this line is
Telling.
extremely telling, like extremely blatantly telling.
Yep.
Yeah, I just took a full game when he told me.
I think the Dodgers-Cincinnati series line is very interesting too. I mean,
Do y'all think Reds have life?
I don't
Yeah.
think they should. I don't think the Dodgers should be that big of a favorite in Game 1 with Hunter Green. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I agree. I agree that the Dodgers shouldn't be that,
game now.
the Dodgers shouldn't be that big of a favorite in the series, but the Dodgers should be the favorite to win the World Series.
yeah,
Absolutely.
I would like to
Reds
see
get
if
lefties?
I need to look this up, but I'd like to see if you can make a bet on that series to go
3rd and 24.
To go
to go to 3 games.
I'm sure you can.
I'd
Can
like
the
to
Reds
see
hit
if
lefties?
There's an option for that.
Oh, what are we doing, man?
I'd have to go. I don't have those numbers. I don't. They're not hitting them well of late, but I'd have to
Third-
go with them.
3rd and 24 for the Jets here.
But don't underestimate Blake Snell.
At
man.
this point, just get closer.
I
to
know he's
50.
dangerous, TJ, for
I
sure.
like the under in that first game.
Oh my God, dude! Justin Wilson allegedly threw an interception. I think it hit the turf, but we'll see.
Yeah, Londo, my man Londo. Londo asking you a question, TJ, and then I know the answer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, drop for sure. That's
I have
not
the
it.
Dodgers.
Thank you. Okay.
TJ, who do you think wins the World Series?
I have the Dodgers. I think all year they've just been setting up to get healthy at the right time.
With that bullpen?
Yeah.
I agree with TJ just because all the other teams are really not like. There's no team that's stood out to be really good.
Yeah.
And I think the Dodgers
I
have been
would
just
love the Brewers-
waiting.
I would love the Brewers to do it for Jimmy, and I just they haven't been as good the last month of the season.
Oh no, incomplete pass on the interception of
In the AL,
Cincinnati.
the AL's more up for grabs to me, but it's kind of chalky, guys. I have Yankees Dodgers. I mean,
50-yard field goal good from Nick Folk because he's the only thing I have good in my
You don't
life.
think Reds live for
Hey, the
game
old
one?
man still got the leg tonight. He's
What's
made a
that, BJ?
couple 50.
You don't think the
plus.
Reds live for game
No,
one?
I wasn't lucky enough.
I
to
think
get
the Reds could be live for Game 1 for sure. Hunter Green is great at home.
He's an absolute monster.
I just
Yeah, Game 1's the only game I would consider Cincinnati.
I think the under. I think the under in Game 1 is the play.
I think it has to be a bet. I think the
Houston-
under has to be bet.
Because
first
Snell's gonna
three and
step
full
up.
game.
So,
No.
and I would assume Yamamoto game 2?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. And then Glasnow probably. I mean, this team.
They're not
has
going to have
experience.
Otani pitching at all,
coaching-
rotation-wise?
No, not in this series.
No.
Maybe in the division round.
I don't think he pitches. I think he's a bullpen piece, if anything.
Yeah, bring him in to close a game. Like
That'd
they
be
could-
electric
they
for
could-
sure.
They could put Kershaw. Dougie says it's Otani. For what? Game 2? I'd be shocked if they threw.
I think Duran was the best thing that happened to the Phillies.
Yeah, Duran. Yeah.
Game 3 is Otani.
Really?
Oh, there
Really,
you go.
Jose?
Yes, Dougie Wise said they already announced it. Yeah,
Oh.
it's Snell, Yamamoto, Otani.
So Glass now bullpen, I would assume.
Okay, so Tani goes 3. He goes through the lineup once. They bring in Glass now.
Yeah.
Probably.
Okay.
But TJ, the over 2.5 games in Reds Dodgers is minus 105.
Interesting.
It's minus 135 to the under.
Yeah, I don't think I'd bet that, but I was hoping to plus money.
You wouldn't bet the under?
I was looking at. I was thinking over 2.5 games in that series at like plus 110, 120. I might be interested in. But man, Snell, Yamamoto, like that's tough, man.
Yeah,
I know Hunter Green's good, but
who's the Reds' second game pitcher?
The lefty.
Lodolo probably.
Abbott?
No,
I
Abbott.
think.
Abbott, yeah.
Abbott, yeah.
Yeah,
Abbott.
Lodolo will allegedly go in game 3, but Lodolo, when he was drunk in the locker room, was like, "I'll fucking throw in relief. I'll fucking go game 3, whatever Terry needs from me. I'll do whatever."
You were absolutely right about the difference with Terry Francona at the helm, Jose.
Yeah.
I made 3 futures. I made 4 futures. I went 2-1 so far. It's the only thing I've done good in my life right now.
These series are fascinating.
It looks like he dislocated his knee. Tyreek Hill may be done for the season, they say.
Yeah. I'm also going to be sleeping on the couch this week because they keep saying that's the best thing I've done in my life in front of
Well, boy, that's 2 premier receivers, maybe Dunzo for the season. Neighbors yesterday.
Yeah,
Neighbors is done.
Neighbors is done. Yeah.
By the way, I agree with Abel A saying that Sasaki is going to be a closer. That's what the Dodgers are going to do. All those relievers or all those starters that they've had, they're all just going to turn into closers and relief arms, and they'll be fine in the bullpen.
Because they need to replenish the bullpen because
that makes sense.
Nobody else is trustworthy.
Is Kershaw going to pitch at all? Or no?
Yeah, the Dodger bullpen is going to look a lot different in the playoffs.
I think Kershaw pitches in the divisional series, but he won't be in a bullpen guy. Just start like game 4.
Kershaw's been pitching great.
Yeah.
I thought he'd pitch in this series. I'm still shocked by that.
About game 4 in the second series.
I don't think Dave Roberts wanted his old ass up there right now.
Yeah, it's just tough to do it with his history in the playoff. That's the scariest part, obviously.
Yeah.
And if you throw him in a big game, like game 4 or whatever. BJ, thank God. Well, I knocked him out. I knocked out his power after that. When he said that the Red Sox have and then I just said no more, BJ.
He was asking though. He was curious.
Oh, okay. I heard the Red Sox have and then
I was asking.
Yeah, he's like, do you think the Red Sox have a chance?
Of course. I'm going to bet them to win the series, BJ. They're going to bet them in game 1.
I think the Yankees are going to win that series, but they're overpriced a little bit.
Crochet and Freed, that's tough.
My favorite part, I love that they're going back-to-back lefties. Great. Even better. Throw all the lefties you want because the Red Sox
Who's your
can
game 2 pitcher, Jose?
Brian Bayo, a Yankee killer.
I still like the Red Sox bullpen a little. I know the Yankee bullpen's pitched a little bit better down the stretch. I don't trust Bedmar, though, in a big game.
That bullpen's terrible. I don't trust him.
The Red Sox just can't get to a game 3. If the Red Sox get to a game 3, they'll be fucked.
Big stop for the Jets.
The Red Sox definitely have a bullpen advantage for sure.
Yeah, the Red Sox go to game 3. Giolito, his elbow is on the verge of being blown up, so he's not playing. And it'll be Connolly early, Kyle Harrison in game 3 probably.
But it's the Red Sox and the Yankees, okay?
They're going to have Cam.
Everything out the window is a
game 3
series. I know it's all in New York, but it's the Red Sox and the Yankees, and I'm hoping your Red Sox take out those fucking Yankees and the Jays can kick you Red Sox asses.
You guys suck, Nuke. You guys are terrible.
Oh,
I would take the Red Sox.
Hey,
I would take the Red Sox.
Fighting words, son.
Terrible, Nuke. I can't wait to dispose of this garbage dumpster team the Yankees are and play a real team like the Blue Jays. Have a respectable AL East matchup and get those pond scums out of there. Can't wait.
Is this Mariners team legit?
Yeah.
No,
they're so legit. They're
third favorite. They're third favorite to win the.
They should be.
Yeah.
I don't believe it.
Right back.
I know the bats can be up and down a little bit.
I'll be right back.
Mariners are legit. I have them in the ALCS losing in like 7.
By the way, the Jets continue to be fucking dumbasses. I think they just called a fair catch on the 2-yard line. So fantastic.
And you said Brewers bullpen. That's
the
it.
Jets. Only the Jets do that.
literally had like 20 yards of space in front of him. Calls a fair catch, catches it on the fucking 2-yard line.
No way.
It is just unbelievable how bad this game has been.
How do you not know that as a you're set up at the 10, you take 5 steps back, nobody's even around. Why would you
run away?
There was no one close. Like, if there was someone close.
You learn that in high
run
school.
away.
Oh, my God.
Look at these numbers, though, to win the AL pennant.
Yeah, let's hear it, Jimmy.
It's crazy. It makes no sense to me. Like, the Tigers are 10-1 and the Mariners are 2-1. Like, the Jays are 2.5-1 and the Tigers are 10-1 is insane.
The fuck?
I'd be
It's
interested
insane.
in the Tigers at that point.
Yeah.
How do you not move on the Tigers at 10-1? I mean, that's just it's insane. The
Books really have. That's crazy.
It's insane. It doesn't like I agree that the Mariners should be the favorite, but the Blue Jays plus 250 compared to Tigers at 10-1 is.
What are the Yankees?
The Yankees are plus 325. Red Sox are plus 800. The 800 for the Red Sox, 900 for the Guardians, 1,000 for the Tigers.
For the pennant, you said?
Yeah.
I got plus 950 preseason, so I feel a little better about myself.
I have plus 1,100 on the Red Sox preseason.
Fuck you, TJ. How about that? How about that?
But it's dead. It doesn't matter.
Oh, it's so alive, TJ.
I hope so.
Again, I implore everyone, if you're a gold or silver member, join the Discord and be in the Discord for that live stream. It's going to be Discord only, doing Red Sox Yankees. We'll be watching the game there, and I will be unhinged. I will just
What
let
time
you
is
guys
that
know
game
that.
tomorrow?
It's 5:00 Central, 6:00 Eastern.
I can't be there for game 1, but I'll be
Sunday
there for
Night
game
Baseball crew has got that game, by the way. Carl
I
Ravitch
love playoff
Eduardo
baseball,
and David
first
Jones.
round. You
So
got
we
1 o'clock
assume-
game, 4 o'clock game. It's
It's
all-
back to back. Yeah.
I
we
will
assume
obviously
the
be
Padres
mooting that.
Take out the Brewers, right?
Carl Ravitch. No,
I do have the Padres
the
beating
best
the
he
Brewers
can.
in
He's
the
no
second
Dan Shulman when it comes to the Sunday Night Baseball. Yeah.
You don't like the Brewers bats?
Yeah, I think they had. Yeah.
I too would pick Padres over Brewers personally.
I think it's
Bullpen's
close.
about the same, or still
Denver's on the move here, by the way, right before.
I don't know if
halftime.
I'd move on it. It'd be the price. I mean, I feel like Brewers might be minus 125 in that series.
and they got Freddie Peralta. Who would
Oh
be
my
game
God.
Oh yeah,
Who would go game 2? I guess Woodruff, maybe. Who?
probably Woodruff.
Two?
Yeah.
He don't go deep, does he? He go like
He
5
can go
innings?
deep. Woodruff can go deep.
Research.
5-6 innings at most, I
6
assume.
innings.
But their bullpen has some arms that can.
Their
throw.
bullpen is elite.
Brewers.
Yeah,
I
McGill pitched the last day of the season for him. Trevor.
know McGill. I know they got Ashby. He's nice.
All right, 2nd and 11 on like the 1-yard line for the Jets. More incompetence incoming.
We're about
Another-
halftime on the Broncos game almost.
Y'all think the Phillies take out the Dodgers if they advance?
I do not.
No, I don't think the Phillies can do it.
If they had Zach Wheeler, they'd obviously have more of a shot, and I'd be more interested. But
They're a
I still
professional
think-
baseball team that would be hard to beat.
Touchdown Denver.
It'll be a
What
great
was
series.
Sutton?
It'll be a great series.
Speaking of that,
21-3.
would they do Sanchez or Nola game 1?
I think Sanchez.
Yeah, I think
Didn't
so.
Suarez get hurt?
Yeah.
Ranger?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's done.
I don't know if
I don't know if he's done. I don't know. I have to look. Oh, we got that Sutton touchdown. Bunch of props coming in that will cash for cappers. I'll go over all of those. TJ, I put myself in a gambling situation to have the profitable week because I had a terrible 4 p.m. slot yesterday.
See,
So-
it was opposite for me. The 1 p.m. slot was terrible. 4 p.m. was okay.
I went 6-1 at 1 p.m.
Nice.
But no, I gave it all back. But here I have a chance to Dolphins double result, Dolphins minus 2.5, and Broncos double result that I bet on Tuesday. Dolphins double result plus 145 is a pretty juicy payout.
That's nice.
21-3 Denver. 8 seconds to go in the half when they scored that touchdown. Yep.
That's a killer.
And that's
Bengals finna get blown out again, man.
and the
Now you
market
force
was-
Jake Browning into one-dimensional, and Jets are out of their
Bengals
own bullpen.
Fugazi. They in trouble, man.
He's coaching the Jets,
Right.
Myron. Of course he looks miserable.
Bengals in trouble for sure.
I got that Sutton anytime touchdown plus 125.
Nice job, buddy.
You guys like the Steelers?
This week?
I think they're still a little fugazi. Pittsburgh, just a little bit.
Well, they have their bye this week, don't they?
Yeah.
I forgot we're hitting the bye weeks.
Oh,
Nice.
finally! Thank God.
Man, season rolling by fast.
Oh, Jason Taylor is at this game.
Now, this
Still
is one of
ball.
these situations where if Aaron Glenn ever punts on 4th down on this drive, then I'd really freak out. Then he's really
Yeah,
freak out.
Bobano. Yeah, I'd close my laptop and say adieu to you guys if that happens. Just close my
I don't
laptop
think
and
so.
say adieu. By the way, Jimmy, I just want to let you know that I learned today that me and Susie are the same height. So
Oh, there. You got something to be proud of.
yeah, me and Susie are the same house. Shout out to Suze. Same height. 5'8", 5'9" crew. 11 penalties for 91 yards for the New York Jetropolitans.
That got me in the lungs. That one. Oh man.
Oh, no. False start Jets? No way. Get out of here. I haven't
What
seen
up,
that
Deacon?
before.
Oh, Deacon Mike in here. We were just slandering your Cubs.
Yeah, Deacon. What is your expectation of Padres Cubs? Because Spooner turned his back.
Mason Taylor is the only receiver on the Jets that can catch the ball, apparently. Him and Garrett Wilson.
Over
So God
under
bless
how many
him.
units Troy has on the Cubs.
Oh, my God. First,
because he's not
4.5.
all he wants is Horton, right?
He's
told
been
us all
talking
year
about
long.
all year. I've been
Yeah.
getting shit all year.
And now he gets hurt right.
Who's the Cubs' best pitcher right now?
it was Horton. It was. And then he broke his rib fucking coughing.
Boyd was their best for a while. Hasn't been as sharp the last month, though.
No,
Yeah,
Wow.
arm fatigue.
Imanaga probably.
Yeah.
And
what
he's
happened
not-
to him?
And he's not even that
No, he's
good
not.
this year.
He
He's
fell
right
off?
there with Senga. Yeah, the same thing happened to Senga that happened to Imanaga. The first really good year, and then
Jesus, he used to be nice when he first came up.
Well, if
I
you
could-
look at his advanced numbers, it told you he's just a dude to get. He's not as good of a pitcher as his numbers show.
He
Yeah.
made us some money beginning when he first came up. For sure.
Stephen Miller, shout out, my man.
Yeah,
Welcome
shout
to
out
the
Stephen.
fam.
Stephen Miller,
Yeah, good to see you.
PSR member. Thank you, Stephen, for supporting the channel, my man.
you guys will be shocked to hear holding on the Jets.
Holding on the Jets. Didn't see that. one coming.
No.
How
Haven't
many
seen that
penalties
before.
is that tonight, do you think, Jose?
That's 12 for like over 100 now.
Somehow
Yeah.
Somehow a Jets lineman ended up with his helmet off, and there was only one penalty on that play. So,
Yeah.
12 for 102, I believe, or 101, something like
Well,
that.
there
now.
you go.
Here we go, 3rd and 15, and if they don't get any yards here, they're going to punt, and it's going to piss me the fuck off.
I thought about that too, Rez, and I think we should ask around here.
Yeah, let's
after we
talk
see
about
what
that game.
happens here on the 3rd and 15 here. Fields goes back to pass.
It's fucking a throw before the sticks, which
Yeah.
makes me want to lose my fucking mind.
So it's a 20 and a half.
Here
second
comes the
half.
punt.
Yeah,
Are they really punting?
yeah.
Oh.
Of course they're punting, man. They got a great punter. Stretching out. Look, he looks fantastic right now.
He gets a lot of practice. He gets a lot of work.
So, like, for the last 10 years, the best player on the Jets have been the punter.
Oh yeah, and Aaron Glenn does not seem like he's in a dancing mood right now, but that can change. That can change. Rez says, I'm thinking about pulling the trigger on the under in the Broncos game. Any thoughts? They should be relying on the run game with this big lead. So that was my thought. And I had this thought like 4 or 5 minutes ago. And the very first concern I had was, well, Browning will be taking risks.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And Browning taking risks will have an interception.
Yeah.
And put himself in vulnerable situations. And they'll be, so that was my thought. What do you guys think about moving on the live under?
I said they're going to be throwing the shit out the ball for sure second half, in my opinion.
I like the under.
I like it too, but I don't know. Do you like it enough to bet?
I am concerned about the Jake Browning mistakes, forcing things down big, on the road, loud environment. Defensive
Browning to throw a
board.
pick plus 125.
I just want to keep adding on to the Jets' misery. They punt the ball, one bounce, and then this fucking idiot coverage team just catches the ball, doesn't let it fucking roll to see what happens. So,
Yeah.
sounds about right. Just not this. No details. No attention to details. Nothing.
So you need 20 points or less in the second half to cash the under 44.5. Do you think that's something that you would invest in right now, TJ?
If it gets to 21, I'll bet it.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just in a situation where I'm in a great situation. What am I telling you?
You're
I'm in a great situation. When I'm in a great situation, I kind of would rather just don't put myself in any kind of concern.
And down 2 scores with 7 minutes left when you need the football back. Nothing better than giving up a 10, 15-yard run and not tackling anybody in the open field.
49ers Rams look good.
What are they doing?
You guys have really made this game fun. I thought it was not going to be fun, but hearing the
What
anger.
are you doing?
Hearing Gorky and Jose's anger and the
Gorky
honesty.
took money line. He said he didn't need the 2.5.
You think a 2.5 will save me with this team?
Come on.
Achan is just destroying them here now. Yeah.
I'm tempted to bet Cincinnati team total under 10.5.
What you getting that at?
I would bet
minus 125 because they're not going to kick field goals.
They're not going to kick field goals.
So they got to score touchdown. I think that's a look.
That might be the look. How much time do we have until they get back?
Like
Fumble! Oh my God!
7 minutes. 7 minutes.
7 minutes. Sorry.
Almost.
I can't.
He be killing me, man.
Absolutely zero luck, too, for the
Almost.
I can't get enough of it. It's just a little bit of hope that's there for a second, and then it goes away so fast.
Who gets the ball first? Second.
It's like Jose having a temper tantrum.
Broncos.
I think Broncos get the ball, don't they?
All right, I just
They do, because Cincinnati scored a field goal on their first drive.
Yeah, Broncos get the ball second half.
I just bet under minus 125, 10.5.
Oh my God! You know what it is for me? Minus 150.
Holy shit!
That means that's bet it. I can.
What bet was that again? I missed it.
That's the Bengals team total under
150.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
At 125, I just bet it twice.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, you're 365, right, Jimmy?
Yeah, but I could open up a couple other books.
Because here's the thing, they're going to go for touchdowns. So it's 4th and 5 at the 30. They're not going to kick a field goal.
No, you're absolutely right.
Yeah, this fucking game's over. Fuck it. First down.
And the
4:30 left. Yeah.
Hey, I'm rooting for the over now. The Jets are dead, so I'm rooting for the over now.
Fuck you, Jets. Who the fuck are these guys? Jimmy, if a CFL practice squad played the Jets, they would win.
Okay.
No,
CFL teams have practice squads?
This is an eye opener to the Jets are really bad again because this is not a good Miami team. They're getting their ass beat against.
Miami's defense is terrible. The Jets have scored 13 points.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Jets have given up 33, or sorry, the Dolphins 33, 33, and 31 in their last 3 games. And look what they're doing to the Jets right now. And look at Jose. He agrees.
I'm telling you, if Tyrod Taylor was in this, might be
their
a close game.
timeouts now.
Why? What's the point? Why make this game longer?
I know. I need this under.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, what the
Well,
fuck?
technically, if they do hold them to a field goal, it's still a 2-possession game. So,
I'm getting minus 143 here.
Yeah, they're trying.
But Beno, you need 2 fucking trips down the field, dog, with touchdowns.
It moved to
I
minus.
said a sliver of hope. I didn't say
On
you
my
were
book.
coming back.
On the book, I bet it, Jimmy.
Yeah, but hey, Gorky, don't forget you got the money line, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, say that again, TJ.
It moved to minus 135 on my book.
I'm getting a minus 143 here. I barely use this account at BetUS. Still got money in it.
Look at this fucking guy. This guy's gonna get a win tonight.
Okay, I'm gonna move on it.
He might actually get. Well, I'm not gonna.
Okay, I'm moving live. Thanks to the leadership skills of my friend TJ, I am gonna move with them here.
Live on what? The under?
Bengals team total under 10.5. I'm gonna do it here at BetUS minus 143. I mean, should I not bet? Is minus 143 too juiced? I usually allow myself in live bets to bet spots that are with a little bit more vig because because there's a reason why they're so expensive.
Question, Jimmy, before you place that, just quickly.
Yeah.
Isn't it better to bet them not to score a touchdown?
No, because if they score a touchdown, I still win.
Yeah.
Okay.
I press the button. It's processing, and it's in. Okay, we're in.
All right, we got something to watch at least.
Hey, that's fun. Hey, thanks, DJ. That's my first live bet of the night, man. Let's get it, man, because I'm 4-0 on the week and 5 straight, 7 of my last 8.
I mean, it makes sense the way the game is gone and what they're going to have to do second half. That's
yeah.
To me, it makes sense. That's why it's juiced heavy. Well, I mean, nothing's a guarantee.
Penalty on the Jets again, probably.
I don't mean to be laughing so much at the Jets' misery. I just I know what it feels like.
This is fucking ridiculous.
It's been years and decades of this crap for this franchise.
That's why I don't have favorite teams.
I love the passion that Gorky and Jose have, and so I don't mean to.
No. This is so ridiculous that it is funny. And my practice squad joke about the CFL practice squad team winning, I actually believe that. This team is cursed.
If we're going to call the timeouts, call the fucking timeout now. Why are we letting the clock run on 4th down?
And Gorky's the running back on that practice squad.
God damn. Why are we letting you fucking...
You're probably right, fucking TJ. Shout out to you, dog, for picking
That means I need a Jets touchdown now for the over. I don't know if I like the chances.
I know you, Gork. I know you.
Yeah, man.
Fleet feet is what they call them. All right, 4th and 10 would be nice.
Of course, the hesitation to call timeout. They let 10 seconds go.
Yeah, Bobano. Trust me, I saw that too. Fucking
4th and 10. What could possibly go wrong?
We need Dougie Wise at Pubapalooza. That's coming soon.
Yeah, I hope so.
They should go.
We need a lot of new guys to come around. That'd be great.
I was.
How many can we have before nobody can fit in there?
Oh, that's what we want. TJ, I was thinking of the 500. Having if I had to come with 500 American for you, it was we've watched. This is part of Pubapalooza. Like it'd just be part of because we watched Jeff give Razor $1,000 bills.
Oh no!
That started Pubapalooza 4. Right? He came in with $1,000 bills.
That was awesome.
A little bit differently than how it happened. He said he was going to shoot it all out of it. Fucking dollar bills.
He should have got I don't mean to be like a con or anything, but you could have easily pulled out the $1,000 bills and created another bet with Razor if you did it in front of the cameras. But he did it off screen where Razor's like, no, I'll just take the money.
Oh yeah, if it was on screen, he could have doubled it up.
On screen.
Oh yeah.
He takes it. He takes that bet.
100%.
And but Jeff did it off screen and Razor's like, no.
Damn, that's funny.
I mean, he did buy a lot of drinks.
I'm sure he spent $1,000. It went right back to Jeff's pocket.
The only good thing the Jets have done have been kick returns.
Fantastic kick returns.
The only thing.
They're very good at that, Jose.
Elite level.
But they scored no points on those.
Oh, great! Now we get to do the Jets quarterback graphics. Here we go: Jared Rodgers, Joe Flacco, Geno Smith, Zach Wilson, Sam Darnold, Bryce Petty, Christian Hackenberg.
Bryce Petty.
Who's next?
What the hell
Who was that guy again?
Look at them. Oh my God! It's like
Who's next on the fucking Ferris wheel?
Who was that guy back in the 2010s or something? He played for Marshall, and he ended
Josh Johnson.
No, he ended up be quarterback for the Jets. I think he.
Chad Pennington.
Pennington.
Oh yeah, good call.
Pennington was actually good.
I didn't mind him.
Sanchez was probably the best result.
Mark Sanchez is by far the best Jets quarterback in my lifetime. It is not even close.
No.
He won. He got to the AFC Championship game twice.
Yeah, because of his coach and defense.
And no one else can do it, TJ. No one else can do it. That's my guy.
Pennington the crochet was the.
I was in Vegas that night for the butt fumble. or the whatever they called it.
The
Yep.
Yeah,
Denver
we don't
game-
talk about that. Dude. We don't talk.
Yeah, I
The
figured
Denver
that.
game is back on. If anybody gives a fuck.
Oh, we do. We just moved live.
Yep.
And I need the double result to finish off. So
Well, you're
Justin
good on the, I think you're
Fields.
good on the double result.
Yeah, we need one more passing touchdown from Bo Nix, and everybody would be happy.
Nothing to get hung about. Justin Fields.
Well, I still need
forever.
points to feel comfortable because I'm only up 8
Good song there, Bomana.
Yeah.
or 7.
Nah, no bullshit though. The butt fumble guy has the best results of any Jets quarterback that I can think of
Yeah, he's the best one.
Like
It's
the
him and
one-
Ryan Fitzpatrick.
in the last 20 years. We'll say.
Yeah, him and Ryan Fitzpatrick by far the best Jets quarterback in my lifetime.
Shouts to Talk to Sports with JT. Says Brees Hall over 22.5 receiving yards.
Let me
Cash.
fill my beer. Be back in just a moment.
Receiving yards. Cash it.
Shout out. 2nd and 10.
I
2
agree,
minutes and
CJ.
33 seconds.
Nice little Strawberry Fields there. Beatles, you know.
I actually know and enjoy the Beatles. So shout out to them.
Yep.
Oh, the Beatles.
Yeah, first down Jets. Again,
Wow. Good job.
just fighting for bullshit right now.
I just need that clock to tick, tick, tick. As long as this stays under 44.5, I catch a good one.
They're about to hit the 2-minute warning here on a first down. How's that not a flag? He just jumped on the guy 5 seconds after he was down. It's unbelievable.
You still have hope, Jose? Is this what I'm hearing?
Unfortunately, TJ, it's only 14 points. That was a stupid field goal the Dolphins kicked.
Yeah.
This is unbelievable.
I mean, 14 points down, 2 minutes to go, TJ. I mean, don't give it up, right?
Yeah, they only recover onside kicks at a fucking 4 or 5% clip.
I mean, if any team I believe in, it's got to be the Jets to come back from this deficit.
Thank you, Rebecca Evans, for having my back. I believe that's your husband, Rebecca Evans, typing in there. But it's nice to see you, Rebecca Evans.
It should have been a flag. I'll give her that.
God.
I don't know how they don't throw a flag there. How do you not?
I'm going to have an aneurysm. This is just absurd. Well, at least, like I said, I'm glad that the fucking Red Sox play tomorrow, so I don't have to deal with this
Hey, I have a
fucking
question.
bullshit.
So my Jose, I'm with you on the Red Sox, bro.
Say we score a touchdown here quickly after the 2-minute warning. Do we still have any sort of hope? Like,
Well, you have to get the onside.
Yeah, but if they don't do the
No, they only have one timeout, and it's under the 2-minute warning, so that'd be done.
Yeah, you think
There's always hope. There's always hope, Gorky. Never give up till the
I
game's
don't
over.
think so. Not
No,
with
that
this
shit's
fucking
done.
team.
If they don't get the onside, it's over.
It's not like they're going to score with a minute 54 left. I mean, it's going to take them 3 or 4 more plays if they.
Yeah, if they score on this drive, I'd be shocked.
They've hardly scored all game. I mean,
Deacon Mike with a great comment here saying, imagine how Jose's going to react when he gets married, his wife, and has kids, and he makes him change a diaper for the first time. I can only imagine, Deacon. I can only imagine.
oh, it's easy, Jose. It's easy.
It's easy. Yeah, we'll teach it. Me and
wrist
Vic-
deep in shit.
You know, we'll bring a little doll to Pubapalooza and teach you how to change a diaper.
All right, you know what? Consider me interested.
Yeah.
It ain't that bad.
God. Watching the Jets every week feels like just getting diarrhea on anyway, so.
Yeah, watching the
You're
Jets
used
is
to it,
way
then.
worse than changing a poopy diaper.
Yeah, why the hell would anybody choose to be a Jets fan?
I ask myself that question all the time. God fucking damn it, Mark Sanchez. I still love the man.
You're sick, Jose.
Yeah, I love
Sanchez.
listening. I love listening to him call the games now, but that's my fucking guy.
Really?
Yeah, it's my guy.
Why? What did he do? He never done nothing, did he?
What the Nuke? He got to the playoffs.
Steve championship game.
Oh, he
What
got
the
to the
fuck,
playoffs. I'll
Nuke?
give you that.
What the fuck, Nuke? He beat Tom Brady and Peyton Manning in the playoffs.
How many Super Bowls did he get again?
I don't want to talk about that part, but we got to the playoffs.
They didn't even
the
get to the
playoffs.
Super Bowl.
I guess if you're a Jet fan, you're good with that.
They haven't made the. They haven't made the.
Hey, listen, they didn't get to those NFC or AFC finals because of him.
Well, I disagree. I think it was all him and Rex Ryan's love of feet.
Not a fucking chance.
Rex
They had
Ryan's
a
love
good
of feet
defense,
got him
they had
there.
Good running backs. Come on, man.
Yeah, shout out to my guy Thomas
Come
Jones.
on, man.
Curtis
Shout-
Martin, dog.
Shout out to Thomas Jones, my guy.
Curtis Martin. What are you talking about?
Curtis Martin wasn't around at these times.
Yeah, he was.
No, he was not.
Not then.
Are you
No.
sure?
I am 1,000% positive.
Okay.
Remember how much hope you had, Jose, after week 1 when Justin Fields looked so good?
Oh my
Oh,
god!
is that a catch? Is that a catch, Garrett Wilson?
My good god!
Ah! Ah! Ah!
Oh boy.
We're here.
Just one more, please.
Oh man, cue the dance.
Cue the fucking dance, Jimmy. That's right. That's fucking right. Cue the fucking dance. Look at it and love it. Look at it.
What were we saying
He's not
about?
about.
Garrett Wilson, you even know you're on the team.
The ball
TJ,
moved-
don't give me that bad news, TJ.
the
No,
ball's
I'm behind
moving.
you. It just live to me. It looked like he's out of bounds. I'm way behind.
No, I think it's good. I think it's
He's
good.
good.
Thank God.
What are we saying about them didn't score fast enough?
So Jose,
Yeah,
you
here we-
still have a chance.
Yeah, go for 2 here, kick the onside, and
Oh, they already
Go
got
for
the
2 again.
I think. They got the 2, I think.
good. Here we go.
Oh yeah.
Is
Here
Helga
we
cheering
go.
for you or against you? I heard her back there.
She's not. That wasn't me, and she's not cheering for me. I'll tell you that. She's nonplussed at all the yelling. She does not like all the yelling during these live streams.
No, going for 2 will kill.
You're doing all the yelling though.
Why would
Jose.
they go for 2 here? That's retarded.
They need to go for 2 because if they don't get it here,
Why?
they just go for 2 again at the second touchdown if it happens. It's a 50% proposition for 2-point
Jose,
conversion.
what are you talking about? Going
I just
for-
fucking told you, Gorky.
Yeah, you
That's
go-
why.
Mathematically, you go for 2 here. Oh,
Yes, you go for 2. If you don't get it, you go for 2 again. It's a 50% conversion rate. And if you get the first one, you don't have to go for the fucking 2
No,
again. You kick the field goal and you win.
That in. That was fucking easy.
Yes. So
You
now
got-
you have the chance. If they score again, they kick the PAT, they win the game.
Okay, I get it, but
Well, now I'm rooting for the Jets because I lost the under. So
I would play for the tie. Why wouldn't you play for the tie?
Why the fuck would you play for the tie?
What the fuck, Gorky? I gotta walk.
They don't want to tie
Because-
Gorky. They want to win. They don't want to tie it.
Well, they're not dead yet.
0-3. The fuck you played
We
for?
got to recover an onside kick, though.
Whatever.
Anyway,
How much time is left?
I mean, dog,
Minute
there's
49.
there's
not
one
enough time
point-
to not recover the onside kick.
Yeah, if they don't get the kick, it's over.
There's
They might get the ball with, like,
1:49
18
left.
seconds.
You
18
still have a timeout. They still have to get a first down to end this.
No, if they get the ball here, it's done. They don't have enough time.
40. No, they'll get the ball back with like 20 seconds, 18 seconds.
You think that's enough time? They're not gonna have enough time.
No.
They don't have. This is it.
oh, Justin Fields would drive him an 80-yard touchdown drive with
And,
18 seconds left in the game.
At least DG's fucking cashing his totals. Oh my God! Let's see if we get a recovery. Can we pull something out of our ass? Nick Folk, what do you have out of your ass here?
No,
Nick?
no, you can't.
More to Garrett Wilson than that. But he can make plays.
Of course, an easy recovery because onside kicks are stupid. Why do we? The NFL is dumb. Why do we even do onside kicks, Roger? You fucking stiff.
Yeah, I don't like that new rule either, to tell you the truth.
God, it's so dumb. This is just.
So you got to tell the other team you're kicking one, right?
Yeah.
Yes, but like it's just like no one gets them anyways. It's fucking 4%.
Glaring you're doing it is
Yeah, because the
dumbest
other
thing in
team
the
knows
world,
you're kicking it.
seriously. Yeah.
It's like it's just absurd.
It's for health safety reasons.
I remember back in the day, one day opening kickoff, Belichick.
You know what?
Belichick kicked the onside kick, opening play.
If they
First
give,
and,
if
first
they gave
and 10 goes nowhere.
if they gave a fuck so much about health and safety, then why isn't there a second bye week? But
And the
whatever.
Bengals just punted, which is great.
There you
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Timeout Jets first down. By the way, I love how Tua's taking that first down snap. His
gonna
fucking
make money
chin
tonight,
strap,
man.
his chin strap's unbuckled like this fucking arrogant fuck. Fuck that guy.
Plus money with a very nice comment there. I appreciate that.
Thank you, plus money. I'm almost done with my dirty water Malibu here.
What about
me?
what about that cream, the cocoa or whatever? You
It's still fucking here.
Finish
Said
it.
it always-
There's like a fucking half inch in it.
You know what, TJ? I would have finished it if the Jets would have played with some pride, some confidence, some fight. we'd be slapping ass over here, having a great time. By the way, Tua's chin buckle still unbuckled. A guy with concussions fucking doing that. You chuckle fuck.
Did that just happen in Denver?
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
I don't know what happened.
Can't
a lot of people
run into the person as he's fair catching.
Fair catch.
He called the fair catch.
I'm watching the Denver game, so keep me up to date.
What do you mean? What he called the fair catch? He
How
called
can
it.
you call the fair catch? How can you rip the ball out of his
You
hand?
can't.
3rd and 8.
That's
Right?
That's Bengals ball. That's Bengals ball.
He must have not called the fair catch, or
No,
the
he did.
referees.
Bobbled it.
The referees
saw
must
the
not have
fair
seen
catch.
it.
He definitely bobbled the shit out of it.
But he bobbled it.
Oh, he didn't catch it.
Oh, thank God they called it on. They called it.
3rd and 7.
Thank God.
What they called it a fair catch?
Fair catch interference. They called.
As it should be, bro.
No, it
Fourth
shouldn't.
fourth
No, it
and
shouldn't.
10
He bobbled
incoming.
the ball.
Oh my god.
It didn't
Once
look
he-
like he. Well, but I have to see it from the front. I only
Once he
saw one.
bobbles it, it should be a live ball.
But it's not. Once you put your hand up,
You
It-
can bobble away. You can just fucking fling it around.
yeah, it doesn't matter what happens.
You know, Gorky, your rules analysis has not been on it today, so I don't know. I don't know if I can believe it.
No. But this one I'm sure about. This one I'm sure about.
This is the one. Okay, all right.
You're gonna get the ball
4th
back.
and 10.
You're gonna get the ball back with 11 seconds there.
Again, the only good thing the Jets have done have been kickoff returns here. So, is there a God? Is there a God? Am I going to see him today?
Pump
There is,
block.
but he ain't helping you.
Is that this cream to the cacao, whatever the fuck, will go all the way down if this happens?
Cream de cacao.
Okay.
The fact that
It'll
it's been
go
sitting there-
all the way down if
The
this
fact that it's
happens.
been sitting there with a centimeter in it for 3 weeks.
That means you'll drink it
Weeks.
next week.
Oh, never mind. I was gonna make a very bad joke about semen.
No, it's gonna. This cream is gonna be going down my fucking throat tomorrow,
Oh
probably.
God.
Probably expired, Jose. When was the last time you had a sip?
Do we have to timestamp this now?
For you, I hope you do. 4th and 10 here. They're punting. Please, dear God. This happened to us a few years ago with the Jets and the Bills.
You can also block the field goal here. Go all out for a punt block. Sorry, not a field goal block, a punt block.
They tried to block it, and it was going into the end zone. Oh my God, it was a fucking perfect kick. The Dolphins have the tism, and they stopped the ball in the 1 yard line. They should have just let the clock just run out, but whatever.
Okay. Well, I timestamped it. Who knows if we'll use it, but
All right, 2 seconds left.
Here we go. Miracle
seconds, Jose.
touchdown. Let's go.
I've seen it before on these Dolphins, or against the Patriots
What a
with the
Yeah, Gronk, I remember. Yep.
Yeah, that was an
Oh,
absurd
yeah.
kick. If they just don't touch that ball, it's game over.
No, they didn't. The ref blew it dead at 2 seconds.
Oh God.
Well, 99.5 yards, 2 seconds. What do you think?
I think I'm standing up like an asshole for no reason right now. That's
If
what I
anyone
think.
can do it, it's Justin Fields. You know.
Okay. You have to go forward, Garrett, not backwards. Okay. All right. Hold on. We're still running. Okay, now he just died. All right. But there's a flag late. Hold on. And now there's seemingly a fight. I don't know what's going on. Now people are just brawling on the field.
It would be
Well,
so
there's a
tempting
flag.
to Jets for it to end with a Jets penalty. Yep.
Hold on. Let's. Josh McDaniels is running like this game's fucking over.
he's running away from somebody.
Yeah, he's running like he needs to go get his fix in the fucking locker room right now.
That's right.
I guess the game's over. I guess that was on the Jets. What a fun live stream. I had so much fun, guys. Tell Connor I said hello.
No, did that count as a catch?
Yeah, the Wilson one?
Yeah, that last one.
Yeah, shout out to Harold Williams cashing over 5.5 catches.
Oh my goodness! Thank you, Jesus. On the last
Mike McDaniel scurrying around looking for Aaron Glenn to shake his hand. Where is he? Where is he?
Scurrying around is such a good
Yeah.
I don't like that now. Me and Susie are the same height, and she's just treating me like a little child now. I don't love that, but it was nice to see everyone on screen.
Hey, Jose. Hey, how can anybody not love Jose? I think you're going to bed soon, Jose.
Oh, yeah, I am. I'm going to bed right now. I'm extremely angry. I have graphics to make for tomorrow with Loshak. I will say this. Never again will I be on the same side as Gorky, because that was my least favorite experience of my life right
Jimmy,
there.
were you able to give Jose my games, or should I?
I have not. I have not, but I will send them, or you can send them.
Gorky's a big fan of Jose right now. So, or Jose's a big fan of Gorky right now.
Fucking unbelievable. I hope you guys had fun
This team
watching
is
me.
unbelievable.
Wait, can we
I'm
get the
not able
dance
to
one more
do
time
again.
before you pull it?
Yes.
Yes,
need
yes,
to
you
do that.
will. It was nice to be here with everyone.
Yeah, I like that.
Shout out to you, Nuke Worker. You win this round. And
Yeah,
Jimmy.
we all got to
and-
do our own version.
Nuke
and
Worker's
all
like his
you guys.
dad. Like Jose's dad is Nuke.
Nuke is so proud of Jose.
He is. He like
Oh,
a
how
grandpa.
can anybody
You're his
not
dad.
love
Nuke's
him?
his grandpa.
He's a great guy. He's the backbone of this whole corporation, except for Slaughter. Come on.
Like that's what my grandpa thinks of me. Only good things. There's nothing
Yeah.
bad he can do. You know, that's
Yeah.
Jose to Nuke.
Jose, let's
Well,
do the dance before you go.
There's nothing but bad thoughts running through my head right now, and I'm going to go sulk in that pain. Maybe I'll stand in the shower
Hopefully
and
not
just
an
look
omen
like
for the
this.
Red Sox tomorrow, Jose. Let's
Yes, let's just pray to God. Nothing matters except for that Red Sox game, because God damn it, we're going to beat the Yankees' ass tomorrow, and it's going to be a great time. And I don't have the ability to play this on the Discord, but just know that I'll be dancing like this tomorrow on the Discord, live stream tomorrow for all gold and silver members in there. If you're a gold or silver member, come in. Gorky, I swear to God, if you're on the Yankees tomorrow and you come in that live stream, I'm going to be furious. I'm going to be furious, Gorky, and you're going to get my fury in full.
Hey,
so I wish you luck.
But to save your life, they're part of a parlay with the Dodgers.
Oh.
Well, Gorky, I don't give a fuck about the Dodgers parlay. I care about the Red Sox winning that game here. So good luck to all of you guys.
Jose,
Troy Torrance with the comment of the night from Troy Torrance here. This is why I like him. This is why he's the man. Touchdown, Troy, saying Red Sox sweep easy.
I think you're reading that wrong.
Yeah, I think it's backwards.
God damn it, my dyslexia has come through here, Troy. My least favorite comment of the show now. I hate you, Troy, and you're a slow piece of shit. Goodbye to all of you.
Okay, I'm sending you those numbers. I'm sending you the direct text message.
What a guy. What a guy.
The exchange with Jimmy from
Hilarious.
How many Dak Prescott videos did he watch to do that dance?
He was great. Him and Gorky were so funny tonight, man.
Fuck it. It is what it is.
Hey, you're looking good. You're gonna make profit if the Broncos continue this.
Tonight, yeah, I'm happy for that Broncos bet because I actually recorded myself on video saying this shit.
Saying what?
That they would clean house with the Bengals.
You did? I heard you say Denver at any line is I think what you said.
Yeah.
No, I did say Denver 11 plus points, and that I would take them up to like 21. Was my exact words.
Actually, I think, didn't you say, Gorky, that Denver could win by whatever they want? I think I saw that one of those things. And I mean, that's what they look like they can do.
Yes, and I stand by it. They can.
Gorky stands by every one of his bets. It doesn't matter the result.
Hey, even a blind squirrel finds a nut every now and then.
If I'm practically honest, I generally sit by all my bets. Fuck.
Other than when you're playing running back for the Canadian Football League practice squad.
Well, yes. Even then, no. This Jets team wouldn't be able to stop me in my chair. I don't give a fuck. I have a ball chair. I have a wheelchair basketball chair, and they wouldn't be able to stop me in that one for sure. Because those guys have a problem up there.
Can I ask a question?
What's up, dog?
Regular wheelchair and a basketball wheelchair.
Yeah, come on, Billy. You must have saw the Paralympics.
You
must have saw that.
Yeah,
like they're totally different.
I haven't used my ball chair in over 15 years as I stopped playing at the age of 19, but yeah, I have it. Like it's still downstairs.
Yeah, they're different. It's a
Punt
totally
fest here
different
in
thing.
this third quarter in Denver.
Yeah.
This is all falling into place for our live bet.
Oh, yeah, my double result.
One more boat.
I've already got Sutton. I already got Sutton anytime touchdown plus 125. I got the I had Miami minus 2.5.
Yeah, I was with you on the 2.5.
Broncos double result.
I wouldn't mind
minus
another Denver
138.
touchdown because I have the -7, the double result, and the team total for Denver
Yeah,
over
you need that team
25.5.
total.
Yeah.
I had the Dolphins double result plus 145.
Beautiful.
Yep.
Thought about that too. That was a great price.
Troy,
I just didn't know how the game would start out. My bad.
Troy, what is your take on the Cubs series and also on the Detroit series? Just throw it in the chat.
Yeah, I'd like to hear his thoughts on the Cubbies. We got Deacons.
We know Deacons, yeah.
No, Deacons was a legit. Deacon looked at.
Oh, was he concerned?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, Troy. That talking about the
It's
Jets.
interesting. Cubs Sports
over, you know,
Radio is awfully concerned
see
about
it hit. All right, fellas, I'm out, but it was great to hang as always.
Oh, much love, much love. Yeah. Before you go, tell us what's popping off. So you filmed today, obviously, for Hitting the Books YouTube channel. Tell us about the show today and what people can get if they hit the link and hit the Hitting the Books YouTube channel.
Yeah, you get a 3-hour show, 3 hours every Monday, breaking down the college football card. Like I said, I don't know if anyone else is going 3 hours deep to talk about the college football card, but C-Mac and I do it every single Monday, so make sure you check it out, Hitting the Books YouTube channel. Memberships are available, and we'll be throwing out bonus content on the channel as well for the baseball playoffs, for NFL, for NHL and NBA when that gets underway later in October. So Connor, Mac, and I will have coverage of that on the Hitting the Books YouTube channel as well, so check it out. And, of course, the college football show every Monday. And we'll be back with Jimmy on Betting with the Bag on Thursday. Looking forward to that. So enjoy the rest of the night. Enjoy the rest of the game. Good luck. Cash those tickets. We'll see you Thursday for Betting with the Bag. Cheers, all.
Can't wait. Thank you for being here, Bobano, my man. Mr. Ian Cameron joining us here, as always, on our Monday night live streams. Troy says Cubs have some lefties that they can throw at the Padres. Those right-handed bats don't like them in the Padres lineup. So I think we're going to see a total of over 7 runs. Him saying that makes me, and I'm going to, I'm going to get my action out tonight, I think. And I think that Padres team total over is got to be extremely appealing here.
I agree.
What's the wind doing, though?
Let's find out. Padres team total over is juiced pretty heavily to the under at 3.5. Let's take a look and see what the wind is doing here. A Big Show picks sweeping the board tonight. I'd love to see it, Big Show. We'll go over everybody's action here in a sec as well, but let's take a look at the Swish.
$30 games over 500.
Wow, I didn't realize how heavy the wind was blowing in Detroit. Wow, or Cleveland, sorry. Wow. Wow, and same in Chicago. 7.6 miles per hour at first, closes at 8 in.
All right.
I guess I should stay off the team total.
Yeah.
Just focus on the Padres.
What's Pavetta's? Well, let's look at Pavetta's fly ball right here. Oh, he's a fly ball pitcher, so that's good. Wind blowing in is good for him.
Yeah, so I moved on 2 games tomorrow, too. Not the series, just the games. I took Padres minus 105, and then I took Red Sox plus 115. I love Crochet. I watched him, and I get freed. I get it all. But yeah, I just went Red Sox plus 115, Padres minus 105. My 2 plays for tomorrow so far.
Oh, I like it.
So far, Boston has 78% of the cash.
I don't really care about that. I like Crochet. Like, I mean, I get it. I'm not following the numbers. It's playoffs time.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that the public people are going to come in on the Yankees tomorrow, don't you think?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, guaranteed.
That's a lot. 63% of tickets, 88% cash. What's the line move? Being
1 cent, 1 cent, maybe.
towards.
I see opening plus 118, Boston now plus 117. Yankees are the same as they open 130. They're 130. So
How do you not bet Hunter Green tomorrow? 80% of the tickets on the Dodgers and 60% cash. And so, I mean, like,
I might be on it.
all you have to do is focus on the first 3 and the first 5. We're not saying can you go out there and beat the Dodgers over 9 innings.
I'd rather take a Dodgers team total under first 5 than
because Snell could dominate.
Yeah.
What are the numbers? I know. Sorry to ask because I don't have them up here. Like the Reds versus lefties last 30 days or 15 days or anything.
Give me a second.
Thank you. The Reds are plus 165 full game, and of course they should be, more expensive first 5, and they're only plus 155. That's not much. I mean, is the TJ special not in play?
Probably. Cincinnati versus lefties, 263, 702 OPS.
How many days is that?
That's 30. Let's go.
Okay, no, that's what I want to hear. I'd rather hear that than 15.
Yeah, I know you like the 30. 14, they're terrible. Only 85 at bats, though.
Yeah.
192 batting average, 612 OPS, only 85 at bats. So.
Deacon says, I'll bet you the dollar Canadian bill. You owe me that the run total goes over 7.
But Dodgers are smashing righties.
Yeah. No, I know that. No, I can't, Deacon. I think you're probably right. And it's not about the dollar bill. It's about being right. So, no, I think I'm not going to. I'm up $1.
I may very well be on that TJ special there.
I don't see how you couldn't be. Like, I just.
I mean, it's a very. Green's been so fucking good at home. Right now, it's plus. You can get plus 101 on it.
So what? But go over his last few road starts. Is there a concern?
I don't know why I thought Cincinnati was at home. That was so dumb.
Oh, if it is, it'd be a different story. I mean, what 11 earned runs and 10 home starts?
Yeah.
His road splits is what would have to be.
Yeah, on the road, he's wow. So at home, listen to this. At home, 1.58 ERA, 11 starts, 12 earned runs. Right.
Mm-hmm.
On the road, 4.81, 8 starts, 21 earned runs.
That's a problem.
That's a problem.
That's a problem.
That's a big problem.
And he's never been.
I grab a pint for the fourth quarter.
I love it. Respect, Nuke, my man.
And this pressure. I mean, Dodgers are play, man.
Yeah, I guess he's just never been in this situation before. And if he was at home and had all those calming influences, I would do it. But I'm not going to.
Yeah, let's look at Snell. At home, Snell only 7 starts, 5 earned runs.
Wow. And that's why the price isn't. I mean, imagine getting Hunter Green first 5 at plus 155. I mean, that's why.
Yep.
So
that's very, very telling, guys.
Yeah. Wow.
I think the professional Dodgers just take this in too easy.
But the only way, probably, to bet the Dodgers, I think. And let me just see what this line would be here. Win.
3.5 over is juiced. First 5 over on the Dodgers is minus 150 to the over.
Why am I not getting to win game and series? Huh. Why aren't they offering me don't they all usually offer the win game 1 and series?
Yeah. Troy's going to hop on and talk about it with us.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I can't. Wow. They're not offering it this year.
Dodgers -1 is still like -150, man.
Let me check on FanDuel for you.
I'm shocked that they're not off. Don't they? I mean, when have they not offered this? Maybe it comes out tomorrow? Wow.
And you're looking for the Dodgers?
Yeah, to win game 1 in the series? Both?
Game 1 in the series is -155 in FanDuel.
Wow, that's expensive.
That's expensive.
Wow.
That's FanDuel, though.
I know.
I want it to be expensive.
Yeah, it's telling.
Yeah.
For the Guardians game,
What I missed, fellas? What I missed?
We're talking about Hunter Green, and we begun the conversation being interested in
I
using
looked
Hunter
at that
Green.
market. That market stinks, Jim.
Yeah, it's and then again, like we've talked about Vig being our enemy for so long, and in fact, it's helpful and it helps guide us and helps us. It doesn't. We don't need to treat it like our enemy. When things are really expensive, they're expensive for a reason. I get that 82% of tickets are on the Dodgers and only 45% of cash. Look, I get that. But that's because this price is so expensive that the books are saying, we're going to give you this huge number on the Reds. And so big bets are being made on them because if you have a model, you put it in your model and it will say, oh, there's value on Hunter Green here. But Hunter Green's on the road where he doesn't succeed.
Yeah, he's better at home than on the road for sure. Gotcha.
And Troy says expensive for a reason, like those -3s in the NFL with a -170 money line. Yeah. So it doesn't concern me here, honestly, that this is so that the big bets are coming in on the Reds. I don't see how they couldn't. I don't see a model that wouldn't spit out, oh, you got to back that there's value at Hunter Green at this number.
Yeah, I got you.
Now, I would like to see that. I'd like to see some big bets come in on the Dodgers in the next 24 hours or so, or I guess the next 18 hours.
I just got that Padres bet with you guys. I like that.
Yeah, I like that.
I don't do it often, but because of the timing of the game, I could easily see myself on like a Detroit Dodger parlay.
Yeah.
Only because if Detroit loses, I can double. I always look for these, a chance if your first leg loses to make it a second leg. I don't do a ton of them, but.
Gotcha. So, TJ, did you take the Tigers on the series? I remember you were talking about it last night.
Tigers on the series, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to get my action in tonight.
You don't think Tigers Padres good for tomorrow?
As a parlay?
I don't think that Padres should be part of a parlay. I think
I don't want to parlay. I'm just saying, like, just win.
Oh yeah, like a regular bet. Yeah. We're asking a lot of the Padres to go into Wrigley and win 2 of 3 games.
Right, and I'm staying away from the Tigers game 1 bet by taking the series. To me, is just reducing the vig because it's game 1. I mean,
I agree completely.
That's a good angle for sure.
And I know Scooball hasn't gotten the results lately because the team just offensively, but to me, this is an entirely different situation than the last month of Detroit really feeling that pressure. I mean, yes, it's the playoffs, the pressure is going to be there, but it's flipped.
I completely agree.
Totally different.
You know what? The Tigers actually didn't care about that last game. They figured we don't care. Remember, I mean, I know you know the story. They didn't put Scooball in that last game because they didn't care if they went to Cleveland. They wanted Scooball to start the first game.
What the fuck happened to the Mets?
I love it. I love every second of that.
Jesus.
The Marlins to go in there and just good for the Marlins.
Just put the hammer down.
They celebrated on the field too. It was epic.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah, it's great. It was great.
Man. What a way to ruin your year, man. And then I seen Pete Alonso not signing back with them.
Didn't they have the best record through 2 months?
Yeah, they were 44-21 or 40.
That was the beginning, like the first beginning of the year, right?
Yeah.
that FSU Miami gonna be a goodie this weekend.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a good
Oh my
game.
God! I put out like seeing how important that not cashing that full game under in Penn State Oregon ended up being to my week.
I mean, bro, that Penn State game just.
That was a terrible beat, Jimmy.
Yeah, it was one of those spots where you need to these things happen and
it happens, yep.
But so you got to shake it off. But it was
the fuck we gonna do with James Franklin, man.
The better you are, the more bad beats you're gonna have.
Yeah, absolutely. And Peter talked about that when I first got beside him.
Yep.
That
that Penn State game hurt. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, and it sucked too, TJ, because I was helping out with a kid's birthday party, and I said to Dad, I was like, "Well, this is where I should middle right now," but I wasn't watching the game, and I feel like it's just when you're not like I was helping out at the party, I was like, but I should middle this right now, but not watching the game, and then that was when it was at 37.5 after a 0-0 first quarter. Next thing I know, it's 29.5. It's dropping, but I'm still not watching it. And I should just middle it, even if it's not a full unit, even if it's just like 3/4 of a unit or a half a unit.
Yeah, that's hard to do though. Like for me tonight, I should have middled the Jets.
Yeah,
I had the under. It was a lock first half, and I saw the total and still thought under. And I usually am pretty automatic in those spots.
Yeah, I think that we should not, again, with what's worked with me, the mistakes I've made live this year are all because I'm watching the game and I'm like, well, I see this, so this is going to happen. It's not when I have a script that I've studied, and I'm like, I don't care what I see. This is what I'm doing. This is when I'm pulling the trigger at this number, blah, blah, blah. My ROI is through the roof.
Yep.
But when I start thinking I know what's happening out on the field, like I shouldn't. Like we should. The reason why we do all this study and we find these numbers because we know we have an advantage if these situations happen. Don't let what you're watching, persuade or dissuade you. Again, I know that we put all this energy into capping, and that's what we spend all our life doing right now. But I think that when you can keep things cleaner, and it's the decision you're making is based on numbers and not your own personal capping. You've gathered these statistics and they're telling you something. And I know that is cap, but it's not your X's and O's. I've gathered these numbers. These numbers are indicating that this is what I should do. When you start putting in, well, I watch all these games and I know this is going to happen, and that's going to happen, my ROI starts dropping. Like when I start thinking,
well, we always say we ain't smarter than the numbers in the books, man.
Exactly. And when the numbers take you somewhere, you should listen rather than, I know this sport better than anyone I play.
Those wheelhouse spots we love.
Yeah, you don't know this sport better than
yeah.
So. I love the wheelhouse spots. Beautiful.
Well, you nailed the Cowboys as you always do. You keep it clean.
You're on the Cowboys too, BJ?
That was clear as day, man.
That's sharp, man.
I mean, they was having their hand out.
Yeah.
I did not. If somebody scored 40 points in that game, I would not think the Cowboys.
Speaking of that game, do y'all think it's fishy that they did 1 second? You see how the clock stopped so suddenly like that?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
The books made so much money with the push.
Oh yeah.
Or sorry, with the
spread, Green Bay.
And that's kind of what I thought was going to happen here in the Bengals, but I gladly didn't bet it. My X's and O's put me on Denver big, but because of last night, it's like I can't bet Denver. It's they're not moving the line, and all.
I ain't gonna lie, the Chiefs took the Ravens soul this past weekend, man. Jesus.
Yeah, that was tough.
Not only did they take their, not only did they take their soul, they caused a lot of injuries for them, and they might not be able to
Ravens fucked up right now. For sure. What you think? Did you? I know you do the show tomorrow, Jim. Did y'all look at 49ers Rams yet?
I mean, we talked about it last week because you guys know I've only bet unders, and then NFC West unders are just unbelievable. There's nothing like it. And so we've discussed it a bit, but I haven't done my full cap yet.
Gotcha.
Here's the thing to me. I could only be on, at least right now, and it's early in the week. I haven't moved, obviously, but I could only be on San Francisco.
San Francisco. I knew you
because who's betting San Fran?
I knew you.
Well, I agree with that sentiment. I expect to be on the 49ers.
Yeah,
I knew you was gonna say that for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're giving us the same line from this past week, 3.5.
Yeah, which is so telling.
With you see what I'm saying with the code, and that's kind of how like I use my cap too with the market. Like if they're dropping same line spreads for the next game and stuff, it's kind of like pretty talented in sense as well.
And everybody that just luckily, to me, it was a lucky cash on the Rams.
I had them too, and man, 2-2.
Yeah, that was
right
wild.
place, right time, man, for sure.
Well, you'll be glad to know, Jimmy and TJ and BJ. You guys will be glad to know that I'm on the other side. I have
Rams.
I have the Rams in that game winning big.
Interesting.
Well, you had Denver winning big tonight. You were right there.
Well, not yet. It's not over yet.
Oh, this game's over, dude.
This game's over, Gorky.
Well, no, I want 6 straight live winners. I want to sweep, go 5-0 live with you guys.
I want to see it be
You
over
did very well tonight,
before I
fellas.
open my mouth.
Yeah,
This is perfect. This is exactly what we wanted from Denver. Kind of a 3, 4, or 5 minute drive. They're going to punt it down to the 10.
And Jim, I didn't look at market nothing. I was at work. I said, I'm not getting. I said yesterday, a lot of underdogs. I'm not gonna get too cute today. These teams need to win. You know what I'm saying? Just first glance, this is what we're doing.
I wanted the under in this Bengals-Broncos game. That's the only part where I feel like I left some money on the table. At least we got it back with the
What was pregame?
44 and a half. 44 and a half.
You got the 10.5, don't you, TJ? Or 10?
We both did, yeah.
Yeah, we both got 10.5 for Cincinnati.
That's
It's
disgusting.
cheaper for TJ. But I'm happy there's the Bet US account starting to build again, and it's all American and nice to have multiple books.
They'll boot your ass too. Trust me.
Oh yeah. I've barely used it. I used it 2 years ago with Pubpalooza.
Yeah.
But now I'm just using
I see you
DOL.
on NGM a lot. Or
These
365,
American
I'm
folks,
sorry.
I don't know what they're going to do in 2026, guys. With this.
Oh, they're screwed.
They have to overturn the tax law, or they're totally screwed.
The offshore books are going to explode.
Yep.
And
I was talking to 3 or 4 people about this
That's
today.
what I'm dealing with right now in the
A
South.
couple of them didn't know about it. I'm like, guys, if you wager 100,000, which sounds like a lot, but if you actually add up what you wager, let's say you're betting $100 a game, you're easily going to get to 100,000.
Easily.
Oh, easy.
Let's say you break even. Okay, used to be no win, no loss, no tax. Now you're paying 10% on so you're paying 10K on 10,000 of that. You have to pay tax.
But that's how it is back home too. Like even if you bet like I don't know a $5 bet or a $2 bet, like in Macedonia, you win and the book automatically takes 15% of your winning.
It's impossible to win.
That's highway robbery.
Impossible to win at that.
Yeah, you'll never.
Yeah, that's highway robbery. There's no point in gambling.
Yep.
Yeah, you can't win. You can't win at that rate.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, well,
It's hard enough to win at what it is now.
You can't win.
Yeah, the Canadian currency is doing okay, holding its own.
Do you guys pay tax on your winnings in Canada?
no.
Well, it depends. It's up to it shouldn't really depend, but it does. Like, are you going to, if you are paying taxes on your law or your, if you're writing off
Your
a
loss.
percentage of your losses,
Yeah.
then you have to pay taxes on your wins.
That's
If you are just keeping everything just quiet, then it just
Legally, though.
Yeah, no. So up here, if you win 10 million in the lottery,
Yeah.
you don't pay a nickel tax. You get the whole 10 mil.
That's why. That's why we did that, so that at the border, all of the Americans will play in our casinos.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, we win 10 million in lottery. It's like 38% tax.
Yeah. Well, what do they call that? That Super Bowl or whatever?
Yeah.
And it's worth
Powerball.
X amount of billion, and all of a
Powerball.
sudden the guy gets, well, you get 400 million after.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. Still, I get it. But no, up here you get it all.
Yeah.
But you can, like, if you are a so-called professional gambler and that's your income, there becomes a gray area.
Right.
If that's your job.
Same here. A professional gambler that is their actual job title pays less than a recreational in tax.
But how do you claim that, Jimmy? What do you like? So, like, you're a professional gambler up here, right? And what do you mean? You're betting online, or you're betting
If you have,
wherever on the
if you
book?
have like, let's say, a couple $100,000 coming in each year of a profit that you're
At
not
365, for instance?
Oh, they'll know your client right away. You won't.
So you'll have to pay tax on that 200?
If that's your job, then that's your income. If you're doing that, then you can write off your losses.
Right.
So it's like it's a double-edged sword, sort of.
But now in the States, DK, FanDuel, MGM, you name them, you list them, all of them. They have to report to the IRS, and they're sending you a W-4, if that's what you call it.
Yeah.
Automatically. So the IRS already knows if you are plus or down, up or down.
Yeah. I know, because I remember about, I don't know, it was about 15 years ago, my old man went to Vegas, and he hit a slots thing. I forget what it was, I'm just going to say $2,000 or whatever. And they came, and then they only gave him he had to pay tax right off the bat. He got like $12,000 out of it, or whatever. No, sorry, $1,200 out of it. I think
Yeah,
he
if
won
you're at a
$2,000.
casino,
He got
that's the best.
$1,200.
Yeah, if you're at a casino, that's the best thing to do is just pay the tax then, and then you don't have to worry.
Well, they wouldn't give him the rest of the money. And he came home to Canada, and then he paid some dude. He got the money back, but they took $400 out of the $800. So I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Nice
It's usually
job.
only if you win a certain amount. Like if you're over $3,000, they're gonna at a casino they're gonna give you a tax form. If you hit any bonus bet, they're gonna give you a tax form. It's interesting, and it's going to change the sports betting industry if they don't get the law changed. They're lobbying right now. I have friends that are that I talk to in Vegas and professional bettors, and there's big lobbies and a lot of money getting pulled into it. But just because you're lobbying for it doesn't mean the law is going to change. The law already passed.
Yeah.
So it's interesting to see what's going to happen. And they're talking about if it stays, DraftKings is going to take away all their bonus bets. They're going to take away their boosts, because all that shit is extra tax. Like, there's going to be a lot of changes, and then it's going to drive people to the offshore books.
Well,
absolutely.
It's going to drive the offshore books like crazy. But I'd love to hear our next guest take on it, because he is residing in Las Vegas. We had his co-star at Hitting the Books YouTube channel, Bobano, up here earlier. Now we have the second half
Mac
of
Daddy?
that great channel. Yes, that's him. Making a Mac Daddy in the house. What up, C-Mac?
What's
What up? How we doing, fellas?
Oh, it's been a great night. Real comfortable and easy. And now
I know. Me too. I wish they were all this easy.
Oh
in
yeah.
the NFL.
Fuck. C-Mac, we're talking about the taxes that are coming in 2026 from the big beautiful bill in Vegas, and how we expect the offshores to explode. But and TJ was talking about his friends in Vegas, wrapping their heads around the tax. I mean, it's a pretty insane thing. Is there a lot of talk about it amongst you and your friends out there?
Yeah. I mean, I think it's kind of just right now a little bit of pause until everything that goes on. You know what I mean? A little bit. But yeah, the offshore will definitely be way more. You know what I mean? And in Vegas, in other states, like you only have, like, say you go off DraftKings or something like that. It's a little bit different here, just going into the book. But yeah, there's definitely some cause for concern, with it going around. I just think it's just insane. Just do it. You know what I mean? Like, it just makes zero sense.
It makes no sense. If you break even, you still have to pay on 90%.
I know. And then that's what hurt. Right in the middle is where they got it. So where they could get people, it's just just crazy.
Yeah.
Like it's nuts. So
Wait.
but it's kind of like a weight a little bit. You know what I mean? Like people like that I've talked to, like, I don't know, they don't believe it really. They're just like, what? Like, it's, I don't know, maybe shocked and a little just like kind of pause until everything maybe takes effect and we see some changes with it. That's how a lot of people I talk to,
Yeah, same. When I talk to some people I know out there, they're kind of like, oh, it's not going to stick. They're just kind of waiting and hoping.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I've kind of heard from everyone around here a little bit.
You said they're gonna take 90% of your winnings?
No. You have to pay tax. So you can only, like I said, if you bet 100,000 and break even at 100,000, you have to pay tax on that. So 90% is fine. That 10% is what you have to pay on.
Okay.
So even if you broke even, right?
Yeah.
$10,000 are going to tax you, and it's a high tax rate. So out of that 10,000, at about 22%, you're going to pay 2.2.
That's crazy, man.
Even if you broke even.
Right. That's nuts. So basically,
that, like, you take people, and I'm not even a huge bettor, but I'm betting like 1.2, 1.3 million. If you add up all the bets over the year,
exactly,
it's like 1.2, 1.3 million. So like, you take that, and now I got to pay on 100,000, and that's
insane.
And you have to pay even if you lose, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Unless you lose more than 10%.
Okay.
So you have to pay on it's basically a 90% discount on what you deposit. It's essentially what you deposit. It's not even.
It's just nuts.
Yeah.
And real people, it's just they got you nailed on like I just said in other states where this is taking effect. Because like let's say you do most of your gambling on a site, like all of it's there. Do you know what I mean? Like for it, it's really bucks. I mean, we talk about always having different books a little bit, but those people in some of these spots, Illinois, a bunch of other states, all that are out there. That's what really I think would nail someone and kind of tie it down. And if you're right in that percentage, it's just
I know a lot of people that are withdrawing everything in December from all their
Yeah. I mean, I could see when people are just like, see ya.
Yeah,
it's insane. There already is a VIG. I mean, the greed is crazy. Holy shit. I mean, I could go crazy on it. We could be here Jesus.
I might move to Canada. I'll be there. I'll be in Canada next week, so maybe I'll love it and just stay.
Montreal's pretty
Oh, you'll love it. I guarantee you'll love it, TJ.
Yeah, it's a good time of year to be there.
But is there like a hate
Montreal.
for Americans right now? Like, should I not wear anything with USA flag on it?
No, we don't care. We don't give a shit.
There's no hate. They're just like, I don't give a shit, right? That's how I can.
People don't care.
Just like for Trump.
Like
for Trump, but nobody. Just because you're American doesn't mean like they're.
Yeah.
No, we still have like a lot of people have a real rich history with their relationship with the states. Like it's a huge, so
I'm going to be honest with you. I'll be honest with you. Americans, Canadians love Americans.
Yeah.
Every Canadian, we have no problem with Americans, and I think it's the same.
Yeah.
It just became political, and
Right.
Canada said, "Fucking elbows up, screw you," and you know the rest of the story.
Yeah, so no one's going across the border ever, and like
it's showing in Vegas. Like it's finally you see it in the numbers I've seen, like from the monthly. Yeah, that it's down like 15% or more here coming to Vegas.
I get it. I know a lot of my buddies, Connor and C-Mac. I met you there before. You know that I always go to American Thanksgiving and not going this year, and I get it, but doesn't mean I don't like Americans. One place I will always go is San Antonio, Texas. I mean, that'll be the only place for now. But anyway, I don't want to. That's
where gambling needs to be. I mean, that's a whole nother fucking
in California.
can of beans we could go. Yeah, yep.
Absolutely.
A little bit ridiculous, though. I mean, like it makes no sense.
Yeah.
You could open carry.
That's why I asked. It's just
You
everything's
can open
here, everything's
No,
around
no,
you.
we open our arms to Americans always.
I'm
everywhere.
gonna learn in French how to say, "I don't speak French. I'm sorry."
Yeah, that's a much bigger.
And when I go to a restaurant, I
No,
go to
so TJ, you just say no parlez-vous français.
there you go.
No, because you didn't say I'm sorry.
I want to be respectful about it. Yeah.
Yeah, you just said no. I don't speak French. You need to say I'm sorry. I don't.
Oh well, I'm not that advanced. Okay.
Look,
I like that. I'm not that advanced. I like
To
it.
love me,
It's French, man. Come on.
and I want her to speak French to me the whole time she's dancing on me too.
Oh, they will.
Good.
If you go to the strip joint, you just say titi.
And it's so cheap too. It's so cheap. Like it's like you. That's a pretty nice. You're gonna enjoy it. Yeah, it was the world of change though from being in Costa Rica saying, "I don't speak Spanish" to "Lo siento, mi español no bueno." Like I can't even like the difference was massive. Like
because you're respecting them a little. You're saying like, "I'm sorry, I know this is what you speak, but I don't." And
yeah, it was
a little different than just saying I don't speak that. And,
RJ Harvey touchdown. There was talk about that.
Oh, double result, Jimmy. Might as well. I'm not gonna cash it, but it's looking good.
oh, that was
We'll sweep the night, but I would like to sweep the live bet too.
Yeah, I'm 3-2. I would like to, but yeah, done better. But
I was happy. I felt it's you kind of think of it as sort of reaching. I was like I needed to.
You did have that like tone, like you thought maybe I shouldn't bet because I'm reaching, but
because I was like consciously trying to bet enough money so that I turned a profit on the week, which isn't generally the wisest. You should stick to your regular unit size and all that, but that worked out great.
But I think this spot was
touchdown.
I'm saying now it's easy to say now, but I think it was the right look.
Yeah. Yeah, Swiggy saying that Cincinnati team total under 10.5 looking good too. Yeah, I mean, we just got to put this game to sleep.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what I'm on. I'm on the full game, the 17.5.
Oh, nice.
Nice bet. Yeah, we moved on, C-Mac, we moved on second half. They had 3, and we moved on to under 10.5.
I could have taken them at like
Beautiful.
plus. I could have taken them to win by 25 or more for double the price, but I didn't want to.
Yeah, that's
too greedy. That's
11 is more. Brian Smith says, been going to Vegas for 25 years, opening week of football. They were ridiculous with how they treated sportsbook attendees. He said there
It's
were
horrible.
Let's expand on
Sorry.
that. What do you mean?
Yeah, horrible.
What do you mean?
Why?
It's just awful. From like anyone, the smallest people, there never was a problem. It's just like getting comps, and you just play $100, you get drinks. None of that is anymore. Like it's like $300 minimum bet to get a drink ticket. Like it used to be like at least you did like $50 or $20, even back 10 years ago, longer than 10. I mean, they always took care of you. There wasn't a problem as long as you're in there gambling. Like there was no issue. They want to take care of you and do anything. I just think the hospitality. It's just the big corporations have really like it's gone down and stuff like that at the book. Where like even 5 years ago or before COVID, you didn't see it. I didn't, at all.
Yeah.
They wanted to take care of you. You're making bets, a couple drink tickets, no big deal. You're not drinking the good shit or anything. They're just domestic beers and Jim Beam, blah blah blah.
It keeps people coming back to the casino.
Exactly.
But
That's
even-
it.
And the
Yes.
Even 10
Yeah.
years ago, like 10 years ago, when we were going like 5 times a year through Bellingham, like $50 each way flights, and even then at Caesar Sportsbook, where I would sit all day, even then it was so in 2015, 2014, 2013, 2012, all those years, it was still $300 for drink ticket, $300 sports bet.
Oh wow, was at Caesar? I can see it maybe at Caesars,
but it was
but a lot of like
$5
logos. Yeah.
$5 horse bet for a drink ticket.
Yes.
There you go. Well,
That's
there, yeah,
exactly
okay.
right. You're betting
300 for
horses.
sports, $5 for horse. I would bet horses all
Exactly
day.
right.
I'd have 40 drink tickets in front of me. It was magic.
Yeah.
But it's still, even then, it was the sports bet. I mean, that's the thing that rocked me when I read Trading Bases, which is a book I just like. I fucking adored. Like, it was such a phenomenal read. And the first time he went into a sports book with like $1 million on him, and he thought, he'd be treated like a king, and he was a pariah. They were like, because he was going to change the lines drastically. They'd have to decide whether they were going to take his action. Like, they didn't want him in there. They treated him like trash, not a free drink, not enough, nothing. And I was like, oh shit! That was the first time I kind of understood that it's so different. You walk into the fucking craps, or you walk into any kind of gambling area in a casino with $1 million. You are a hero. You get anything you want. You get everything.
This is what I was saying yesterday, Jim.
Yeah, even just 1,000. I mean, you're taken care of.
You are not regular gamblers. We are sports bettors. They are afraid of you.
Well, you probably have better. Yeah, it's probably one of your better odds in the casino. I mean, they're giving everyone at the slots, everyone at the blackjack, everyone at craps free drinks.
Boogeyman thing, too expensive in the restaurant, like the 10 years ago.
Yeah, it is, especially on the strip. I remember, hey Connor, you remember a couple of years ago, my brother and I came out to meet you. We came out your way, and we ended up at the stations?
Yeah, Sunset Station. I think. Yeah.
And we were paying like $12 on the fucking park or at the MGM. We come out to your hotel, like $5 a pint. And my brother and I are like, oh man, we just, you know what I mean? If I ever go back there, I'm not staying on a strip. I'll come out down that way. Because
stay at Green Valley Ranch. That's what I'm right next to. It's just like it's the stations too. It's even nicer. Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah.
How long have you been in this industry, brother?
Oh, I mean, I've been gambling my whole life, but doing it here publicly 5 years or so, 6 years.
Okay.
That's what you do it.
So in 5 years, is it a major change in those 5 years, not 12 years, not 20 years ago?
Well, yeah, everything has changed. Like even before that, if you're just looking at the whole picture, like everyone, and it's a big boom. It's like we see though with anyone and everyone, like especially the young kid, like everyone wants to parlay, hit it big on a $5, ticket, and then
with a $5 ticket in their pocket. Okay.
Yeah, no, I just mean it's I guess they think of it as a lotto ticket, but that's a vague question if you're from the whole side of it and everything. But yeah, it's definitely more saturated and become. Even look at Twitter was it was actually a place you went to. People care, like it just was betting. There was no talking shit. There was no Real Housewives of gambling. But I remember Billy talking to me about that. One of the first which I knew. I'm like, Billy loving this shit. He is loving these the young kids gambling, talking shit, and getting it on camera. Remember that, Billy?
Yeah, no, 100%. Fucking
yeah.
I would say that's the biggest thing I've noticed about gambling.
Yeah.
The saturation of player props, something that you could bet straight. Now they're like a token piece to the same game parlay.
Oh yeah, they were non-existent. Overseas, of course, you get them on all the 5 dimes where I'd have them. But in Vegas, until 3 years ago, you couldn't even get them. They would have a small minimum, or on a big game they would have them, but not everywhere. Like on especially like Boyd, these kind of basic ones or stations, they didn't have them at all till 3 years ago. Yeah, especially on the mobile app, that just was not at all. So that's definitely changed it.
Got all the
but everywhere at least. Yeah.
I wonder how is that going to work out this year with the whole entire college player prop thing, because they're talking about the how people lose a bet or something like that and they go after the kids on Instagram, and they're not fucking famous or anything like that, so they're actually really reading the shit. Because in New Jersey, college player prop market has became like a big thing the last couple of years. I remember you have crushed that shit last year.
When the NCAA doesn't want it, like for football and basketball, but I don't think they have a say anymore. As much as they don't want it, like the money, is just everything that goes around. Even they're just like, oh shit. Because I remember even last year I was looking at it. 2 years ago they were trying to stop the college props, and I think their hands are tied. There's nothing they can do now, but they don't want it. That's for damn sure.
Real quick
NCAA.
Real quick, we can go right back to this. But does anybody know who the Bengals' backup QB is?
I don't think it matters right now.
No,
but for next start.
Some college guy that just got drafted.
Let me look at their roster.
It can't be worse.
Nah, it is worse. Mike White, Brett.
Mike White, the West Virginia dude?
Mike White is
really?
Mike White is actually a decent quarterback.
Yeah, he played for the Jets, right?
Yeah.
Mike White.
Oh yeah, he had a couple games. Yeah.
He was a decent quarterback. He was able to win like 2 or 3 games for the Jets once.
Oh yeah, I remember it.
2 or 3 games. That's good.
Well, it's the Jets.
Hey, he can hang on that for the rest of his life in a bar. Shit. Started for the Jets, put up 40 points, whatever on that. Yeah. Won a game.
You know what's crazy is
you know what? If he won 3 or 4 games with the Jets, he's probably up there in the top 10 all time.
He probably is.
Cincinnati is plus
right up there.
Rushia says they might trade for Cousins. That makes sense.
Or Russell.
Well, yeah, why not?
They traded for Cousins. I don't get how teams are trading for Jameis. Jameis can't be that expensive. Like Jameis throws some picks.
No, he's not.
No, but you know the outcome already.
You know why the
Browns? If Jameis Winston was on the fucking Bengals and he had fucking Jamar Chase and T. Higgins, they would eat on offense.
I would trade for Cousins.
The Giants
doesn't push.
Look, the Bengals are only going to be 2-2 in that division.
Yeah,
9 wins.
Yeah, oh yeah.
The Giants won't let Russell Wilson go. He's actually
why not?
Why not? They're all dart all the time. They don't need Russell.
Abel could kiss fucking
because in the quarterback room he's still a leader, man. He can still teach the young kid behind the scenes.
Throw it 50 yards and hope it drops down. And you don't have neighbors anymore, so good luck.
The Browning shit's not working. You could clearly see like people are starting to get frustrated on the sideline. Like they showed Jamar Chase before the one commercial break, and he was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah. You're completely right. When Joe Burrow broke his foot,
they were hyped up. They were hyped up.
Turf toe.
Oh, but plus money saying somebody's going to pay Kirk Cousins.
Whatever it is, I think it's a fracture. They were saying.
Oh, left over, yeah.
But it doesn't matter. He's out for pretty much the season. Like, yeah.
When I'm talking about taking on Kirk Cousins, I mean the Falcons pay for his entire contract.
Right, you would have only had to take on a few million.
$2 million or $3 million.
They'd be like, "Cool, we'll dump a few million."
Yeah, that saves us $3 million or what, So yeah, you would have to make the deal with that.
Yeah, but who is behind Penix in that game? Because he's liable to get injured fucking tomorrow, Jimmy.
But that team is not going to matter. They might as well just go 1-16 or whatever. And
what the Falcons? Why?
Well, not 1-16, but if Penix gets injured, they got to get rid of. Here's the deal: they're not going to pay Cousins $17 million to sit in the bench.
Well, why did they do it coming into the season then?
That's a good question, Gorky.
Huh? Because why?
That's an excellent question.
They didn't have a choice.
But he's got 2 more years after this, right?
Yeah, he's got 2 more years.
Yeah. They're screwed. They're just so screwed. That was such a terrible contract.
No, but they probably didn't think that they're going to get Penix in a draft, though.
Well, victory formation, fellas.
That was
game over.
Sweep the board.
Fuck.
Excellent work on that live spot, TJ. I thought we'd finish this stream without live action, so we moved to 15-5 live here with you guys.
It's good work, fellas. Good work tonight, man.
Yeah,
I feel like literally everybody swept.
Everybody got everything. Yeah, I mean, it's
get that money, get that money.
I think it worked out perfectly with the the Cowboys in a market that there were similarities to what the Bengals market was. The Cowboys took care of business, and Sharps got all that cash, and everybody watched the dog cash. So then everybody was sort of veering away from the favorites here. I mean, it felt like a perfect storm.
That's exactly how I thought about it for today.
That's smart.
And Dolphins -2.5, Dolphins double result, and then that was bet today. And then we live bet the Bengals team total under 10.5. And then I bet the Denver double result on Tuesday -138 that didn't move all week, but I guess everything was fine.
Didn't matter.
Yeah. Troy swept the board. Nuke had a winning day. Gorky had a winning day, cashing the Broncos 11+.
I had a 500 day, Jimmy, actually, because I moved on the Jets too, didn't I? So
yeah, but you got +165, didn't you?
I did.
Yeah,
I
so
did.
Gives you the winning day here. Then I
did not have a winning day.
Yeah, it's nice. We need
I did not.
Oh, because you had because of your under 44.5.
Yeah.
Shouts to Cool Kev for the $20.
But I got a lot of it back on that. I bet it
RV rushing yard proud.
I bet it twice. I bet that team total under twice. So I got most of it back, but not all of it.
Big shout out to Cool Kev, man. Thank you so much. I'm glad that you got the cash tonight. You earned it. And thank you for sharing your hard-earned cash with Pub Sports Radio, man. We're just eating live. I mean, it's just working. We're all watching the game together. And, of course, that's what I was saying last year because I started so strong and then I gave some back in mid-season. I was like, I shouldn't be giving anything back. We're doing this is such a – imagine watching a game with your colleagues together and live betting it. How could you possibly not have an ROI high and hit 60%? So,
it will. You will.
This is extremely valuable because we get ideas from everyone, and then we kind of lock in. We're like, actually, that's the look.
Oh, just like what you did at halftime with the Bengals team total under 10.5.
Yeah, that made the second half enjoyable to watch.
Oh, it was great stuff. And then Cappers here in the chat, a lot of winners here. Dobbins didn't get in for Kong, though, right?
I don't think so.
Unfortunately not. No.
Too bad, because he would have hit his SGP. And Tyreek Hill got that first touchdown, right? Yeah. So Tom Miggins catches his anytime touchdown. A lot of winners here as I go through everybody action. Markel, Dolphins first half -1.5. Just a lot of winners here. Waller anytime touchdown for Big Show picks at +550. Cashed 2 touchdowns. Robert Franklin, because Fields under 1.5 passing touchdowns. That cash, right? He only had the 1, right?
Yes.
A Skunt Blaster is cashing his Skunt bag play today. Dolphins money line, Broncos first half money line +132. Robert Franklin cashing with the Dolphins. Will Johnson cashing with the Dolphins. Ken Wood cashing with the Dolphins second quarter. K-Win Betts cashing with Denver -7.5. MJ Falls cashing with Tyreek touchdown. So excellent work. Thank you guys so much for rocking with us. These are always extremely, extremely enjoyable. Tops has said, did anyone look at doing Operation Garcia in the MLB playoffs? No, I've not. No, that's a can of worms that I've not opened up. But there was talk about it in NHL, and the people who messed around with it at the very small stakes did not succeed. Thank you to the Cappers who are not rocking with us anymore, but did join us earlier. Just my 2 cents. Thank you, man. Bobano, thank you for rocking with us, and thank you guys in the chat. Let's go around the horn and put a bow on proceedings, because I'm gonna get my MLB in now. I'm gonna go spend the rest of. I think that we spent 2 days kind of breaking it all down, and I'm ready to make moves.
Jimmy, I have a question before we go to outros and stuff. do we know if Spooner is running a show tonight for MLB for tomorrow morning?
I imagine he is. Yeah, I imagine he's on the Sauce Network for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I definitely. I mean, I don't see. Yeah, it's big day tomorrow. Let's go around the horn and put a bow on things. TJ, thank you so much, my man, for dropping your expertise in the chat and with us, and that was such a great live look and just delivering the goods here. And now we have MLB playoffs after this successful season that you've had. I'm going to put your X handle in the chat. Remember, TJ at this point is not putting out all his action on X, and for reasons that are completely legitimate. But he is opening up anybody who wants to ask questions on how to get better lines, and whether that means exchanges or VPNs or whatever it is. He's experienced in the game, and it's a wonderful offer that I hope people take him up. And I know some have. So I'm going to pop TJ's X handle in the chat. TJ, thank you for your time and your energy and your angles and your wisdom and your winners. Any last words for the Capper Sporting Show?
Yeah, guys, hit me up. I'm talking to 15, 20 of you, and it's been fun, man. I get to know you, and I enjoy that aspect of it. How do we maximize what we can make? Because the advantage is not on our side. But man, this stuff is so fun, and I can't wait for the playoffs. And I'll be on with you, Jimmy, on probably Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I'll try to get on.
Oh, I love it. And with the small amount of games, it just makes it.
Yeah, I can do it in a short amount
and
of
more
time.
enjoyable.
Oh yeah, it's going to be good.
Tim, remind me to quickly talk to you backstage. I actually really enjoyed having CFL not be the last thing. So if you guys want to extend MLB, that would be fine too.
Definitely.
And then you and I can just do CFL quickly whenever it happens.
Sure. Yeah, we'll talk. And I needed that bounce back week, Gorky, and thank you for staying in touch with me throughout the week with the text messages. I asked you to do it, and you did it, and I felt very sharp when it came to after 2 weeks of fucking losing.
Much love, man. It's a good family, dude. This is fun. These are my friends. So I'll catch you guys on. I'll be in the chat tomorrow, but I'll catch you guys Wednesday.
Be great. Talk soon, my man.
Yeah.
DJ, later, brother.
Oh, and I missed Big Zoe. Sorry, Big Zoe gifting 5 Pub Sports Radio memberships. Big Zoe, thank you so much. Christopher Chapman, Max Nally, Jimmy the Drunk, Sancho, and Rudy Cisneros getting them. Thank you, Big Zoe. You're such a huge part of our community and pumping us up. And because there's as you know, it's all everybody on screen right now will tell you. There's times where, if you had a bad day or a bad couple of days, it's a sleepless night, and then you have to cap and then get on screen and your enthusiasm, Zoe, is so important. So important. So important. Nuke Worker, we're going around the horn here, my man. Excuse me. Excellent work, as always, on these live streams. Nice winning day for you, Nuke. I'm going to pop your X handle in the chat, my man. Any last words for the Capper supporting the show?
No, I guess, much love to all the people in the chat. It's been a great night. Love being with C-Mac, Gorky, yourself, and Billy, and all the other people that were in here. And moving forward, baseball tomorrow. I've got Padres minus 105, and I got Red Sox plus 115. Other than that,
I like it.
Let's make money.
I love it, Nuke. And there's Nuke's X handle here in the chat. C-Mac, thank you for jumping on. Especially like with a long doubleheader like that, it was wonderful to have the boost of energy. That we enjoyed very, very much. So thank you for jumping on with us, my man. We know that Hitting the Books YouTube channel popped off today. 3-hour show breaking down all of college football. The first to the market are Bobano and C-Mac. First to the market. That's a big fucking deal. It's a big deal being first to the market and capping. And that's what this show is. First to the market with all of the analysis. C-Mac, tell us a little bit about what's going on the Hitting the Books YouTube channel. I'll pop your X handle here in the chat. And thank you for being here, my friend.
Oh, thanks for having me. Always love coming on, especially with all you guys, as always. Nothing beats it. Always have a blast. Yeah, and even with the limits early, Jimmy, the lines had moved a little bit crazy in some of these games.
Oh, imagine.
Especially some of these these dogs that were double-digit home dogs down, below that. Purdue, there's a bunch. We go over it in the show. So more and more, and then I find it more and more week by week as the year goes on. You see that because now, of course, we have more information on these teams, so people are jumping on them bigger. Where early on they might not. From year to year, especially with all the transfers and all the money with NIL, all that whole deal. So a little bit different, I've noticed the last few years. That not even 24 hours before we go on to do the show. But that is it. Hitting the books. Go check it out. Just go over there, subscribe, watch the show, hit the like button. That's all we ask for in the end. And that is it. If not, come a member if you guys want. We'll be doing Friday shows. NFL. We'll take all the small games too. College football we don't go over. So all questions, we'll talk all about those and do NFL props. Which was all the props cash we get on Friday for the NFL, which is always really, really nice. And that is it. And, of course, baseball. We'll be doing baseball videos, and I'll just, if not, we'll be posting on there too, playoff baseball. And does it get better than that? To answer baseball for all day, playoff baseball? I mean,
They stagger perfectly.
I know exactly. They do. So at least the MLB got that right.
Yeah.
Staggering those games. It's money. But thanks for having me. Appreciate it.
Thanks for being here, my man. Thank you.
And shout out to the chat, as always. I love all you guys in here.
You're getting
Appreciate
a ton
it.
of love. Getting a ton of love in the chat too, C-Mac. Billy Brisbane, my man. We have UFC Saturday, UFC Vegas Pereira in the big fight. Tell us a little bit about what's going on with the Locker Room Talk podcast tomorrow. Also, Dana White Contender Series on while NFL Bankroll Blitz is on, which I love. I've never had any. Sometimes it's just there's going to be two shows going on at the same time just because of the way the schedule sets up. I love what you guys are doing on Dana White Contender Series and also Locker Room Talk podcast. Let us know what's going on, Brizzy, my man, and I'll pop your X handle here in the chat.
Yeah, big week, Dana White Contender Series. 2 more episodes left, and then we got UFC 320 back in Viva Las Vegas this weekend. So very excited for that one. And I got the camera guy back in action, so make sure you follow me over at Billy Brizzy DFS. Going to be popping out a lot more MMA content. So I'm excited. Fall's finally back and kicking in action. Kind of got a little bit of a bad streak out of me, and we've been rolling here this last week. So I feel good, feel happy.
Beautiful.
I love hearing that, man, and excited to see what you guys have in store. A great group, and they're such a big part of our live streams in NFL and NFL or in Bank or Pub Hub, NFL Pub Hub. Gorky's going to put a bow on the proceedings, and Gorky, you do such a great job here. The depth of your sports knowledge is unsurpassed, and it's very, very fun sharing the screen with you, my friend. Excellent work tonight, cashing with the Broncos plus 11.5 or 11.5 or more.
Yep.
And thank you to all of you guys in the chat. Big Zo, AEOD, Big Zo, thank you so much for the donos. And Cool Kev, thank you. That's your hard-earned money, and thank you for sharing it with the channel.
It was actually 11 plus, Jimmy.
Oh, sorry. That's what I meant to say. Yeah.
No, it's okay.
Swiggy, the nuke worker, Susie Easton, the pipe layer in the house. Tone Miggins, great work, Tone. We went over your action. Big show action. Big show cashing with the Waller. Anytime touchdown. Rich H, Irish King. What a great group. Top set. Stan, Don, Biz says the Goracle strikes again. I told you, Rock, you sold it beautifully, Goracle. I knew Stan, Don got that cash. Deacon Mike, Lucky Power, Sancho, Jimmy the Drunk, Matt Canali. Jimmy the Drunk, thank you for your donos over the week, too. It means a ton to us. Rudy Cisneros, Matt Canali, Christopher Chapman, Frank Virginia, The Juice, Alan Minton, Boogie Maine, Plus Money, Derek Bopp. All you guys, thank you so much. We have nothing without you. Gorky, my man, take us home, and all of my be on the ones and twos.
Boys, guys in the chat, guys and girls in the chat, man, we are nothing without you. Remember that. Become members. Also, hit up hitting the books become members of that channel over there, not just subscribers. Those guys give you a wealth of knowledge early in the week and set you up for winners all weekend. Starting with games on Thursday, and Maction is coming back in a few weeks. So let's get on that stuff. These guys are sharp. Let's not forget that. Let's respect that with some of our money and get it back. Let's beat the books, man, because that's the bottom line of what we do.
Get that cash.
Yeah.
From down south, where we ride on clouds. From down south, where we ride on clouds. From down south, where we ride on clouds. From down south, where we ride on clouds.
Sports radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H. I stack green like Boston, shout out to Nasty Nate. From down south, where we ride on slab. 420 highway smoking with that boy Gabby Cap. Fly out to Denver for the Nugget fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Crockett. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Conor Mack. Call up Dutch boy, cause you know we stay fresh. What's the strain of the day, homie? Watch the daily sesh. Roll up a paper plane, light up a sparky. If I need a strikeout prop, we gon' holler at Sharpie. Cross over to the West Coast and holler at Fam. If we talking NBA, I got to hit, try, wham. Always tapping in, money's what we trust. If I need a team total, gotta hit nut flush, cause I'm Bishop of Bay. Smoking straight to the chest. Gotta fly out to the Bay to homie Moose Money Bets. From bookies to West, cash checks what we do. Cause I'm hoop banging with Boss and the OG Raccoon. If we need it under, I gotta hit no nose. If I land on my prop, I gotta holler Big Show. Now we back to the East Coast for Nicky Fish tanks. We watching UFC, keeping money in the bank. Die Hard and Danny Betts and the whole damn crew. Nick's the only guy I know can drink a brew or buy his shoe, but hey, that's what he do. It is what it is. I can't forget that Jersey boy, that homie Billy Breeze. If I need an ice pick, I go to Ontario, holler my ice guy, Ian Bobino. And if I need some advice in trying to cash, tune into Peter Loshak and Jimmy the Bag. And hit that like button, make sure that you smash it. The famous words of Razor Sharp Picks, cash it. I'm on my poker shit, stacking my chips. If we ever lose a bet, man, we never gon' trip. Cause I'm Mike Knight M, Pimp Slap Player of the Day. Ron Crawford spreadsheet, what more can you say? It's how we stay paid each and every day. Can't forget about the producer, say, hey, Jose. Tell your mother, your father, your son, and your daughter. Cause nothing's going down without the Don Jeff Slaughter. All you low baggers, hold it down in the chat. If you missed all that, the remix will be back. Yeah.